Well, hello, chat rooms. It's taking me a little bit longer than usual to get ready today. I do apologise. So I just dropped frames there, but I think that was an internet hiccup rather than the restream stuff. So we'll see, I guess. I think we're good. I think we're good. Obviously, I know the Twitch side of things can see me and hear me. Hopefully, the YouTube side can see me and hear me as well. Yeah, today is Kiwami Day. Today is an extreme day. We're going to be doing some K1 and K2 speedruns, which, yeah, these are very good runs. These are very, very, very good runs. All I would say that about all the Yakuza runs, obviously, but like these are runs that have some really interesting like tech to them, and you'll see some really cool shit if you've never seen a K1 run before, like very, very early. Let me see. Whoa. Oh boy, somebody's made a Zone Zero speedrun.com fucking page. Alright. Alright. Gacha speedruns aren't a new thing, but like, I always do side-eye them a little bit. just a tiny bit. Where are we? Where's my notes? Hold on a second here. Okay, there we go. So it's one of those things where I gotta do a lot of setup for having both streams. Gotta make sure that I can see everything, which at the minute I can't. So give me 2 seconds, because I need to just give an overview. And ironically, the thing I could really do with here is a third monitor, which is ironic considering, you know, the monitor is dying. Like, yep, absolutely. So yeah, I guess we will just have to see. Yesterday went pretty well. I think yesterday went very, very well. So I'm pretty happy so far, to just obviously like carry on, obviously dual streaming. I think yesterday went very, very well. So yeah, I'd still weirded out by the fact that YouTube users can retract their own messages. What in the fuck? But you can't delete your message. I want to see that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, I think yesterday went pretty well, and I hope that YouTube chat you enjoy today's festivities, because oh boy, if you've never seen a K1 run before, you are in for an absolute treat, and I mean an absolute treat. K1 is a fantastic run as a spectator sport. You'll understand what I mean by that very early on. It is very, very fantastic, as you will see. I think I'm good to go now, actually. Let me fire up Kiwami. No, I'm not. Where's my splits? Where's my splits? Hold on. Where are they? There we are. And then we'll do K2 afterwards. And K2 is like one of our more consistent runs. It's like, I very rarely get a PB at all in K2 these days. It's so fucking hard. K2 is like phenomenally well optimized. Well, I did K1 4 days ago? Really? Did that recently? Jesus, I don't think it was that recent. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. It's whatever. Alright. Okay, make sure everything is looking good. Where are we? Yep, everything's looking good. Fantastic. And it's looking good. Fantastic. Alright, cool. K1 might take a few resets. Mostly because of Hirata, but also mostly because of Chapter 2, actually. So if you were here for yesterday's Yakuza 0 run, you'll remember that I mentioned that in Yakuza 0 we don't fight shakedowns, we don't get any reward. But the raid boss in Kiwami does give you a reward, and we need that reward quite badly. So yeah, we'll be doing that. If you've never seen a K1 run before, you're in for an absolute treat. Trust me on this one. Like, there's gonna be things here that will shock, amaze, and anger you. In a good way. Because, oh boy, I've said before how much I have feelings for goddamn K1 start and the stupid Shimano fight. You'll see. You'll see. Why is my phone trying to open up Spotify? Piss off. Stupid phone. But you will see. It's this is a good run. It's an exceedingly good run. I'd say that about a lot of the Yakuza runs, though. But yeah, this is an exceedingly good run. Like, again, technical, but for good reason. You'll see why. You'll see why. The actual run itself is very, very cool. And then afterwards, we're going to do K2. And K2 kind of similarly is... It's really cool. It's very optimized. K2, we hate the brawler combat so much we don't deal with it whatsoever. So K2 becomes a very weapon-based run, and it's all about optimizing, like, getting weapons, like, obviously not missing hits on enemies, getting multi-hits. It's really cool. It's both of the runs you'll see tonight are very extreme. I said the word. But they're also very, very technical. And they're not hard to do, which is nice. The K2 used to be the one point where we would usually recommend if people wanted to get into a Yakuza speedrun, we would recommend they do that one first. But these days, with all the, like, obviously the notes that we've got, all the, like, resources we got, like, a lot of the Yakuza runs are very easy to get into. K1 is very easy to get into, outside of probably the fight at the start of Chapter 2, and that's only until you know what we're trying to do in that fight and how to achieve it. Once you, like, practice that a couple of times, you'll get it, not every time, because sometimes Majima can just be a bit of a dick, but you will get it the vast majority of the time. We're talking, like, 90-95% of the time. Like, we're talking a lot. Especially, like, more so if you're not even going for, like, you know, a really, really good time. So, yeah, you'll see that this is a very good run. It's a very technical run. It's a very extreme run. And it's one of those that you can just jump into, which is nice. And K2, as I said, used to be the one that we would recommend because at the time it was our most, like, comprehensively run, like, speed run. It was the most optimized at the time. So you can probably guess to this day it's still exceedingly optimized. It's still got good resources, though. I hope somebody made better notes for it, because, like, there's my notes for it, which are very old and don't have some of the more, like, up-to-date strats, so I'm fairly certain somebody did make up-to-date notes. So hopefully they're available. If not, I'm going to have to consider writing those notes up a bit more again, because I'm definitely a bit behind in, like, strats on my guide, but my guide is okay for, like, a beginner's, hey, I'll tell you what to do and, like, back up stuff, but it's not the optimal stuff. Because the very, very, very optimal route for K2 is actually kind of hard for a newer runner, because we are very tight with our weapons. But the nice thing about K2 is that if you, like, mess up your weapons a little bit, you can easily rectify that by getting another weapon. Like, like, every set piece has, like, an abundance of weapons. You can just grab a new one. I don't recommend the spears at the top of a castle or Osaka Castle, because they suck. So, yeah, no, like, the two runs you'll see tonight are very cool. Very, very cool. I like both of these runs a lot. Again, I would say that about a lot of the Yakuza runs, but yeah, the two runs you will see tonight are very, very cool. If you've never seen a K1 run, prep yourself, because you're going to see some real cool shit. Like, relatively early, and also, like, as soon as... You'll understand as soon as we hit Chapter 3. As soon as we hit Chapter 3, you will fully understand what the hell's going on in a K1 run, and you will be in disbelief if you have never seen a K1 run. Like, it is fantastic. Very fantastic. This game, indeed. Hello, Big Nono. Hope you're doing well. Big Nono is the world record holder for K1. They are very, 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 very good at this game. They're the one who's done, like, they're one of the, like, runners who've done, like, the vast majority, like, the optimizations to this. Had a couple of other runners who've also, like added stuff over the years. Thankfully, their run is much better than my original run for this, which was pretty fucking garbage. I don't like thinking about that run. That run was terrible. But you get angry about a fight you struggle with being done in 2 seconds? You wait and see. You wait and see. YouTube's chat emojis, I think they're funny. Like, it's not something that I'm looking at and thinking, wow, those are stupid. Like, they're funny. Like, yeah, Twitch has Hype Squawk, which I like Hype Squawk, I'm not gonna lie. Who don't help Shenpai with? Yeah, I still find it fucking, hilariously ironic that I actually found a QT skip in that run, which is stupid. Which is also doubly stupid because we were using that QT skip in OG2, yet nobody ever tried it in K2. See, sometimes the most obvious of... Like, this is why when you do speedrunning, this is why having more eyes on a speedrun is a much better thing. Because if you've been speedrunning a run for a long time, I've learned this the hard way, like, over the years. Like, if you've been doing a run for a long time, you can get too enthralled in the actual route and not see, like, the obvious thing that's in front of you that will make it better. Which is why having a lot of eyes on a speedrun is a good thing. Like, you can get, like, a good bit of input from others being like, hey, idiot, why are you doing that? If you did it that way, you'd get a lot faster than that. You'd save, like, 5 seconds. It's like, oh, shit, you're right. Like, that's why having, like, more eyes on a run is a good thing. Like, the scrutinizing of the route is the good thing to make the route, like, better, to make the route, like, faster. Like, that's what you want. So, yeah, it's stuff like that that's just funnily ironic. First YouTube stream? No, second YouTube stream. Yesterday was first YouTube stream. Yesterday was first YouTube stream. We did 0. It actually PB'd. I'm getting close to a K1 PB, so maybe YouTube chat, maybe you're my lucky charm. Maybe you're my lucky charm and you actually get me a K1 PB today. We'll see. Probably not, but... Yeah, as Big Nono says, you might see it in YouTube chat in the bottom left. There's one bit in Chapter 7 where you gotta find where Haruka was taken by the MIB. And obviously, as you know, you end up at the park next to Stardust. For some reason, it just took us ages to just go to that park and be all like, can we just go here? Like, I swear down, somebody tried that, like, years and years and years ago. But, I guess we didn't. I guess we didn't. It's just one of those things. So, if you're wondering, I'm drinking now because K1 doesn't give me a chance to drink at the start of the fight. Well, the start of the run. There's not that many, of the early RGG runs, there's not that many that I can actually, like, take a good drink at the start of it. I can in 4, I can in 5, I can in LAD. Might be about it. Can in Judgment, can in Lost Judgment. I think that's it in terms of, like, all the runs. Technically can in Dead Souls. Like, weirdly enough. Dead Souls has a lot of loading screens. Love you, Dead Souls. This game from Steam, yep, you can tell because of the FPS count in the top left and the bottom left. The bottom left one is the Steam FPS counter. For PC runs, for any Yakuza game, you need an FPS counter. 0 and K1 have a built-in one, which you can see in the top left. It's not the most accurate. The cap is supposed to be 240, but as you can see, it jumps up to like 241, 242 at times. That's just normal. That is just normal. That happens. It's very obvious when someone tries to circumvent the FPS cap, because it will start jumping to the 250s and the 260s, which you're not supposed to be able to go above 240, but if you edit the INI of the game, which we don't allow for speedruns, then it will obviously go up. It's very obvious when someone is trying to, like, skirt around the rules when it comes to the FPS stuff. But for every other game, like, a FPS cap is required. As you'll see with K2, Dragon Engine shenanigans are massively at play at anything above 60 FPS. So we have to hardcore lock Dragon Engine games to 60 FPS. And the LAD edition was also the same, unfortunately. We were hoping with Unreal that we'd be able to, you know, potentially have that at, like, 120, maybe 240. But no, even Unreal was just like, no, that's got to be 60. Like, we do it for both the fact that, like, above 60 FPS causes an imbalance for people that have expensive PCs that run really well, but also the fact that for competitive fairness, and especially with the Dragon Engine, not many people can hit that consistent. Like, you can see I've hit the consistent of, like, 240 for this, and I will do for a while. But even running around Kamurocho, it's going to drop. It's a lot easier to hit the high FPS consistently in this than it is the Dragon Engine, which is just, yeah. Ugh. Thanks, up, Rose. Appreciate that. And same with OG, it's in the LAD edition. I assume so. It's just weird. Like, the Unreal, like, it may have gotten better with patches, but don't forget how bad of a state LAD edition was in when it came out. It was in a really bad state. People could not even hold 60 FPS. Not just with the section where everything's on fire. RGG's first Unreal Engine game being slightly unoptimized, I'm shocked, I tell you. Shocked. This is why, again... God damn, I need to trim this mustache. This is why, again, I'm okay with RGG, like, doing another game in the Unreal Engine. I think, given time, and, like, letting them have a bigger budget than, you know, just to take Ishin and plop it in the Unreal Engine, like, obviously it's a bit more complicated than that. I do think that with a little bit of time and a little bit of, like, budget, I think that, like, RGG can make a good game in the Unreal Engine. And again, all of my complaints for Lad Ishin are only stemming because I played OG Ishin for 10 years. Like, it's one of those things where it's, like, it's kind of unfair, but we also know how good RGG can do when, you know, they're at their peak. So, yeah, like, I think give them time. I don't think an RGG Unreal Engine game is a bad thing. I think it would be good to cut costs in the future, as long as they, you know... And I have faith that they would, you know... I have faith that they would actually, like, put the effort in, because if you look at the Judgment ports, they did a lot of work with those. Obviously, all the extra, like, graphical stuff, like the AMD stuff, like DLSS, like FMX or whatever it's called. Like, they did a lot, like, in terms, like, you know... stuff in those that are now common in the other Dragon Engine games. So I do think that, like, at least on that side of things, I think they are, you know, looking at their games and going, alright, we want the best experience possible, so they are, you know, testing stuff. And if there is Unreal Stutter, I think they would fix it for any new game. It's just, I think that for, like, Lad Ishin, they just didn't have that much of a budget. Like, it was literally a release for the West, and just, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's just one of those things. Alright. Yes. Alright. Quite stuffy in here, so I want it to be nice and cool. Alright. Get going with K1, shall we? Get going with K1 without using clear data. 3, 2, 1. Cool. We have an auto starter. This message used to be a massive pain in the backside. You only get that message if you have Yakuza 0 save data, but at the same time, even if you don't have Yakuza 0 save data, you can also get it. So we had to have a rule for a while where you can't start the timer until that goes away, because it was like 3 or 4 runners that just never got that message, despite also having Yakuza 0. And then thankfully, Dr. Chichops, who was working on the auto start loader remover for us, managed to find a way to get the auto start to start after the message, which is good. Console doesn't have that problem, because console is baked into the PS4's XMB, so you press circle and it goes away. But there's a lot of reasons. It's one of the reasons as to why, like, console and PC are separated on our leaderboards, to make it, like, a lot more fair. Hey, this might take me a couple of attempts. Fuck Hirata. They've never seen a K1 speedrun. Fuck Hirata. Good. Hey, you don't want to focus on that, my dude. The guy in the corner. Everyone's actually, like, relatively close together now, they're moving. Fucking Raptor. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Shouldn't be attacking here, but, like, I just wanted to try and get Hirata with some damage. I should have gone for this chair. Fucking ass. I hate Hirata. I don't like going forward in a K1 run if I'm not sub 130 at the tutorial. Like, I'm not going for, like, an amazing time, but just, I don't like being over 130 for K1. Like, Hirata sucks. Hirata sucks. Hirata guards way too often. So I also, although very rarely in the case of OG1, I also do runs of OG1, as well as obviously K1. Fun fact, Hirata dies instantly in OG1. You can just kill Hirata in a single combo. Despite the randomness and the sheer randomness that there is in K1's tutorials. In OG1, they're actually pretty, like, set, which is nice. Like, they're pretty consistent, that's the word I'm after, like, which is very good. Hirata just goes down. Like, you just literally attack him at the start of the fight, man goes down. Downside, OG1 being, like, the first game in the series and its tutorials are blooming annoying. Because OG1 wants you to do every single combo. We are talking the game tutorializes you. Oh, square triangle, square triangle, square triangle. Grab an enemy, throw an enemy, grab an enemy, fucking punch the enemy. OG1 has a lot of tutorials, but like, they're very good and consistent at least. K1 is just you are at the whim of whether Hirata is a dick or not. And right now, man's a dick. Sliver Baron, thank you for the Prime Game, 41 months, I appreciate it. So, hopefully. There should be YouTube channel memberships already. You should see the button. Should say join. YouTube said they were approved yesterday, so they should be there. That's... Dude. That's later. Cute, my dude. That's later. The YouTube channel membership should be there. I'll take it. It's fine. Whatever. We'll just carry on. We got 2 games up tonight, so we'll carry on. It's not sub 130, but... Well, if you know join button, that's weird. You see it? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm fairly confident it should be there. I'm fairly confident it should be. I did get the email from YouTube saying, oh yeah, we reviewed your perks, you're all good. I was like, alright. And I'm still considering maybe a cheaper sub tier because, like, if that's one of the things I actually do kind of like about YouTube, it's the fact that I can do, like, cheaper sub tiers. Like, with Twitch, we're obviously very, like, we're very fixed. This guy also sucks. Good combo. You want to see the free hit combo, and if you're wondering, yes, the middle hit doesn't count. You do want to see the middle combo, or the free hit combo. I do want to idiot. This is one mine. Actually, do I? No, I don't for the first one, do I? This is one. No, we don't do this. Didn't get the hit off, okay. Hand hook. Alright, cool. It's not a good start. It's not a good start, but I'm carrying it on. We got plenty of time saved later on. Like, I might be resetting for Chapter 2 anyway, because it's been a couple of days since we've done K1, and the Chapter 2 start is the one that's going to be a bit of an issue. So, we'll see. We're taken away, yeah. Yo! Welcome to Hello! I think I may have set the thing up as Hello. That also confirms again my YouTube alerts aren't working, so... Ugh. I tried to get them fixed overnight, but that's a little bit of a shame, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. But let's not unlock. Congratulations on the baseball man. Now YouTube, now that we have a member, I should probably mention, member badges are messed up. Reason being that on Twitch we have different sub tiers. YouTube's like 1 month, 2 month. We don't have 2 month on Twitch. So you're gonna get a mahjong tile that says free on it for the 2 months. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just go with it. Go with it. But enjoy your baseball man. You are now the baseball man. If you're wondering if you've never seen these runs, you'll see baseball man in a couple of days. Which again, like, don't forget for those who are wondering the schedule. This is also the same for you Twitch because obviously you know dual streaming. There will not be a stream tomorrow. I've been going hard for the past, like, 5 days in a row at this point, so I kind of need a break, and I usually, like, Fridays are my worst days for streaming, like statistics-wise, but also, I kind of said, like, a year ago I would take Fridays off, and I've taken approximately, like, 6 Fridays off. Oh, yeah. But also, there's another reason why tomorrow doesn't kind of work. Tomorrow we're going to be doing, or, like, tomorrow we would be doing 3 and 4, which is about 5 hours long. I'm going to be over on GDQ's channel on midnight BST tomorrow, where Streetback Guy is going to be doing a run of Krohyo, Black Panther 1. So I'm going to be doing comms for them. So yeah, I'm going to be like busy tomorrow. So it just makes sense to take a day off tomorrow. I can prep myself a bit more for Streetback Guy's run there for commentary. So So yeah, no stream tomorrow, even though, you know, we've got a good bit of momentum at the minute. And then on Saturday, when we come back to streaming, it will be good old... Oh yeah, by the way, remember when I said you can go out of bounds on this game? Walk into that guy. I'm not kidding. Walk into that guy and you can just push yourself into the wall. That's all you do. It's stupid as that. It works. But yeah, when we come back on Saturday, it will be 3 and 4. Which, again, me and Free are not getting along right now, so... Guys, to kill. Thank you very much for the membership as well. Thank you very, very much. Get the YouTube alerts working again, hopefully overnight. I got like 2 days to fix it, so... It's there only after you subscribe. Oh. Ah, okay. I don't realize you have to subscribe to a channel to be able to join. Also, the terminology is different. Anyway, this is Saboy. Fuck Saboy. Guy's a jackass. Ideally, we don't want to get hit here. We're going to go into Beast, use Light into Strong. Light into Strong is very, very fast. I think that was co-opted from the Legend difficulty run, or it was found by... I can't remember if it was Dr. T-Chops or somebody else. But that's one of those strats that's like a lot faster than just doing like a full combo. Saboy can also just dodge you at the start of this fight. He's an ass. Now, there's a reason why I said I don't want him to hit me. Right now, you're not seeing the full benefits of it because we're obviously a very powered up Kiryu at the start of Kiwami. We have a specific upgrade that we'll be getting very early on called Destroyer's Secret Gorge. So, if you saw the Yakuza 0 run yesterday, you'll remember I said Golden Fist is like massively overpowered. That isn't in Yakuza Kiwami. That's because we have access to something else. What we have access to is Destroy Secret Gorge, which increases our attack pretty exponentially when we are at full HP. And that's one of the things that makes K1 a much different run to a couple of your other Yakuza runs, in that we want to try getting hit as little as possible. Now that's a bloody hard thing to do. That's a very bloody hard thing to do. So, even on easy. So, at certain points, we will be picking up, healing items. I have to pay attention during this cutscene, depending on where Kiryu runs, will depend on whether I can just run straight or not. We are not, because he ran towards the sign. If he runs towards the sign, you are behind the sign at the cutscene. You have to run a little bit to the left. I don't know if we ever figured out what determines which way Kiryu goes there. And also, speaking of like the try and no damage stuff, again, world record holder for this and Zero Big No-No, they are going to, at some point, try and do like single segment no damage Yakuza runs. There's a lot of like no damage Yakuza stuff, like boss fights and stuff on like Legend and stuff, which is really fucking cool. But we don't think anyone's really completed like a full like single segment speed run, start to finish no damage run. So we're going to... Well, Big No-No is going to try and do a full run, no damage, blah, blah, blah. Either way, we're stealing Shinji's money. Oh. I just don't know when, obviously Big No-No is going to do that. It's going to take a lot of prep. It's kind of like, you know, like I said yesterday in terms of, like, speedrun stuff, like, no damage stuff, combo stuff, it's, like, very different to, like, obviously, like, what you do in a speedrun. But at the same time, the level of, like, you know, dedication, the level of research, the level of practice that goes into these things, it's all the same as what we do in speedrun stuff. Like... You know, it's all still that dedication of, you know, like, making sure everything works and getting good strats and then, you know, pulling it out at the end. Like... Very curious about it, so am I. Like, the initial thought I had was camera placement going into that cutscene, but it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Anyway, I've learnt the lore for this bloody tutorial coming up. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, we're not fully out of the woods yet, chat. Once we get past the first fight of Chapter 2, at that point we'll probably just do no reset, considering we got 2 runs tonight. And K2 might take a while to get out of the graveyard. Although, to be fair, I've not had any problems getting out of the graveyard in K2 for a while. It's mostly been once we hit Chapter 4. Which at that point, I might as well just go with the run, to be honest. So, fun fact, I'm going to do a lot of, like, comparisons to OG1 when I do this run, because, like, there's a lot of differences between K1 and OG1. For instance, what we're about to do here. In OG1, you can avoid this fight, Hirata and Hasaguchi. They are, like, physical NPCs on the map that run after you, and you can just avoid them. Not in K1. But thankfully, we should be good because I'm full HP. So we're going to ignore Hirata because Hasaguchi is the pain in the ass. Full charge throw. Now, unfortunately, I hit Hirata, which is bad. Okay, we're good. Like, you have to be very careful when you knock enemies to the floor, because if you knock enemies to the floor and they get up, some of them will break out of your grab immediately. That's a big important factor for the start of the next chapter. But because I'm full HP, I can demolish Hasaguchi with one charge throw. Now, you might be thinking, you know, you're all of a sudden getting a little suspect of this damage. You'll see. It's not bullshit, Date. I'm sorry, it's not bullshit. You'll see. Date, you will understand. But we have the good old prison, the prison fight, which I like it a lot more in K1 than I do OG1. OG1's is a bit fucking scary. Grab you, get some heat. Ah, it sucks. If I didn't get hit there, that would have killed me a lot. Thankfully, even without full HP, you can just do a gut punch. They're gone. Man with forks, he thinks he's bloody hard. Look at him. he thinks he's the shit. Grab him, charge throw, heat attack. Remember that. It's gonna be important. Man's got no HP. Change the dragon. We can hit him at the right time. Damn it, we can get him straight up. Well, that sucks. Oi! Gotta do the axe thing. Sometimes enemies don't realize they're low enough HP that they should be dead. Sometimes you gotta just make sure, you know. So, here comes the hard part. Or at least here comes the hardest part early on, at the very least. Aside of not losing your mind to Hirata. Which, that's also the hard part. That's very much the hard part. So, at this point, Q spends, yes, the meme, 10 years in the joint. So what we're gonna do is we are going to have exactly enough for one level up. And we're going to utilize that one level up on one skill immediately. We'll see what that is in a second here. I'm going to run forward here so I don't speak to this guy when I do my menu. What the fuck? Why did the game walk me? That's weird. Go into your tech tree and get Max Crush. Max Crush is your charge throw. So, this is where the magic begins, chat. Hands up if you have never seen, and this is both for Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Hands up if you have never seen a K1 speedrun. Majima is your raid boss for Kiwami 1. He is like Shakedown in that he is obviously everywhere. They obviously copied a lot of the code over, but it's very different for Majima's rules to Shakedown's rules. However, for the speedrun, we need to beat Majima. That sounds like a daunting task. Actually not. Let me demonstrate. First of all, we want to bait out an attack, and hopefully he does the spin. I'm going to move away from that. I've been hit by this too many times. That's fine, as long as... So what I need is the sign. Throw the sign, hit Majima with it. We get full HP. We have to do the bike first. That's not ideal. Throw Majima over towards the wall. Grab the bike. Heat attack. Watch his HP. That's not the move I wanted to get, but it's fine. May have noticed I did a little bit of extra damage that I should have done there. That's bad. Just gonna shimmy over. Majima. Come over to the wall. This has one hit, so we'll use this. I want to use, yeah, this one. Watch this damage. You might be a little suspect here and think, man, that's a little bit more damage than it should be. You want to have the camera facing the shops because that, for some reason, stops you from actually, like, having his HP regen. Don't ask. It just happens. This should kill. Imagine. I had to kind of figure that out a little bit because I messed up a little bit at the start. But good Majima. 100,000 EXP. That's why we beat Majima. So, this is where the fun begins. But definitely, we'll carry on with the run now. No resetting about what happens. So, Now we're going to get a bunch of abilities. And these abilities are going to make us extremely strong. First, we want to go and grab specifically Grab Mastery. Climax Heat Gauge +1 also helps, but Grab Mastery is right here. Anytime we grab an enemy at the start of a fight, we are going to get our heat. Then we're going to be going around our body tree to get specific attack upgrades. Be very careful, because the attack upgrades are not always the last one in the tree. Bottom line. You can use your mouse for this, but I think using mouse is a little bit quicker to get over like that hold there, I think. But take a look on the ability on the right-hand side, and you will see not this one, but the next one. Destroyer's Secret Gorged. So now, there's your attack, so don't go one to the left, because then we have enough orbs to be able to grab you. Head up the top half. Normally in an RGG run, we wouldn't go for HP upgrades, but they are in the way of our attack upgrades. And look at that, 10 XP left, boost attack 3. Do not forget that on the way back, you dipshit. Hey, Punkass Abbey. He's a Punkass. OG1, top option. K1, second option. How? You'll see. You'll understand soon. I'll start explaining it during the Yuya fight. Hey Nicholas, hope you're doing well. So, at Punkass Alley. Hi Punkass Alley. That was supposed to be a charge throw. It's supposed to be a charge throw, my bad. Lose a little bit of time to that because of that. Accidentally let it go. So, if you've never seen a K1 run, this is where the fuckery begins, and this is where it gets fun. This is where it gets exceedingly fun. Now, Majima is on the map. From the second that you beat him in his first fight, he is on the map. As you can see, we're obviously very blocked off. Like you can see on the minimap, there's not that many ways to go. He can be in the way over here, which is a big problem. But thankfully not today. It's rare that he is, but I've had it like 2 or 3 times. Whenever you're on stairs in K1, as long as you are running before you go up or down them, you will run. If you are not running on them, you'll go up slowly. And down slowly. So just make sure you're running. And so I take a little bit of a wider berth there because I can make sure I'm actually running. Let's fuck my stamina to get to good old Aoki. OG1 and K1, top option. We're also being very careful in K1 to avoid a specific sub-story that we do take in OG1. See that fight's ball more than ever. So, top option. That's it. It's basically a hidden, like story trigger that you want to hit with that one. But run's going well at the moment. So, see this lady that we're passing in the blue dress? She is a sub-story. As long as you avoid her in K1, you're fine. In OG1, you actually want to be able to fight her to get a little bit of EXP, but that might actually have changed in the latest route. I'm not 100% certain. I'm not up to date on OG1's, like, up-to-date route. So I need to see what's going on with that. Anyway. Yuya. So, let's talk Kiwami attacks. Yuya's Kiwami attack is Brawler. Watch this. Grab Yuya. Throw Yuya. Heat attack Yuya. Notice something. Fight's over. What happened to the Kiwami attack? Fun fact, the vast majority of Kiwami attacks are skippable. We're talking like 95% of Kiwami attacks are skippable. Provided you do the damage. And as you just saw there, we did a lot of damage. So you might be wondering, where the hell is all this damage coming from? Because this damage is probably seeming a bit abnormal right now, and you'd be right. I want to go towards the guys on the right, don't I? Yeah. You might be wondering, what the hell is going on with my damage being like this? What's going on is the fact that the max crush that we're doing, which is the charge throw. Please avoid this. Attack. The max crush that we are doing is actually... Is what I want to do? I feel like it is. I've forgotten what I do in this part. I may have forgotten what I do in this part. I want you. Give me that knife. Because now I can just do this. The max crush that we're doing has a special little property to it. We don't consider it a glitch. It's really weird because it's obviously part of the move itself. It works in every version of the game, from the PS3 version of K1, or wait, yeah, it's the PS3 version. From the PS3 version of K1 all the way to obviously, you know, PS4, PC, blah blah blah. I'd say that was an okay chapter 2, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. Run's dead. Run's dead. Run's dead. Run's dead. Guess we forgot to get the fucking coin on the way back on Tenkaichi. You fucking dumbass. God fucking damn it. Well, that time I said, hey, don't forget this locker key. Guess who forgot the locker key? It's back to Hirata. I love Hirata. Oh, you fucking dumbass. So here's the thing, chat. I used to get the locker key on the way forward. It's better to get it on the way back because it gets your stamina refilled so you can keep running. And we were just about to get to the cool shit as well. Oh, we were just about to get to the very, very cool shit. Damn it. Damn it. That's my fault. It's because I used to get it in like a different order. I keep forgetting every time I come back to this game. Every time. There's no way I can like get it back and then save like enough time with like the start of that chapter because we get put next to Bantam. And then I need to go to the coin lockers at that point, and then I need to go the opposite way from Tenkaichi. So, yeah, no, that was, that is not gonna happen. We'll start again, it's fine. I'm just restarting for those who weren't here at the start to be able to see the full run, that's all. Just RNG manipulating Majima to never turn off on this run. That's the one, honest. It's not because I'm a dumbass or anything like that, no. You need probably Max Crush, right, because I was in the middle of explaining that, wasn't I? So, Max Crush, and it's not explained in the description, but this is what happens. When you do Max Crush, provided your next attack output is a heat attack, your attack will do 2 to 3 times more damage than it should do. What? Who? Kiryu. If you're wondering, yes, I'm trying to avoid Hirata because Hirata can actually like really mess us up. You can break out like the grab, you can guard your attacks. No one's together. Go over there, jackass. This is why this tutorial sucks, because these enemies love to like do running attacks against you. Hey, Hirata, that's bad. Yeah, that's way over 130. As said, again, if you just got here, I don't like taking any K1 run that is over 130 out of the first fight. Like, if you're a good runner, it'll be like close to the 120, 125, but like I don't want over, I don't want over 130. He is bad. He is bad. Hirata takes a couple of attempts. Hirata just takes a couple of attempts, like. That's why I'm sad I had to restart, because we actually had a decent run going. But yeah, so Max Crush basically makes it so that when you do a Max Crush against an enemy, the next heat attack does 2 to 3 times the damage. Which, as you saw with the Majima fight, we killed Majima very fast and very easy. That's the reason as to why Max Crush is the one move you want to get at the start of Chapter 2. We gain access to that immediately, and it's just that simple. Yeah, it's one of the things I don't like about K1. You get knocked down so easy at the start of K1. There's like an upgrade later on in one of your trees for Beast that stops you from flinching as much. But like, even Beast gets like, you know, hit around and like knocked down a lot early on in K1. Those charge punches? Yes, which is what you use for Legend difficulty. Ideally, you have everyone in the corners and just do that. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a Kiwami. Okay. Okay. I knew he was going to guard that. I absolutely know. Alright, grab her up, please. Nice. Better, see? Sub 125, much better. Everyone wasn't gathered when I was going into the weapon phase, but I managed to like have everyone in a line for all those chair hits, which is what made that a lot nicer. Like, I didn't see the path originally, but as soon as I finished with the first chair, I saw everybody kind of like lining up, and it's like, okay, I see it. Know which order of chairs to go in. So, yeah. That's not good. Zero charge attacks don't have this effect, so it must be in paint on purpose. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And again, it works in every version of the game. If it was a glitch, then it would have been like patched out in the later versions. Like, it absolutely is like, you know, legit thing. Don't run attack me. A free hit attack would have been nice, but you know, whatever, dude. Good gameplay, not this. You'll see it. It just takes a while with Kiwami. Takes a little while. Okay, should be done now. Just in case. Okay, good. Alright. We should be good now. Like, even if I have problems, like, you know, with Saboy hitting me and stuff like that, I usually just keep going. I got plenty of time saved to save for, like, a Saboy antic stuff. I don't have enough time to save for, you know, 20 seconds to Hirata, because Hirata is a giant jackass. Like, I'm very close to a K1 PB as well. There's a good couple of Yakuza runs I'm very close to, like, a good PB in. But yeah, for those who are wondering, I said this yesterday, this section here, the get the ring back, or get the ring and then get the ring back, this section is added here because of the PS4 version of Kiwami. This wasn't in the original Yakuza 1. I don't mind it too much, like, casually, because of the fact that, you know, it gives you a little bit of look of, like, the determination of Kiryu to get Yumi a birthday present and, you know, his relationship with Shinji. But, like, yeah, in speedruns, this bit sucks. It's just, like, a couple of minutes of, you know, you are gonna be running back and forth. There's not much you can do. You need to get a little lucky with your NPC spawns in certain places so that they don't block you. Just stuff like that. Like... Again, the ring for you. I mean, that's fair. Like, I don't mind it too much, but I do mind it because of the fact that, you know, every single speedrun boils down to this, and it's why usually most of your resets early on happen, like, around Hirata or the second tutorial. Like, because of the fact that, you know, if you get through those tutorials and you've had a bad time, you're gonna have to sit through getting the ring back again. So it's like, I'd rather restart early on and not have to do this and then restart again, which unfortunately can happen. Unfortunately, can absolutely happen. Right. Yep, good old Bob. We will actually be talking to Bob several times throughout this run. And obviously, with this era of Yakuza game, we're still in the era that, you know, cutscenes, CG cutscenes are skippable, then random gameplay cutscenes are skippable, not all of them. When we hit K2 later on after this run, you'll start to see the era of Dragon Engine speedrunning, and one of the reasons why we really love Dragon Engine speedruns is the fact that, you know, we can skip the vast majority of cutscenes in the game. We're talking like 95% of the cutscenes in the game. Like... We love Dragon Engine runs for allowing us to just play the game. Provided your name isn't Judgment. Oh, Judgment. I love Judgment a bit. If you're wondering, because, like, I've seen both sides of the argument, and I have also participated on both sides of the argument for Judgment, in terms of, you know, the tailing segments and how annoying they are. To give a little bit of fuel to those who believe the tail segments are kind of bad, and they are. Judgment's world record is just under 4.5 hours. Of those 4.5 hours, the tailing segments make up 40 minutes. 4-0. 4-0. There's a lot. If you're wondering how much of the time tailing segments take up in Lost Judgment speedrun, 6. Lost Judgment's only tailing segment is the one at the start of the game. It has more in, like, sub-stories and stuff like that, but in terms of the main story, you do a tail segment once. So, for those who say, you know, IGG don't listen to feedback, they absolutely listen to the feedback on the tailing segments. They absolutely did. Because there is a lot of them in Judgment. There is a hell of a lot of them in Judgment. I used to, like, for me, like, personally, like, speedrunning, I hate and don't hate the tailing segments, because, like, one of the nice things about Yakuza runs is, like, these little bits of downtime. Like, these little bits of downtime allow us to, you know, talk to chat. Like, it's good to have a run that has a balance of having, you know, constant action and then appropriate downtime. Like, it is very nice to have runs like that, and the Yakuza runs, like, perfectly encapsulate that. So, hey, sweet, hope you're more. Because Yakuza game to speedrun. Technically, that would be Majima Saga at a whopping 8 minutes, but we don't count that because that's a side thing. Which also means, I'm behind the sign, which also means kind of unfairly we don't count Kaito Files because that's, you know, also a side thing, although it is story DLC. At this current point in time, it would be Gaiden. It would be Gaiden at just under an hour and a half real time. And it's Majima Saga, that thing is 3 chapters long, and the 3rd chapter is just 2 boss fights. Like Majima Saga. It is also extremely RNG for a speedrun. Like Majima Saga. They are terrible. They are terrible. The guy talks about this Shakedown Zero? No, it doesn't. 95, there's way more on Twitch as well. I do appreciate everyone who's, like, watching and tuning in. Again, like, I would like to carry on dual streaming. I will say yesterday went very, very well, both in terms, like, how the stream went and also, like, you know, very little technical difficulties, apart from me forgetting how the fuck to end a YouTube stream at the end of it. I was live for, like, an hour afterwards going, how the hell do I stop this thing again? Now I know. Now I know. Stop button on my OBS doesn't stop the stream. Would you believe it? Now I know. And also now it does, so. I should probably turn that off, because if I have internet issues, then it's not going to reconnect. Spin to win, yep, against a boss that can literally counter any fucking attack in the entire Yakuza universe. Fuck you, Ibuchi. Jackass. Well, the runs, appreciate it. This is a second K1 run, because some idiot once again forgot to get the locker key in after the Majima fight. Ironic that that's happened multiple times this past month. That is a failing on the streamer's part, for sure. Ugh. I'm full HP, so I can do the Hasaguchi stuff again. This will be on next day. Yep. As I said, I want to do, you know, I want to at least do all of the mainline Yakuza runs, like, on, like, YouTube as a dual stream, and then, like, see how everything is, see, you know, because, like, prepping for 2 different types of stream is a big pain. Like, it's a lot more work. I think yesterday went well, and I think over time, like, obviously I saw today that you can use the settings from the previous stream, so that will help reduce a hell of a lot of the, like, kind of overhead in terms, like, you know, help reduce a lot of the overhead in terms of, like, taking time to get set up, etc. And then I can just make individual thumbnails ahead of time for each of the runs that we'll be doing. So, honestly, yeah, I don't think it'll be too bad. It's one of those things when, you know, doing it multiple times, like, noticing how to, you know, I like speedrunning, noticing how to shave off time and, like, you know, be a bit more effective, I think will be good. So, anyway. Getting a Majima at least again. So for those who weren't here at the start of the stream, you get to see Majima again. It's good, because I started today's stream early, so we should be good to just carry on. Okay, bye. You really don't want to aim people at other people because they fall to the floor and then obviously you know, have a worse time at getting to them. So look how much extra damage I did to this guy now that I'm full HP. Maybe I'll destroy a secret at this point. Again? Okay. It's a little better. It's a little better. Alright. And here we go. Here comes the hard part. Nice gold. Nice, very nice. Alright, do this. I'll take a fight like we had with Majima earlier. I'd absolutely take that. Again, it wasn't like the smoothest and I messed up the start, but I pulled it back, so I'll take it. Let's see what we get. But yeah, no, once you know what we're trying to do in this fight, like this is, if you want to learn Kiwami as a speedrun, this next bit is the hardest bit, by far. Once you know, like, the thing that we're doing and what we're aiming for, it's not that hard. You will need to practice it. It's not as easy as just, like, picking up the game and going, you know, oh, I'll beat Majima. Like, you know, no problem. But once you actually practice it a tiny bit and you know what you're, like, trying to do here, it's not that hard. The only hard factor comes from, you know, Majima's randomness. Like, and the fact that he can, you know, do a couple of different things. What you didn't see in our first attempt was a spin attack. That spin attack sucks. That spin attack really, really sucks. So, alright, Driz, have a good time. So, we concentrate on this and see what we can do. If he actually starts the spin, that's not too bad, because he sets himself up, like, kind of perfectly for getting hit. I don't like it when he doesn't attack at the start. And that's the bad thing. With the spin, he's invulnerable. So, we're specifically using this sign. This is the sign that gets you full heat from throwing it. Shit, I am knocking all the furniture all over the place. Go for this one. So again, Max Crush makes it so that I do more damage from a heat attack. Look at the damage I'm going to do. Hell yeah. Andrew, come over this way, please, bud. I'm going to go over here. Bud. It's not ideal. I'm not going to get the move I want. That's fine. Shit. This is why I say sometimes it's a little rough for Majima, because you have to kind of react a few times. Do I have the heat for this? Yes, I just have to use the cone for now. Not a great move, but whatever. Finish the brawler, make sure the camera is panned towards buildings. That stops his HP regen for whatever reason. No, we don't really know why, but it's a combination like the large HP, large FPS. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Do not pick the bike. If I can at least get the bike heat move, we'll be fine. That was a very bad Majima. Yeah, that was a very bad Majima. That was a very, very bad Majima. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. That's like 20 seconds slower than last time. I'm still going to carry on, but yeah, that's a bad Majima. So yeah, the things that we're trying to do in that fight, to explain it for anyone who doesn't know, that pizza sign that we were tossing at the start of the fight, when you throw that pizza sign, and it connects with Majima, so not when he's doing his spin attack, but actually hits him and not like when he's guarding, gives you full heat. That's obviously important because when we get full heat, remember, get it on the way back, when we get full heat, we can do heat moves. When we do max crush, it gives us 2 to 3 times the extra heat attack damage. Uncasabi. I forgot to do my level up. What the fuck is going wrong with me right now? Holy shit. Alright, old-fashioned way. Which, I can't get the heat off this. Oh my god, I'm having to restart this again. Oh my fucking god. Bro, I'm just not concentrating right now. Look how bad this is. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to restart again. Fuck my life. Bruh, just concentrate for 2 minutes. Holy shit. Ah! How did I forget the obvious thing? Jesus Christ. First thing you do after Majima is level up. You get all of that EXP. I gotta save my splits. Yes, thank you. Go. Ah! But holy shit, my dude. You just got 100 levels of experience. Come on. Focus. A little tighter today than I am yesterday, so I'm, like, not concentrating properly. I need to concentrate more. Level up in the fight? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course you can. Jesus Christ. Now I'm losing my fucking mind today. I'm absolutely losing my mind today. I just want to go back and see her out, that's all. Am I feeling today? Tired. Very tired. Very, very tired. This my erratas haven't exactly been too bad, but yeah. Yeah, I'd like to not keep redoing that. Thank you for the Wild by time is over. I mean, you can look at my VOD for that. I don't like talking, like, you know, story stuff and stuff that's, like, further on in, like, the series that I'm playing. The people who are still, like, playing through them. Surprise that works. That's fine. Hit me now before I start, yeah, using the actual furniture. Sub 130 at least. It wasn't great. It would have been really great if I'd actually gone and got a chair, because everyone was like really gathered up for the entirety of that. Like, actually would have been really good. But, nah, decided to do things the old-fashioned way, because I knew everyone was on like one hit left, so. Treasures better look sharper. I mean, that's mostly because I can't do, what is it that YouTube calls it? Like, it's, like, the YouTube stuff is getting, like, slightly restreamed, so it is gonna look a little worse. I can't do the special encoding that, like, YouTube has. I just don't have the bandwidth to do that and restream. AV1, yeah. Yeah, I can't do AV1. I could do if it was just YouTube, but I can't do both. And obviously I'm not gonna not stream on Twitch. that's my main place, that's my moneymaker. If I had more bandwidth, I would absolutely do... How are you not dead? Weird. If I had more bandwidth, I would absolutely do AV1 encoding on YouTube and enhanced broadcasting on Twitch. I'm not doing enhanced broadcasting on Twitch because they just introduced it. If I was to do enhanced broadcasting on Twitch, I would have to dump YouTube. Which is again why this is kind of like a pretty much a test week to see like how things are going with, you know, YouTube, whether the YouTube side of things likes me, you know, streaming the entire series. Which I'd say so far the answer, like, it's only been 1 day. So, you know, the sample size is very low. I would say after 1 day so far the answer is probably yes. I'm enjoying streaming on YouTube, and it's only been a day, so that's also a good sign. It is nice having like a, you know, a new audience to see like stuff that you wouldn't see normally, like, you know, 0 runs, K1 runs, K2 runs, like stuff like that. We'll see what happens. I am keeping an eye like very much on like the analytics side of things, because, you know, this is my job. I am like, you know, having to decide what's best for my job. I'm keeping a very close eye on a lot of things. But I can't do, like... I kind of don't think I need to do the enhanced broadcasting stuff for Twitch. Like, honestly, it's like... For what I do, like, with Yakuza runs, there's nothing that's, like, massively intense bitrate-wise. The only thing that I do that's massively intense bitrate-wise that would, like, benefit from, like, the enhanced broadcasting is absolutely Mullet Mad Jack. Like, for Mullet Mad Jack, that would help. Maybe if I was doing Titanfall 2 still. But outside of that, like, the Yakuza games aren't exactly massively intense effects-wise, not exactly, like, you know, super fast, like, flying around, etc. So it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, you know... Is it really anything I need? Do I really need Twitch enhanced broadcasting? Like, I kind of looked at it and just kind of went, not really. Like, I'd rather just use the bandwidth and like stream to YouTube instead. Get like a bigger audience that way, you know. I'd also like to thank everybody who is watching on YouTube. I was very, very surprised yesterday, after the stream, seeing the actual stats. If you're wondering, I had like an internal thought that for YouTube, I would probably get between like 10 to 20 average viewers, like maybe 30 at most. Because my channel has only really been for like my speedrun PBs. It's never really been, you know, anything properly serious, like, say... I say this a lot. I have a good couple of content creator friends. They're all in the survival horror genre. Igdisis, Carcinogen, Punchy, Maxi Lobes. They're all fantastic content creators. They make really good, like, actual proper edited, like, YouTube content. And they all have, like, you know, 20k plus, like, subscribers. But they only ever get, like, you know, 200 viewers on YouTube for those that do stream on YouTube. And it's like, looking at my size, only having, like, you know, 6k subs on my YouTube. Nice. I was, like, I put myself at, like, a very generous estimate of, like, you know, an average of 10 to 20, like, viewers. Yesterday, it was 90. So... I think that's definitely punching above my weight in terms of what I should be getting, which my YouTube views always do in the first place. So if you do watch my YouTube stuff, I do know that the people who watch my stuff are very loyal, and I do appreciate that a lot. Like, I do know that, like, you know, 6 all sub-stories didn't hit the algorithm, which is weird. Like, I expected that to hit the algorithm, because the last Yakuza 6 run we did actually did. The 6 all sub-stories didn't actually hit the algorithm, which is just a YouTube thing. Sometimes it doesn't. It's also weird, because, like, you can see sometimes I'll do custom thumbnails and sometimes I won't. I don't usually get benefit for having a custom thumbnail, which is really weird. Like, I don't see a big return boost-wise. It's weird. YouTube doesn't... I don't get YouTube as much as I do Twitch. That makes sense. And that obviously makes a lot of sense, because I do Twitch way more than I do YouTube. But, like, I keep a very close eye on these things, because, you know, it is, at the end of the day, you know, my business, so... Cam kills you. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a bunch. I would probably recommending it. Maybe. Streams are interesting. I try and keep them interesting. Like, behind the sign again. Jesus Christ. 3 times in a row. So it's like, yeah. Like, and I also appreciate anyone who lurks. I don't know where you put rules on YouTube. I guess in the description box. They'd be pretty much the same as, like, obviously on Twitch, you know. Don't be a bigot. Don't call out lurkers. Like, I don't know if you can see who's lurking on YouTube chat. Just don't call out lurkers. That's like a big rule that I have for Twitch, is because, like, when I use Twitch myself, like, I feel comfortable in a good couple of, like, people's chats, and I'll usually just say hello and then go back to, like, lurking and stuff like that. And the thing that I know from years and years of streaming is that lurkers are the backbone of any stream. Like lurkers are your backbone that, like, you know, watch your stuff, like, support your content, and there are some people that just don't want to, you know, speak up or, like, be part of the community, and that's fine. Some people are just there to watch the stream, and that's completely fine. That's why, for me, I don't like lurkers being called out. Like, it's just one of those things, you know, let people watch in peace. It's like, you know, simple as that. So. Just imagine every RNG impact the run. Funnily enough, not as much as you would think. We obviously don't... Well, it depends. The answer to this is depends. Talking any percent, funnily enough, not that much. If we were to get into a Majima fight, it would unfortunately cost us about 10 seconds, but only about 10 seconds. Maybe a bit more, but only about 10 to 15 at most. So, it's not that bad. And here's the thing. When you interact with Majima everywhere once, Majima moves in front of the Millennium Tower. And he will always be there. So he will never turn up again after that point. Downside is that sometimes Majima will be in the way in a very small alleyway, especially at the start of Chapter 4, where, you know, the big issue is we have to go that way and he will be in the way. So, pathing-wise, he can be a bit of an issue. Now, the bigger issue is New Game Plus. The smart New Game Plus runners have a save setup where they have not finished Majima Everywhere. They have done enough to get benefits out of the dragon style that they can utilize for the run. However, they haven't got Majima to the point where he starts randomly jumping into, like, you know, every single fight, or he's in those, like, 5 spots around Kamurocho that are his high spawn rate spots. Like, the New Game Plus runners do a very smart thing of putting Majima in a specific place. So, Majima everywhere, like... Movement-wise, yes, does restrict things a little, but not always. Like, his rules compared to... You fucking jackass. I hate this guy. Should have done charge roll on Hirata. It's fine. Using my HP, how dare you. How dare you. Ah, Hasaguchi, you suck. Hashiguchi sucks. Hashiguchi sucks so much. So you asked you maybe? Potentially. I think it should be on the resources page of SRC, I think. I think there is one. Hopefully. But yeah, no. Essentially, Majima Everywhere RNG is not as bad as you would expect it to be. If you do get into the fight, Max Crush gets rid of him in like one go. Max Crush and a heat attack. Simple as that. Fuck you, dude. Hitting me like that. Thankfully, it doesn't matter that we, actually get hit in this fight. We don't need to show a secret course for this fight. All that damage is just fine enough. I'm definitely losing time in this one. Sucks. Alright, let's have a good Majima fight. Oops. If you can kick him when he gets up, it puts him in the neutral guard position, and then you can just do this immediately. That's what I was trying to go for with the last two runs, so... He's not active on the map when he's waiting for a fight back in cage. Good. Yep, as Big Nono says there. Like, it's like the New Game Plus runners are very smart when it comes to that. Very, very smart when it comes to that. And then that way you don't have to worry about Majima interrupting you at all in New Game Plus, which is very good. Like, very, very good. Because otherwise, like, as you can probably imagine, if you were to go into New Game Plus with a full completed file, he would have every opportunity to jump you and whenever you do anything. Which for a speedrun, ain't ideal. Ain't ideal in the slightest, so... Well, that's because after the events of Zero, the Dojima family, they literally lose their status. Like, they, like, everybody, like, in the Tojo sees what they were trying to do. Like, they're not a bit player by any means in, like, Yakuza 1 onwards, but... It makes a lot of sense that their ambitions, like, die after, they lose the Millennium Tower. Like, their own fault. Their own fault. Well, for most OP Skirm Beast, if you didn't see the run earlier, you'll see what I'm about to do with it. Again, once we get out of this chapter, you'll fully understand that's perfect. Thank you, Majima. Ass. It's still fine, because I can still have enough heat here the charge row. So, Max Crush. Get my heat, and then watch this damage. There's time to Majima interrupting me, that's the annoying thing. Before he gets here. Good. It's in a good position as well. Not gonna get the wall one, which is a shame, but we can still do this one. It's still decent. Should be dead. Good fight. Had to fix a little bit after I got hit in the middle of that, but it's still good fight. There you go. So yeah, for those again who are joining late, Max Crush, when you do Max Crush against an enemy, your next attack, provided it's a heat attack, does 2 to 3 times the extra damage than it should. Hence why I'm deleting Majima's HP bars like 1 bar at a time. This does work on every difficulty. However, if you are on harder difficulties, you have to set this up in a bit of a different way. Because obviously grabbing enemies like Majima, boy, ain't gonna work fully well. Concentrate, my dude. Grab Mastery and Climax Heat Gauge 1. Then, Body Tree. Oy, oy, oy. It's gotta concentrate. So... in here, we're mostly going for, obviously, our attack upgrades, but there's also, like, a couple of skills on the way that we want. We don't really want HP upgrades. We never do in an RGG run. They're actually quite helpful in a lot of them, but all our attack upgrades are hidden behind our HP upgrades in this game. And more importantly, Destroy Secret Gorge. That's the big one. Destroy Secret Gorge increases our attack power exponentially when we're at full HP. provided we don't get that last one, because that is not necessary for the run, we have enough skill points to get these last 3 orbs, which get us attack boost 3. Now we're in a better position. Right, now we can do this. Follow Punk Ass Alley. Option number 2. That a bug? Nope. You don't believe so. So. We have very much reason to believe. I would not classify it as a glitch. Like, I would not. Punk Ass Abbey, do not hit me. Goodbye. I hate Punk Ass Abbey because if he, like, runs around behind you there and hits you, that messes up your damage for the entire chapter. Like, that's why he's a punk ass. He's Punk Ass Abbey. He can mess with your chapter from the very start. That guy sucks. So. Now we go get items that we need, and we keep an eye out for Majima. Majima is on the map for Majima everywhere already, even though we can't, like, go too many places. If he is here, you have to speak to those 2 NPCs to kind of, like, de-aggro or despawn him. As long as you are running, when you hit stairs, you will run up and down the stairs. If you're not running, then you will not go up and down stairs fast, so you have to do a running first. Like so. This one is fine. Top option in both OG1 and K1. It's a hidden story trigger. Give it the luck, Volky, appreciate it. Alright, let's do this right this time. I'm gonna get the fucking item on the way back. Idiot streamer. Think this guy would speedrun this game, but he doesn't. Unbelievable. Good. Alright. Do this better this time. Avoid the sub-story on the right-hand side. It's this lady in the blue shoot. 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 Clearing my words a little bit lately. I don't know why. Kind of rough. I think it's probably because of the tiredness, but it's fine. The fight spawns is nice. Don't forget the goddamn locker key, you moron. Hey, look, chat, we got a speedrun going. The idiot remembered to pick up the item. Unbelievable. He did it this time. Round of applause for the idiot streamer. Alright. Yo. So again, if you didn't see earlier, if you're wondering why we got the upgrades we did, watch this. Grab Yuya, charge throw Yuya. Look how much damage I've already done. Fun fact, 95% of your Kiwami moves are skippable in this game. So that's the reason why we don't use those 100 levels to go for the actual Kiwami stuff. And fun fact, Kiwami moves can be interrupted. See, I'm going up the stairs slowly. It's because I clipped the stairs and I wasn't running. So there you go. Should have actually turned around and just ran back up the stairs, to be honest. That's slow as well, Jesus. Movement bad in Stardust. Yikes. Okay, let's try this again. Have the dude go to YouTube. Fuck you. Grab the thing this one. Oh, and this. Got a quick heat attack at least. I should have just gone and brawl. Bad fight. Very bad fight. That was not good. Man. Getting stabbed there really hurt. Lost my damage. That's fine. It's fine. That was not too bad of a recovery bar the last guy where I should have just gone to brawler and just punched him when I saw his HP bar was like really low. We're still good to carry on. I'm just not going to have as good a time as I was hoping for at the chapter. We're still going to save a little bit of time, which is good. But could have been better than this. Right, let's go. Still good. Alright. I usually lose time here, because my chapter 3 in my PB is actually really good. Which is annoying. Chapter 3 also features an extended sequence that is not in OG1. Which, it's a bit weird, but it is what it is. The starting section here is also a lot nicer in K1 than it is in OG1, because these guys literally don't see you when you're right next to them. Just watch out for this guy in the corner, watch out for the camera rapidly changing as well, because that can happen. is you can pick the first option here by accident. It's fine, but you want 2 then 1. I think actually 1 then 1 might actually be faster, potentially. We can't grab Shimano. Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh, my sweet summer child. You have not seen a K1 speedrun, have you? You're in for a shock. So, this is the extended sequence. In OG1, you speak to this guy, and then you find his morning band in the bin. However, we're going to go over here, grab the morning band, or you find the morning band over here, and then you can go straight to the back of the funeral. In K1, for some reason, we extend this guy's backstory. I don't know why we extend this guy's backstory, but we extend this guy's backstory, and he's probably one of the most sensible NPCs in the entire goddamn series. Like, genuinely. Also, you go in the door on the right, and it still puts you on the door on the left. Don't ask. The screen transitions are hard. So we see him arguing with his boss, and he literally says, alright, that's it. I quit. What was the point of us getting the morning band back? What's the point of this bit? At which point we go back and speak to him. And he says he's had an epiphany, he doesn't want to keep doing funerals for the Yakuza. So instead, he's going to go home and be a vet. Fair play. Fair play. Good for you. Genuinely good for you. What a good guy. Trip back guy, it is tomorrow you'll run, right? Not tonight? I've got that right, correct? And the morning band is always in that bin. We just go grab it there. I've got that right? Alright. Yep. Good. I'm glad, because I was like, wait a minute, it's not tonight, right? Reset this run too many times if it's tonight. Cool. Alright, so, for this fight, very importantly, you can quick change styles if you're spamming the button, like at the start of the fight. We don't want to do that. So, oh, actually, I'm on beast because of the end of the last one. That's good. That's good anyway. Max Crush, into attack. Ideally, Yasuda doesn't hit you. Yasuda can hit you if you're a problem. OG1 puts you, like, really far back here, but K1 puts you by the door, so you just mash X. Then Shinji's right here. Remember time zones exist? Oh, yeah. It's 12, but not PM. Alright, so much like OG1's run, we're going to make a quick little shop coming up with this dude. We're going to purchase ourselves, most importantly, 8 tough disease. 8? 12, apparently. I'm going to go with 8, so I remember that. And then 1 dagger. I should probably go with the 12. I should listen to the notes. I should very much listen to the notes. I have to pick up an extra healing item. I'll just pick up an extra healing item. Every time it's in his run? Yup. You'll see. Gonna go very fast. This bit kind of sucks. In OG1, you just press X and then it looks at all the portraits, like, immediately. There is, like, one spot very close to the middle where you can get all 5. But I hate trying to do that with the DualShock, so I just usually just go for the 2. I should be going for the 1 in the middle. But it's like I don't know the exact angle, so I don't want to mess it up. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can do this. So ideally all the enemies get close to us here that we can take them out in like a single full combo with the sofa. No one's actually walking forward. This is not great. Man, you hit me immediately, you jackass. Alright. Mind? So, for this, what we're going to do is going to grab the lantern. Thankfully, every enemy here is, like, really weak. If we do 2 lights into a strong, we do that specific attack, which, like, cleaves through most enemies. If they walk towards you, which at the minute, they're not actually walking towards me, which is annoying. You go away. Come here, you. Everybody dead. We're going to change to Brawler. Now, because I've been hit, I'm not doing full damage Destroyer Secret Gorge, so we're just going to make sure this. I'm hopefully going to take one of my heals. I should have picked up the 12. And then we're just going to... You. 1, 2, punch. Please don't hit me. Grab the lantern and throw it towards the back. Doesn't have to be at this guy. That's a bounce that's not good. It's a really bad bounce. I wanted it to be more to the right. Oh my god, that's a terrible bounce. Because you can actually, like... Fuck. You can get everybody when they're still at the top. Great, I'll pick up the spare... The spare thing later. This. Yep. Just grab a spare healing item in a bit, it's fine. hit left. Should have bought the 12. Fuck. This is fine. Alright. This guy has no idea what's about to happen to him. Poor guy. I have one dagger hit left, and I have full HP, which means man's dead. You can change style before, obviously, this goes through. We're going to grab the Stamina XX on the left-hand side. And now the aim of the game is multi-hits. Multi-hits, multi-kills. If you can get them, that is good. Knife throwers have less HP. Get rid of them. Shame. 7 for a triple there. Nice, that works. That's good. These three are a pain. Most of the time, these three are just going to split up, which is a shame. He's fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone is fine. They're always fine. Not even a double. I know because I've hit him once that I can just, like, lower the amount of light attacks I need to do. For movement, rush good. Like, rush is your fastest move speed, so you want to use rush. If you get a very good angle here, you can usually get the triple. I've been messing this up recently, so it's a shame. You have too far to the right. Yeah, and everybody just didn't, like, pull it forward. Just a quick swap. Okay. I'm gonna grab this for safety. I've used up way too many of my healing items. Gonna take care of some of the enemy first. How is that not a triple? That's what I want. How are you still alive? Alright, Majima time, you know the drill. So, this Majima is a special Majima for K1, because obviously Majima everywhere. Run over here, I'm going to grab the healing item as well. Charge for a Majima. Grab seat, use seat by Majima. Actually, I guess I could have just done the charge throw of Beast, because I was full HP. That would have been fine. Thanks, Epic. Appreciate it. Alright. How long does it take to beat Shimano in this run? Again, you'll see. This is a question for both chats. Hands up if you've never seen a Kiwami 1 speedrun. Because you're about to see some fucking magic. I'm gonna hit more of them. I don't want the pipe. The pipe ain't great. I mind surprisingly well. I didn't realize he's 1 more HP. Don't get used to that. It's not good. It's not a good way to do that fight. Anyway, I'm losing time in this chapter. Right. Watch this. You're gonna like this, chat. Go into your inventory. Make sure you're full HP if you're not. Heal. Equip your knife. Grab Shimano. Charge through Shimano. Get your knife out. Watch his HP bar at the bottom right. Welcome to Yakuza Kiwami Speedruns. Exactly. Never existed. This is why I love showing folks who've never seen a K1 speedrun before K1, because this is where things get fucky, and this is where things get good. This is where things get very fun. So, as we've been doing for the entirety of this run, as I said, Max Crush does 2 to 3 times the damage of your next heat attack. Because we're on easy, we can grab bosses. So because of that, we can grab Shimano, Max Crush Shimano, and literally delete Shimano. You might be thinking, alright, that's obviously not going to work on the harder difficulties. Right, you're right, it wouldn't. So there's a different strategy to do instead. Oh, well, I went the long way on my menu there. You can actually get the same effect off with Dragon style and like charge attacks. So it's a little bit more work on the harder difficulties, but you can still get the same effect off. Good fight spawn. So at this point, Majima is still exactly on the map. We're not quite done with our damage. We've got to get more damage, so we're going to get more damage. First, I'm going to go here. I'm going to get 2 things in particular. The dog food and the mineral water. This is for the story. This is for the next story part. In OG1, you only need the, I believe, the dog food, which is actually a donkey. in which could actually DMCA you, so thanks, OG1. Majima can be right here. I've had him in this fucking alleyway before. Like, do enough runs of this and you'll have him there. But also in K1, we need a plate for the water, which is a pain in the ass. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here and sell. We're going to sell the medieval silver coin and the stamina and spark, which we picked up with the locker keys. We're going to speak to the owner. Get ourselves an iron plate and the elder belly warmer. The elder belly warmer is a piece of equipment that increases your damage depending on how many enemies there are in a fight. Which, as you can probably guess, is going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot later on. So, it's a very good piece of gear. We're going to head this way, and we're going to talk to everybody's favorite depressed-ass clown who keeps hiding these locker keys. Hello, Bob. We have enough completion points at this point. Let's see if Majima was down Tenkaichi or not. That we can get. Gotta go fast 1. That's movement speed, baby. We're good. Yeah, there's a fight spawn, but that's going past, so we're good. And the camera down so I can see what's coming up. Gee. Good stuff. Now we run back to Bacchus. Or Bantam. Yeah, Bacchus. Bacchus and on Bantam. Yeah. This is why a K1 speedrun is so fun. Because we literally delete everybody. Like, again, hands up if you struggle. Watch out for that guy on the right. It's a sub-story. Oh, hey, bud. Yeah, no, hey, bud, I'm going to go this way. I like going that way because it's a bit quicker. Or at least I feel like it's a bit quicker. But, yeah, that was Majima. We're gonna go this way. So for the person who asked earlier about, you know, does Majima everywhere really affect the run? In this case, yes, because I wanted to go that way and I just lost a bit of time having to readjust, like, the route I was taking. Take the stairs, even though I probably should. So yeah, for the person who asked earlier, there you go. There's your answer. Okay. And now we finally meet Haruka. Alright. So for this fight, hopefully we can do this correctly without being hit. I didn't even want to get hit here, because then we can keep high HP for the end of this chapter. Hayashi. So get over here, grab fight. We'll combo this guy. Did a pretty good job of dealing with everybody else. Go get together, that'd be great. That's okay, I'm still full HP, so the wheel actually killed all the enemies. If you get hit there, the wheel can do just little enough damage to not full kill, which is a pain. And this is the point where we need the water, the dog food, and the plate. In OG1, you only need the dog food, and we get it, obviously, before this bit as well. Even though we're not going to menu for the water or the plate, it does still need it, and it will do it automatically, which is good. Okay, so this is pretty good, because that means I don't have to consider healing full Hayashi. I always lose time in the chapter, by the way. Not quite sure why. My chapter 4s are just not good. I don't know why. So we're going to take a bit of a weird route here. You're all going to think... I'm going to lose time because obviously it's Majima as well. You're going to think I'm going the slow way. You would be technically right, technically wrong. So what we're going to do is there are fixed fight spawns in this bit, and we're going to avoid them. A guy just said he wants to punch something. That's obviously a fight spawn. You're probably thinking the quickest way to get back to Serena is via Tenkaichi Alley on the right. You'd be correct, but for any percent you'd be incorrect. There is a fight in that direction. So if we were to go that way, we would have to do a fight, and we would have to hope that all the enemy gather together for a beast, like, a heat throw attack. That doesn't always happen. But it's actually quicker to be able to go down on Showa Street here, and then just go up Tenkaichi. And then you will avoid any other fights. This is a special bit, so there's no sub-stories, there is no Majima. But there is that fight spawn ahead of us, and as long as we just go this way, it looks like it'd be slower. It's not. Like, on New Game Plus, it is, because you have a shotgun and you can just fucking shoot people. But on any percent, this is not slower. We'll get to see Bob again later. We will be seeing Bob in the finale, because I'm going to do the proper route instead of the old route. Okay. Fun fact for this bit, we have to go through Tenkaichi. I believe Majima is on the map here. I might be wrong. Sub-stories are not. We will have sub-stories on the map with Haruka later, but just not yet. It's good. But we have to go this way. If we try and go down to the right, we get interrupted because we have to go and see this scene right here. All roads lead to the bottom option, so just do the bottom option. The other two give you just more dialogue, but if we do this one, we just get straight to the end of this conversation. So, we need a little bit of luck for the next fight. Also, the trigger point is on the Millennium Tower. Don't go to the Millennium Tower, go to this bit. There is a cutscene here that you have to see before you can actually do the story inside the Millennium Tower. I don't know why the marker wasn't there originally. Because that movie hitbox does not hit the entirety of the pathway there.
So yeah,
OG1's layout for the Millennium Tower is a little different. The stairs are at the start. Stairs are right at the start. Yeah, look at my time. Unless I get the charge for off against Hayashi, I'm definitely losing time. So. Hayashi. Fuck Hayashi. Not the last time you'll see him tonight either. So ideally, I won't get hit when I charge throw Hayashi here. If I don't, this will practically kill the guy. Perfect. How did... The important part is that Hayashi died. Note to self, you're on Brawler. You're gonna have to change in the next chapter. That was a good recovery. The nice and important thing is that we got Hayashi with a charge throw. Been a long time since I've saved time in that chapter, so I'm actually really happy about that, especially when we went the wrong way and I had to run back for Majima. The important thing is that you don't get hit when charge throwing Hayashi. If that happens, you are completely fine. Hello, stupid sexy Date. YouTube chat in this house. We are Date stands. Have you seen Yakuza 4 era Date? Bartender Date? Oh. Oh. Look, we gotta go to Purgatory now. Before we fully go to Purgatory, there is one extremely important thing that we need to do. Money is exceptionally fucking tight in K1 speedrun. That's a common thread you will be seeing over a lot of Yakuza runs this week. So, we're gonna go and do a sub-story. This one, because this guy is a jackass. In OG1, you pay him the toll once and he pisses off for good. In K1, because this game is extreme, he'll keep coming back and asking for your money. So I'm just gonna punch the guy. Note to self, you're in Brawler. Note to self, spam right D-pad right now. Hopefully it doesn't mess up his AI, because he can be aggressive sometimes, and we don't want him to be. You want to obviously grab him, nice. Charge throw, and just stomp on his face, you know, nice. So, the reward from this is an accessory. This accessory is the leech gloves. What do the leech gloves do? You grab enemies, it drains them of their heat. But you might be thinking that I have grab mastery for the heat generation. So why do I have the leech gloves now? Allow me to demonstrate. Because we don't have the leech gloves to use them. We have something better in grab mastery. So why do I have the leech gloves? Also, these homeless guys have a gun. I saw the sign, I don't care. Please don't shoot me. I'm nice. And we get saved by the legend himself, Gary Buster Holmes. Not the last time you see him tonight, either. But the reason why we want the leech gloves now is because the weapon shop guy appears here. At which point, we're going to sell the leech gloves for a cool 500,000 yen. Now you understand. A lot of money. Oh, I should wait until the florist. It's fine. We need to get rid of our equipment. K1 does not allow you to cheat in the Colosseum. Please wait like 2 hours when we get to K2's Colosseum, which does allow me to cheat. Can't cheat in OG1's Colosseum, you can't cheat in K1's Colosseum, you can't cheat in OG2's Colosseum, but yeah, sure as fuck can in K2. Oh, we love K2. Oh, we love K2. I was supposed to do my menu between the two dialogue bits for the florist. So, because of the upgrade route that we've got, it's going to make this Colosseum an absolute breeze. OG ones, you have to do a lot more work because some of these fights are pretty hard.
You must die.
That's pretty fucked up, my dude. So, there's a Defelman. Grab, charge, max crush, Defelman, heat attack. Nice and easy. About to start seeing a real big pattern here. Comes G Pramuk, who in the OG ones run is the pain in the backside. Hate this guy in OG1. Grab G Pramuk, charge throw G Pramuk, heat attack G Pramuk. Interesting. Now, back in the day before we did this specific upgrade route, which I think was first found by Just Say Kuro, we had to do a little bit extra for the Gary fight. But these days, we can just do the same thing. Grab Gary, max crush Gary, heat attack Gary. Because we've got that red climax heat gauge and a little bit of climax heat power as well as obviously destroy secret gorged, that makes it so that we have enough damage to be able to like finish off Gary in that heat attack. We'll see you in K2, Gary. Yeah, Hayashi is definitely more bearable than Dead Souls in this game. But you'll see how we deal with Hayashi in K2 later. It's very funny. It's very good. So we're gonna go save Date. I do need to do my equipment re-equip before we get there. We want the Elder Valley Warm Run and the knife. Do it here. Equipment. Dagger, Elder Belly Warmer, and rough. You can see Kamaki is standing on the left-hand side. Do not worry, Kamaki fans. You will get your fill of Kamaki in this run as well. In OG1, at this point, we would intentionally go to the northeast part of the map, because we would actually go and see Kamaki, who's in a much different position in, much different position in OG1. Right, because of full health, we can just do double light heavy. Nice double. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Absolutely beautiful fight. Gorgeous fight. Those doubles were perfect. Those doubles were absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful fight. So, this is one of the very rare points in K1 where Majima is not on the map. He is in a fixed story location, which obviously is the batting center. This is where... This will be the second time you meet Majima in OG1. In K1, obviously, you see him a couple more times, because of obviously the Majima everywhere system. So, you might be wondering, how do we deal with Majima in this fight? It's very funny, actually. It's very, very funny, actually. You're probably thinking we max crush the guy. Haha, you'd be wrong. This is how you deal with Majima in the batting center. Stab him. Congratulations, that's it. We have enough damage at this point to full HP that we just demolish him. Now, we need baseball. Hitting me? Thank you for hitting me. That actually hit him into Majima, that's fantastic. What a good set of fights. Holy crap. What a good set of fights. Wow. That was a very good set of fights. Jeez. Positioning and actually like taking care of multiple enemies has been real good this chapter. I very rarely save time in this chapter, but I'm saving time in this chapter. I'm surprised that's not a gold. Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, goddamn. Good chapter. Holy shit. Alright. We gotta deal with the Florist Son's bullshit. Takashi. Again, not the last time that's happening tonight. Well, the Majima fights are run. Yeah, they're really good. Really, really good. Oh, yes. Spun the camera too fast. So, we're gonna head up to Purgatory, and as I said, Kamaki fans, you are gonna get your moment. It's gonna happen right now. Because this is an unskippable tutorial. Once again, the game's going to say, you know, do you want to do this tutorial? Yes, no. As you'll come to find with a lot of the Yakuza runs, your yes, no's are a very false, like, actual dialogue option. If you say no, the text box regurgitates itself until you say yes. So unfortunately, you do have to say yes. But this actual move is going to get used once in the run. It used to get used more, then it got taken out completely, and then it get used once again. So it's useful. It's still useful. So what we're going to do... This is the Kiwami shot stopper, which obviously if you get close to an enemy with a gun, you do this. That stops the other guy from hitting us. We're going to punch this guy 2 or 3 times to stop him from shooting me again. Because we need to wait until we can do the heat attack. I did that a little bad there. There we go. Simple as. The main aim of this is to just not get shot and lose your HP. If you get shot and lose your HP, you're doing the walk of shame and the heal of shame later on. You can dodge him, but I've had him, like, actually hit me with the gun a couple of times, so he actually kind of terrifies me. But, yep, at that point, we are now done with Kiwami. To learn the rest of Kiwami's moves, you have to go through, obviously, the Colosseum and get the certificates, which, no one's got time for that. In the old route, we used to get the locker key that's on the right-hand side there, on the wooden platform. That used to get us a painting that we would sell at Eberson. We have a much, much better sell route now for stuff, as you will see. But yeah, this is the Florist son Takashi. We're gonna have to go and deal with his dumbass. Essentially, he's in love with the daughter of a Yakuza family. They've run off together, and the greatest place that they thought to run off to was the batting center. Listen, I'm not judging anyone for their life choices, but like that, mate, you could have gone much better places. We leave. The other Iron Foreman is still alive. Good old bloody, what's his face? Tamara. That's right. Oh, Tamara, still alive. Not dead. Yeah. Sounds vaguely threatening. He doesn't actually die. And we're off. So, we're going to go back to the batting center. More important, I need to remember, it's changed to Beast, right? Yep. Must change to Beast at the start of this. Must change to Beast at the start of this. So, taxi, hotel, go. Yeah, it's just Beast for this. There's no fanciness to this. So, if you're wondering how we deal with Taxi, this is also pretty fun. Pretty fun, pretty easy. The nice thing about K1 is it does heal you between chapters. So if you are unfortunate enough to have been hit at all, you are fine. But we have 2 fights in a row in here. This is Taxi. Taxi is exceedingly simple. That's how you deal with Taxi. Beast, knife, stab. Bye. Simple as that. Now, we don't have our heat for the start of the next fight, so we're going to have to grab an enemy. We're going to grab the guy to the left. This is the B King. The B stands for baseball. Surprise. Grab you. Nice, you moved into a good position. He's going to knock down the leader. He's going to go into his Kiwami state, so he won't bother us. We're going to hopefully hit these guys up being hit first. I think I can just double wipe them, but it's fine. Ass. That's a shame. That's fine. I will use one of my heals for the next fight, because I would like to do the next fight at full HP, because this next fight is kinda terrible. We're gonna run past those 3 on the right. They are a sub-story. Is that my boy? That's my boy. We're gonna have to go the long way. Hello, Majima. Be very careful in K1. Do not go anywhere near Pocket Circuit. If you walk into Pocket Circuit sub-story, you are losing a minute and a half. Essentially, if you're on a good, time, you're killing your run. I do need to heal before we do this fight. Hit there sucked, unfortunately. I should have backed out. But, alright. So, ideally, we can do this properly. Staying in Brawler. hitting me. Ideally, I'd like to be, like, close to people. He's aggroed, and I'm worried about this. Ah, you ass. There goes my HP. I have to do this a bit slower. Thankfully, I did hit everybody with the table first, at least, so everyone should be, like, relatively weak. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. Alright, that means I'm going to be not full HP for Shota. I think is fine. It's more the fight outside of Stardust that worries me. Shota should go down relatively quickly with a stabbing anyway. Frustrating. Obviously, anytime we get, like, hit and anytime we lose HP, we lose time to having to menu to, like, you know, recover that HP. You know the drill. It sucks. And if you're wondering, you might be wondering, you know, like, obviously with the Magima Everywhere system, are we going to have, like, problems like, you know, Magima turning up in taxis? No. When you do an any % run, you're starting from obviously a fresh file, which means that you have the very lowest rank of Magima everywhere, which means the only Magima that is roaming around the map is the one that is roaming around the map. It's not the one that can jump into fights, it's not the one that can be like a taxi driver or anything like that. So the nice thing about, like, you know, an any % run, the only Magimas you gotta watch out for is the one on the map. Now, once again, I'm going to praise OG1 here, because OG1 actually allows you to... OG1 teleports you right back to the forest for this bit, and you don't have to do the run back. So, point to OG1. Point to OG1. And here's the nice thing. For dealing with taxi bullshit, get the Goemon. That's a really strong dagger. Pretty nice. You would probably think that we would use the Goemon. So I'm going to run before I hit this. Like, you think we would use the Goemon as an actual weapon, considering, you know, it has very high damage. We used to. We have a better use for it now. Much better use. I'll say, Kyos, hope you're doing well. Britain 2 times got stab happy. Yeah. Alright, we got a phone call from Reina. We got a problem. Date's drunk. Gotta go deal with drunk Date. Let's head back over to Serena. Again, we can just tax on over to 10 kg. So, we would at this point, with the older route, get ourselves sprint level 2. But we have enough, like, the sprint level 2 doesn't exactly give us, like, a huge amount more in terms of, like, distance we can cover. And sprint level 1 is just good enough to get us from here to Serena, as long as I don't make movement mistakes like that. Fight spawns. Nope, we're good. Don't have to worry about despawning them. The downside about Tenkaichi, if you get fight spawns or Majima, you have to drag them back to Bob to be able to despawn them. Which obviously takes a while and is a pain in the ass. Alright. So we've got to meet Date's daughter. Try and aim to turn to the right. If you turn to the left, you actually hit Haruka's hitbox. And watch out for that guy on the right. He's a sub-story. You don't want to walk into him, but if Majima somehow is here, you can just, like, walk into him to stop Majima. This is Date's daughter, Saya. She's going out with a host. This host is actually a jackass, fleecing her for money. We're going to go and sort him out. We need to get info on him, so we need to go to the Champion District. Twitch, you're about to get an ad. Twitch Turbo, sub to the channel, all that jazz. It's a bad fight spawn. I'm just going to, walk into him. It's not great, but I'm just going to walk into him because of that fight spawn. Oh, that's very bad. Jesus Christ, these fight spawns. Leave me alone. I should not be getting double fight spawns here. That's really bad. Obviously, we don't have Cash Confetti. Cash Confetti is a Yakuza 0 thing. So we don't have ways of dealing with fight spawns outside of speaking to NPCs or doing what I just did. That's going to cost me a good chunk of time, which sucks. Having less HP is going to cost me a chunk of time as well. Oh, I was supposed to... No, wait, I wasn't. Hold on. Am I stupid? Hold on. I was, yeah. Okay, I've messed up and I've gone the wrong route. Yeah, I've messed up and gone the wrong route. We have a different route that we do in this chapter. That guy we just ran past the fight spawn. He's fine. He's one that you have to walk into to aggro. Yeah, I have done the wrong option. Yes, I'm a friend. Fun fact about this, in K1, it's a Yamazaki 25. In OG1, it's a Yamazaki 40. It's always the Yamazaki. Yamazaki is always the expensive alcohol of choice. Yeah, I was supposed to do the weapon shop stuff. I'll just have to do it in the next chapter. It's fine. It's not ideal, but I can do it in the next chapter. Just do it the old-fashioned way and lose time in the next chapter. Yeah, no. That's a bad fight spawn. So I'm sticking to the left and holding my stamina so I can try and run past them. Fine. Reiji. That's the bottom option here. So yeah, I'll just have to change that up. It's fine. It's fine. I still remember quite vividly the old route for this, which is why I think I forgot to do the actual method here. But we should be fine. One concern is not being full HP here for this fight. Because this fight is a bit of a pain in the ass. Especially with the main guy. Like to murderize him if possible. Do I bother healing? I'm starting to run a little low on my health stuff, but I would like to try and take him out quickly. Good. I want to, like, move him away from the car so I don't get the car keep moving and I get that instead. I appreciate it, that's it, but I was trying to hit that guy. At least now I'm good for Shota. We're definitely losing time in this chapter. That sucks. And we're going to lose time in the next chapter as a result of not doing the thing that I needed to do in this chapter. Ugh. Well, this will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. Just do it the old-fashioned way. Just do it the old-fashioned way and it'll be fine. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. We're going to taxi to Pink Street. When we're with Saya, who is Date's daughter. No sub-stories, no Majima on the map. Stream Thursday? Yes, it is. Yes, it very much is. Very Kiwami Thursday. Let's jump in here. Alright, so Shota. Gotta concentrate on this fight real quick. So ideally Shota doesn't move here. Good, he moved towards me. That's good shit. Shota dies. The uses of our dagger are very, very tight, by the way. We don't want to, like, use too many. 1, 2, 3. Stamina and Real. Date, you are absolutely beautiful. God, I love you. So Date's beautiful there because he pushed the enemy into my attack, which meant that obviously he died to a multi-hit. So Date, you're fucking beautiful, bud. You are absolutely fucking beautiful, bud. Yeah, losing time, as I said, and I'm going to lose time in the next chapter because of this as well. A little bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Okay, so this is the Araka kidnap section? Yeah. Okay, so... No, tattoo. Tattoo first, tattoo first. So, we gotta go get our tattoo touched up, so we're gonna taxi on over to Pink Street. Not doing too bad health item-wise, despite having to have, like, 1 or 2 extra more ones used. I think we're fine. Very fine at the moment. Pink Street. This is not the Lao Kao Long chapter, no. This is the Akai brothers, which... they're fucking annoying. Very, very annoying. We have ways of dealing with them. So yeah, we go to the tattoo artist. I think his name is Utabori. We're gonna get our tattoo touched up. For some reason, when I played OG1, I always thought this like gave us a power-up. That'd have been really cool if it did. This is the reason why I think that the marketing for the TV show is intentional, where the dragon tattoo doesn't have pupils in them. I think in the actual show, there is going to be a point where Kiryu goes to Utabori and gets his tattoo touched up. Like, and I think it's going to be, like, near the end. I think it's going to be, like, you know, the thing that signals him being the dragon of Dojima. You know, symbolically. That's what I think is going to happen. So, Nishiki's going here. Haruka's gone missing. We got to go find her, which fits square. Fits square. So, we got to do a couple of things in this runaround. There are no sub-stories, and there is no Majima on the map. Thanks to Date. There are fight spawns. There's a lot of fight spawns. There's one in front of us. Here's the nice thing. These fight spawns don't matter because we have Date with us. What I'm going to do is going to speak to Aoki. I'm going to tell us about where Haruka was. In OG1, you can just go straight to Club Sega. But obviously, in K1, we're going to speak to Aoki first. I want to enter on the right door if possible. Because the people we need to speak to are in the top right, which is up here. Beautiful. Don't speak to Date, leave. Love you, Date, but no. Shut up. Done with you for now, Date, I'm sorry. Here, we're going to be running along here, and we need to get a specific item on the way. This is very, very important. It's just by this group here. Let's see. Right here. There's a locker key. This locker key is for a weapon called the Golden Blackjack. Is very good. Thanks for moving out of my way. I appreciate that. At a fight spawn. It is. Oh no. What do I do about this fight spawn? Hey, Date. Thanks. If you speak to Date close enough to a set of enemies, they will despawn out of existence completely. That's the nice thing about having NPC partners. Those ones don't matter. Speak to this guy. Threaten him twice. Right. So this bit, you're supposed to go and check all the parks, and then you get access to the final park. This took us a couple of years to realize we can just go straight to the end point. Which, yeah, feels bad. Feels very bad. Like, that's one hell of a mistake to make. Oh well. Okay, this fight sucks. This fight absolutely sucks. It's very easy to get hit in this fight and lose all your damage. So here's hoping we can do this fight well. Again, remember, we're with Date, so we can actually bypass this corner, even like with that sub-story, even if it was there, because I've already interacted with it once to get rid of a fight spawn. I can just run past it now anyway, so that's good. Alright, fuck this fight. I hate this fight. This is the MIB. This really sucks. All the enemies in this fight are aggressive, so you are likely going to get hit by somebody. And they have guns, so, you know. Ideally grab one of the enemies. I'm going to try and heal here, even though this is a bad idea. Because one of these enemies, the one I grabbed, drops their gun. Want their gun. Shit. I'm being, like, really messed here. Bad. He moved the gun away. We're just going to kill him normally. Gonna mess around. It's a bad fight. Really? The idea here is you grab the gun and you use the gun and shoot everybody, but I have no idea where the gun went. It got kicked away, so this is a very exceedingly bad fight. I think it went to the right. Actually, it's right there. Really, Kiryu? This is a terrible fight. Really? Garbage. Absolutely garbage. Ugh. That fight bad. That's gonna lose me all my time. So. That fight sucks. That fight is really nasty. It's so frustrating. Every enemy there has like max aggression. Like they really fuck you up constantly. Alright. I'm gonna do our level up here. And I'm also going to get back to full HP here, because it's very important. We're going to go up our Soul Tree to get Heat Gauge 2 and the Climax Heat Power 3. We're going to go quickly over here. We want to grab 2 more in our Body Tree, which is mostly for knockdown grab. And then go back here and then start going down this pathway. Yes, we're going to be getting some of the Brawlers. It's not because we want to use the Brawlers. We want to go this way through the menu. Everything that we're getting, importantly, is getting us more power in our Climax Heat. That's important. I'm going to use a stand on X. I'm hoping that's enough. It isn't. Fuck. Ugh. This run was going well up until this bit. Now it's not going well. Now it is not going well. Alright. So. Taxi Tenkaichi. this is where things are going to be a bit weird. I'm going to have to explain a couple of things here because the PC version of, or no, everything but the PS3 and PS4 versions of K1 are broken. Not in a bad way for the speedrun, thankfully, but you'll understand when I explain it. And this is where you need 100k to get into the gambling house. So this is why we haven't spent any money at this point. Obviously still 500,000. Alright. The gambling house. So, fun fact. No matter what we do coming out of this, it doesn't change what we leave with, which is good. In OG1, you actually need to place your 5 bets here and make some chips. In K1, we don't. K1, we're going to get weapons a different way. Here's the thing about K1 on anything that isn't PS3 or PS4. This bit is completely busted. So it's a good thing we don't use this in the speedrun. Reason being, storyline-wise, this is what happens in OG1, this is what happens in K1 on PS3 and PS4. The first 5 bets, Haruka gets correct. At which point you get the cutscene of the dealer walking away, at which point you will always lose the next bet. Haruka is supposed to win every single bet, and then lose one, and then call him out. As you can see, we just lost a round. For some reason, every version of this game that isn't the PS4 and PS3 versions, and obviously OG1, completely broken. Like, you are supposed to win every single round, but for some reason, you just don't win every single round. And it does affect your chip payout if you, like, bet a lot of chips. The thing here is, it doesn't matter for us because we don't need the chips for the run. If this was OG1, we would, and again, in OG1, you win all 5 rounds in a row. That's what's supposed to happen. At this point, Haruka's won 5 in a row, the dealer gets suspicious, so he's gonna go off and get the rigged dice. Which, this is him coming back with the rigged dice. At which point, this bet is the losing bet. So at this point, you would only bet 1 chip. Now, you will still lose this bet, like, on every console and PC that isn't PS4, but literally, like, this bit's busted because of that. Like, she's only supposed to lose that round, and then she gets mad. So, it doesn't make that much sense on PC when she starts losing other rounds. Like, it's really dumb. It's really dumb. Anyway, fuck this fight. Grab one of these 2 ASAP, and then use a heat move. Please get the other dealer. Didn't get the other. Did he get the other dealer? I don't know. He did, good. You want the 2 dealers dead. They fucking suck. Stop it. Try and stay at full HP. Beautiful. Good fight. Good fight. Absolutely beautiful. That fight used to be RNG. Massively RNG. It was fucking terrible. Like, that fight sucks. Even, like, with their strats now, that fight sucks. If you get hit once, that fight is a nightmare. Anyway. Have a go on Blackjack. Make sure not to forget it, because we do need it right now. And then we run back to Purgatory. I think running back is faster than taxiing. I think. I still need to check whether it is or not. It's a fight spawn, which is fine. As long as we don't bump into them, they won't immediately attack us. We're just gonna go this way. Good thing we have that fight spawn on us. This is a fight spawn that we're bypassing. So again, because we have 1 set of aggro on us, the other one won't aggro onto us. Do not go up the road to the left. There is a sub-story up there. There's a long sub-story that will waste a lot of time. And there we go.
Kiryu.
About time to go meet with Nishiki, chat. Haven't changed in 10 years. Bye, Daddy. Don't care. Bye. Okay. Anybody? That's good. Fight spawns no Marajima. Hey, so the Serena fight. The Serena fight isn't too bad. Again, the ideal thing here is to not get hit. Like, we're ideally after multi-kills and we're after not getting hit whatsoever. I'm looking forward to seeing what the equivalent of this conversation is going to be in the TV series. Triple light strong for the first three. Left, so you get all three. Shit, this guy. Missed a hit. I should have done that. I should have done all full. That's full. It's fine. Okay. Hold on one. Hold on one. This should focus on Shindo. This is Shindo. Doesn't really look like him, but trust it's Shindo. Stab Shindo. Perfect. At this point, we are going to use up the rest of our dagger. We just want to clear out enemies. Grab his knife, and then use up the rest. Grab knives. Fuck you. Grab knives, use knives. Sword ain't that great, funnily enough. It's like slower than the knife and doesn't do as much damage as you can see. It's actually better just to be a brawler, to be honest. There's a bunch of time. Yep, not surprised. Messed up my stuff, so it's fine. But yeah, the knives are very good. Knives are very, very good. So we've now used up the entirety of our dagger, which means that we are down to just the Goemon. Which, if you remember what I said earlier, we're not actually going to be using the Goemon. I can also hear my dog outside barking. I don't know if the microphone is picking that up. Hi, Pops! I think she can hear me, and that's why she's barking. Not be taunting the dog from inside. Right, at this bit, we want to go to here. Purgatory. You hear Doggo too? Good. Yeah, she's right outside my window. So she can definitely like hear me. Alright, so with this carries on the next story part where once again Haruka's gonna get kidnapped, so we're gonna have to go and find her. In OG1, you can skip the first gang, which is fantastic. This isn't OG1, this is K1. So we gotta go do, you know, we gotta go do the thing. So we're gonna go to the first gang. Remember what I said earlier. Avoid Pocket Circuit. You must avoid Pocket Circuit. You have to avoid Pocket Circuit. Have to avoid Pocket Circuit. Both on the way through and the way out. As long as you just don't go close to the sidewalk, you're fine. You have to avoid Pocket Circuit. For this fight, change to beast, grab the guy on the left, heat swing. Where's he going? Where's that guy? As long as you grab the guy on the left, you do enough damage to the guy in the middle. If you grab the guy in the middle, he doesn't die. We're going to be running backwards once again. Remember, avoid Pocket Circuit. Avoid Pocket Circuit. It's super important that you avoid Pocket Circuit. You will literally lose your entire run if you don't. At this point, going up here. Yeah, I'll have to remember, go to the weapon shop guy, because you fucked up. This will be where I fix the mistake I made in the previous chapter. I'm going to intentionally walk into this guy. He's a fight spawn. The reason I do that is so that if there's a fight spawn here, which is just that guy, they won't get aggroed onto me. Let's see if I can do this fight correctly, because I haven't been doing this fight well recently. So here's Shiraki, the white edge leader. We're going to grab him, heat swing. We want that baseball bat. Gonna grab baseball bat. That's not a baseball bat, that's a food. Unfortunate. And then do front attacks. Okay. Alright, so at this bit, if I did this correctly in the previous chapter, I'd be going through the champion district that way. But I'm gonna have to go this way because I messed up. Didn't do the thing that I was supposed to 2 chapters ago. There's a fight spawn on the way. This way is a little scary because there can be fight spawns on the way. As long as I can manage my stamina and go the correct way, we'll be fine. Beautiful. Speak to this guy.
No.
He will sell us the password to the weapon shop for 30,000 yen. We purchased that. And we head this way. Good fight spawn lock. Hit left-hand side to avoid cutscene with that guy. That guy we just walked past the fight spawn. You can tell because it's the last colored gang and they're all the red gang at this point. That's why it's in a bind. That's the password we bought. So, at this point, this is weapon time. We're going to sell. Going on the golden blackjack. We're going to purchase the super spicy knife, 6 shotguns, and 2 9mm. Which leaves us with just over 300k left over. I'm going to equip the super spicy knife. Right, and then we run over to Club Devil for the last of the gangs. Which, this gang is annoying. Their boss is very, very, very annoying, but if done correctly, it is very satisfying and very quick. Lead everybody around here. Group on the left and then go down to Debla. This bit, it is exceedingly tempting, and I mean exceedingly goddamn tempting, to grab the enemy and throw him off the balcony. Don't do it. Don't do it. He dies to a normal throw anyway. Don't do it. Grab him and then throw his ass. Don't do it. How tempting it is. You want full heat. You want to be in full climax red for the next fight. So, fun fact about this fight. The elder brother, who is the smaller one, he has Majima's breaker style. That's why this fight's fucking annoying. In OG1, fun fact, this fight is fantastic because you actually throw the younger one out of bounds. Fun that. Please, heat attack. Push the brawler. We have a bunch of enemies to take care of. We're going to try and obviously group them up for shotgun shots. So I'm trying to like line everybody up like that. In a painful position. I want to be a little bit careful with this guy because he will try and hit me on the way up. Because I'm full HP, all good. You want to shoot him once because you won't have enough damage, I believe, on just the heat attack, which is why you want to shoot him at least once. I shot one more time than I would have liked in that fight. So unfortunately, losing a bit of my shotguns, which... You think I've got a lot of shotguns. Your ammo is exceedingly fucking tight in this run. Imagine I could spawn down this alleyway. I usually have the camera in a bit of a better position to see if he does. He loves spawning in this alleyway. We are fine. Again, avoid pocket circuit. Always, always, always avoid pocket circuit. It's like the last time that we have to avoid it, so we're good. Equip shotgun for talking to Date. Damage? Yep, that's K1. K1 in a nutshell. It's fantastic. Very good sentence, right? You should do it here. Like, you should do it there. That's interesting. I'm saving a bunch of time here, which I shouldn't be. God, I should not. Nice gold. Alright. This is where things get tricky.
From Y7:Y go straight and turn right. Go, go, go. Go your way. Believe in yourself.
I'm trying. Ravine, thank you for the Prime game for 3 months. Appreciate it. Alright. Fun fact. Trust Secret Gorge works on all of your styles. So what we want to do is actually go to Rush. You're fucking shitting me in that hit me. That sucks. I want to be as full HP as possible for shots. That's not what I want, because I'm right by these two, and they suck. Oh my god, I'm taking too many stupid hits, dude. Seriously, fuck that guy. I'm not on full HP. It looks like I am. I'm not. I'm gonna grab this here. Actually, kind of glad I got hit by that guy. Fuck you. That guy does not take good damage to shotgun. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is bad. This is fucking terrible. I'm having such a bad time here. Now I need to heal again. Let's get that thing out. Not the stun gun. What the hell are you doing, wife? Come here. It's this guy that needs to get stabbed. I am such in big trouble in terms of my healing weapons now. Yikes. And this is going pretty slow. But I think actually you die to shotgun, right? Yes. Not ideal. Hey, buddy. Oh, they're not all dead. That was not the right voice line. You hear that? I'm gonna intentionally grab this because I'm very much running down on my actual shit, I didn't change in time. On my actual thing. Healing items. This is bad. This has been a very bad chapter. Ah, Carlong. Alright, we do this in a very specific way. Grab that Carlong. Drag him over here. Max crush here. All heat move with this. Beautiful. Savna, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Shoulder bash to switch phases fast. Boom. You'll see why we do stuff like this. Like, the shoulder bash is going to be very important for phase swapping in bosses later on. Which, again, this. And see that quick swap to rush? Because I timed that at the same time that I did my attack, we quick swap to rush, which means that we can just punch him. Very good. Okay. Good, Lao Konglong. Shame the rest of this was terrible. Now, here's the nice thing about the PC version of K1. This shooting section, if you want a hot tip for this shooting section, it has mouse control. Zero's does not. K1's does. So that's my hot tip. If you're struggling with this bit on PC, use the mouse. Much better. Time your, like, reloads right. Don't forget the head is in the next headshots. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Trust me. The camera also does not glitch out nearly anywhere near as much as Zero's does in this bit, which is nice. You don't have to worry about it at all. This is where YouTube finally gets the story of how I used to be on a professional Team Fortress 2 esports team. Not for very long, but I did used to be. Look at this accuracy. Again, much like Zero, if you're struggling with these vans, don't bother with the guy with the shotgun. Kill the guy in front, then kill the driver. These shots, chat. Look at these shots. I used to be a professional. Fuck. Used to be. Alright, last bit's obviously a bit different to Zero. We need 450 XP levels later. Yep, hit after this chapter. We need a little bit more. Literally after this chapter. Yeah, Sam, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Again, because they're on easy, we don't have to worry about the rocket launcher. It won't kill us. This truck is in a really weird spot, so they're moving a hell of a lot. That's why mouse control is really good for this bit. crosshair to the middle of the screen. Full reload. Fun fact, this is the highway from Yakuza 5. So that highway where you do curious driving stuff, it's the same one. The exact same one. Did you forget to put the same one for this part? Yeah, for those who don't know, because this bit's kind of fucking evil. In OG1, you get a save point before the shooting section, which thank God, because OG1's shooting section is absolute garbage. In K1, you do not. K1, you do not. You get shit out of luck, I'm afraid. So, yeah. Unironically, Trisaru, this is where we do our level up. So you'll see what we do our last few level ups on now. Spoilers, it's damage. Act fucking surprised, I'm going straight into the body tree, and we're carrying on the body tree. It's fucking shock, I know. All we want at this point is a little bit more damage. When we go to the next tree, we'll get 2 more damage upgrades. We don't need to go to the outer ring, we only need to go to this one. Some of these, like, abilities are okay. Stability is okay to withstand attacks, but, like, none of this is, like, actually massively necessary. There's boost attack 4. And then up here is boost attack 5. And every upgrade on the last tree is, like, 100 EXP or, like, 75. We just don't have enough to get, like, another one. We don't really need it. Like, we honestly don't need it. There you go. Boom. I need to equip shotgun. I actually remembered to equip a shotgun here for once. Blood skip! Blood skip! We actually have blood skip now. YouTube, you're probably not aware we have blood skip now. Big No found out how to do blood skip. Saves a good chunk of time. Holy shit, it's blood skip time. So, this bit, we gotta follow the blood to find where, obviously, where bloody Shinji has taken Reina to try and hide. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be following the path around this way, and then we want to go to specific points. It's gonna look a bit weird. I gotta concentrate a little bit again. Land of the Dead! Thank you for the Prime Game for 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. We need to intentionally run a little bit this way, and then go this way. That's a bad place one. Majima is roaming around in this bit, and there are sub-stories, by the way. For the last part of Blood Skip, we have to go all the way to the right. See this red, yellowish sign? I said red for some reason. This yellowish sign is kind of the thing that is the last trigger point for the blood. Essentially, the blood route. There are certain parts that have triggers on them that you have to hit before you can get to the next story beat. Which we should have got all of them if I get a phone call right here. I didn't. Fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I'm not quite sure how I fucked it up, to be honest. Oh, hey, bud. Yeah, I'm not sure how I fucked it up. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. May have fucked it up earlier, may have fucked it up late. I'm not 100% certain. I thought it was the side of this street, but I might be wrong. I think I just killed the run. We're going to carry on until the end anyway, because obviously we want to do K2 after this, but fuck. I need to double check and see which part I fucked up. I'm fairly certain, like, can you cut this entire bit out? Fuck, I'm not actually quite sure which part of the route I fucked up. Oh, well, no use dwelling on it. We'll just have a look after the run, and then I'll just have to commit that to memory. I may just have not gone far enough with this bit. We'll have to see. Oh well. Now we know where Majima is on the map, which is a bit of an awkward thing. Yeah, that's absolutely going to lose me a big chunk of time. That's a shame. Ugh. That is honestly a shame. I think I may have fucked up on, like, Tenkaichi. I was too close to that. Watch out for this guy on the left. He's a sub-story. He is a sub-story. Fuck that guy. Lose your time. Losing himself enough time, thanks. Okay, straight over. The route in here is different depending on K1 and OG1. Oh, that sucks. Never mind. Never mind. It's still been a good run otherwise. Like... Alright, we're gonna switch to Rush. Shame I missed this guy. Reason being is that, again, Short Saber Gorge works on every one of our styles. Me not having full HP might be an issue. Not for these guys, thankfully, but later on. That guy will always do like a running attack. He'll always miss you. This guy sucks. I'm gonna take his gun because I'm a little worried, like, shot-wise. If you just do this, you can grab his gun. If you try and punch him, he kind of, like, drops his gun through the wall. And if you're wondering, yes, you can fire very, very quickly with guns in K1. Very quickly. This for you, for you, and for you. Yeah, Zero Yes, it was a PB, which was good. Change just yet, because I can kill everyone in the room by angling to the right. You want Rush for, like, speed, but I'm doing, like, pretty okay at the minute. Your pistol. One more shot because I'm not full HP. I just need to remember to get full HP before we do Arasy. At some point, going to need, yeah, for a shotgun. So I can get these two at the same time. That's upsetting. I'm down to one bullet in this gun as well. I've definitely been using these at the wrong time. I need to start using this handgun a bit earlier, but it's fine. However, I should have taken his gun, but again, I've got spare bullets in this pistol, so we should be fine. You. Have his fresh gun. I could probably just keep using my handgun at this point, to be honest. Which I'm gonna have to for this guy. Just standing there menacingly. Whoa, okay. Again? Okay. I might need full HP for this guy. I definitely need full HP for half this guy, so I'm just going to get full HP now. You fucking jackasses, because I didn't run forward straight away. We are in big trouble healing item-wise. I have a spare point where I'll get healing items. It'll be the Shimano fight. Yeah, it'll be the Shimano fight. This time we'll... Ooh! Ouch! Ah. Do I do the old-fashioned way because I don't have the... Yeah, I might have to because I don't have the shots at the moment. This is why you don't want to do the old-fashioned way. Should be fine for Arasy, I hope, but not full HP. Please shoot faster. Thank you. No, you. Unfortunate. Very bad chapter. Very bad chapter. Oof. Yep, that's it. That killed the run. Oh. We can still do the rest of this run. We can still do the rest of this run to its completion, though. Like, we're like 20 minutes from the end. I don't want to, like, you know, don't want to quit here. We have K2 to do after this, after all, chat.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what happens, YouTube chat. This is like the experience you don't get on YouTube. Just sometimes runs die. I'm not 100% certain why blood skip failed there, so I have to double check that afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes runs die. That's just the nature of speedrunning. Like, happens. Happens. I think even if I didn't mess up blood skip, I was still probably losing time in this bit anyway. I didn't play that set piece particularly well. I didn't play that set piece particularly well. So, fun fact, with the cutscenes in this chapter, you can only skip them when you actually get the fade out here. So, yeah. And now we're going to run back and forth up this entire part of Kamurocho multiple times. It's a pain in the ass. Lots of potential fight spawns, sub-stories, Majima, like all of the above. Should have walked into the drunk guy just in case the fight spawn, but it's lucky because it's this one. Oh, I don't want to... I'm just trying to run and confirmation on the same button. Ah, it's almost as if the Japanese version where confirmation is on the circle frees up the X button for running. Ah. Ah. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Fun fact about one of these bits in OG1, you can actually go out of bounds. Like, if you skip the cutscene, like the next cutscene, not the one outside, but the one when we come back inside, quick enough, you actually spawn in the seats, and you can just run directly to where the door trigger is to leave Jewel instead of having to walk around a little bit. It only saves you, like, a second, but it looks cool. It's not what speedrunning is about. It's about looking cool. You know? Some dogs, these games you can skip and some you can't. It's literally a toss-up. It's just like... The general rule, quotation marks, is that if a cutscene... That's a bad fight spawn. If a cutscene leads into a fight, you generally can't skip it. But that's a complete fucking lie. That is an absolute, complete, unashamed lie. It's just random. Like, some cutscenes skippable, some aren't. They're the same per, you know, obviously playthrough, but it's just random. There's no rhyme or reason to them. There's like, the only rhyme and reason to them is that CG cutscenes can be skipped. Like, obviously this one. The beginning with Zero, some gameplay cutscenes can be skipped. In the Dragon Engine, 95% of cutscenes can be skipped. So, we like the Dragon Engine a lot. The Dragon Engine for speedruns is actually really nice. Down. Old-fashioned way, mostly because I don't have a shotgun equipped, and also because my shots are a little lower than I would like at this point. So I don't want to mess around too much with this one. Reset the run. If this was me going for PB paces, I would absolutely, but this week is to show off all the runs for you, YouTube chat. Like, you'll also get, like, the true speedrun experience of just, you know, sometimes you just lose a run. Like, it is what it is. You go slightly to the right there to avoid a conversation about Pocket Circuit, by the way. Fight spawn ahead of us is actually good. I want its attention, because that way I can run this way, and if there is a nasty fight spawn ahead of me, we will be fine. Sometimes you want to, like, trigger certain fight spawns when doing long runs, just so that you can get past bits like this that can usually have, like, a nasty fight spawn if your stamina management is really bad. Movement, like, a lot of people would assume that, obviously, you know, in the speedrun, fighting tech is, like the most important thing for the speedrun. And for the majority of it, the fight tech is obviously, like, genuinely massively important. But what a lot of newer runners to Yakuza speedruns make the mistake about is they don't practice their movement. They'll, like, make safety saves, like, set pieces and stuff, and practice those. And the set pieces do require, you know, practice. But your movement outside of fights is as important as your fight, like, tech itself. Like, your movement makes up, like, most of the time, 60% of a run. Like, movement is vital in a speedrun. Even in something like this where, you know, for fuck's sake. See, this is me doing bad movement. Like, even in, like, runs like this where we don't, you know, backwards long jump through walls and doors and shit like that. That's a bad fight spawn. How do I deal with you? Deal with this guy. Yep. That's an auto cutscene that happens here. You can get past it by going to the left, as you saw me do like the other times. But because of that fight spawn in front of me, there was zero way I was getting past that fight spawn. So instead, I walked into it intentionally because I know it's a short cutscene that will get rid of that fight spawn. And obviously a lot of what I'm doing in terms like that to despawn enemy spawns, that just comes from playing these games a lot and understanding the mechanics. Like, there is, like, Yakuza runs look simple, but they're not. Like, there is a lot of underlying mechanics to a lot of these games that make their runs, like, really cool and unique. So I ran to the right of the car there so that they wouldn't get aggro on me as I was walking through. Again, it's little things like that that you pick up in these games when you do a lot of them. I've been doing runs of this series for almost 8 years now. In fact, I need to check to see how long it's been. Hey, the night took out this guy, both on OG1 and K1. He will give you the card back for the price he paid for it, which is 300,000 yen. You can haggle with the guy. Is speedrun on the game at some point? You should. Engine is 0 and K1 running on. They're running on the upgraded engine that was introduced in Yakuza Dead Souls. So it's the same engine that was used for Kenzan 3 and 4, but it's an upgraded version that they started to use for Dead Souls 5, this, K1, Fist of the North Star. The exact same engine for like the entirety of the PS3 era, and then Dragon Engine is obviously the newest one, which began with 6, K2, Judgment, Lost Judgment. They went back to the OG engine for old Fist of the North Star, which honestly I think that was a smart decision. Like, they needed a bit more time to learn, like, you know, the ins and outs of the Dragon Engine. And, like, I'm not a fan of K2's brawler-based combat, but, like, in terms of, like, stability and in terms of, like, you know, improvements, K2 is an improvement over 6. You can tell with K2 that they were starting to get used to the engine, and then when you go to Judgment, oh, it's so good. At that point, they know the Dragon Engine. That's not what I want to do, my dude. I want to do this and shoot everything. Actually, don't knock him to the ground. Sir? I kind of need those. Maybe. No, fuck, that's gonna waste the heat. That had enough damage anyway, thank God. Yikes. Anyway, talk to me about my least favorite Kiwami 1 scene. It's this. This bit, even for early Yakuza, is so unlike Kiryu. As you can probably guess, this bit was added to K1. In OG1, when Majima gets stabbed in the batting center, he obviously goes off to hospital. You don't know where, you don't know how Majima's doing for the entire game. But because this game has the Majima Everywhere system, you need Majima to be incapacitated. So he gets shot here in obviously this, like, slightly staged part. And then obviously Kiryu just, watches him get shot and goes, oh well, and walks off. Like, if that's ever felt awkward to you playing this game, that's why. This bit didn't exist in the original, and it's really bad. Because even early Kiryu would not just, stop caring about Majima like that. Like, even early Kiryu would care enough about Majima to go and check on Majima. Like, that is really bad. I lose a minute on that chapter. I messed up blood skip, and I'm not 100% certain why. Also ran into a fight spawn, so yeah, just a whole bunch of bad luck. Hey, get your attention. Come here. That's a fight spawn that I'm getting the attention of just in case there's a fight spawn down here. There wasn't, thankfully. With Haruka, we've got no, obviously, sub-stories, no Majima. Don't have to worry about either of those, but we do have to worry about fight spawns. There's usually one fight spawn on this route, which, again, it's a good route for learning how to deal with fight spawns. Remember, you speak to Haruka to despawn them. Punch that statue. Hell yeah. Now, I messed up a skip in the previous chapter, and then I played really badly. So, oops. Oh, which way I was going there. Be careful with the hitboxes of these transitions. You want to be a bit more to the right. Like, if you're on the left, like, touching it, you'd think, oh, that'll be enough. It won't. Scary child. Okay. I think I don't have enough shots left, right? No, I only have one. The new one, unfortunately. Right. Rush! We'll obviously our best movement speed. Watch them. Shoot this guy. Be careful to not get hit on the way through. You need your HP. See what I mean about like hitting these stairs and stuff? Dodge him, then get the gun out. There's a guy in the room to our left that has a gun. Just keep running and you won't get shot. Also, if you go fast enough to zoom in on that guy, and it's really funny. I don't know why, but it's really funny. Let's try and do Majima. This fight is a little rough in OG1, but it's fine. Otherwise, Majima to the wall. We want to try and get a specific heat move. This one. Into menu. Equip shotgun. Shoulder bash to get to the next phase. This stops him going into his Kiwami phase. Do QTE. In camera behind us. This stops his HP regen and we can just shoot with the shotgun. GG, good Majima. Very good Majima. The rest of the chapter wasn't that great. Had to go a bit slower in points. Nice zoom in on the back of Kiryu's head. Yeah, a little bit of a shame for the lack of, like, a little bit of time lost, but it wasn't that bad of a chapter in the end. Nah, as Lucas says, Lad Ishin is unreal. OG Ishin is the old engine. OG Ishin is the original. Don't get me started on Lad Ishin. I have thoughts and feelings about it. Some good. Some very bad. But most of the things that I find an annoyance with Lad Ishin is because of the fact that I've been playing OG Ishin for like 10 years. So, it's not going to matter to a lot of people who are just playing Ishin for the first time. Anyway, Sarah. Jingu.
Jingu.
Jingu. In Jingu. Deal with him later.
Yumi.
Which, at some point, I want to show you, chat, the Jingu wheel. Especially you, YouTube chat, because Twitch chat knows about it. Shotgun from neutral. Setting. Could've grabbed the thing, but it's fine. This is my backup. And when I said I was like running out of healing items, that's my backup. Wasn't the best, but it's still fine. Okay. This one's a little rough because we want to shotgun all of the little dudes in this fight, and like the positioning is a little bit of a problem. I'm not fully great with my positioning for this one. Shot. That'll be most of them. We'll clear up the rest afterwards. Hello, Shimano. It is time to get Charge Road. And you should remember this from earlier. Fuck my life. That's not good. Please die. Good. And too many enemies around me. It sucks. Demolished by these guys. It should be pretty obvious to see which one's which, because the actual enemies get feared. And you know the drill. We'll just finish the rest off with good old hits. Alright, not great. Not great. That sucks. I need to see the better position as to where to stand to hit those guys. Still save time. Not too bad. Okay, so this is the newer route, so don't forget the thing to do, idiot. No Majima, that's good. You can get Majima spawning on Tenkaichi. The way to despawn him is obviously with Bob, which sucks because you have to drag him all the way back here. We're going to trade in our completion points. We want battle. We want to go all the way to Altered Beast, which we're going to equip the Beast Amulet and also a shotgun. I've got 22 shots left over. That's a little tight. That's a little tight, but it should be fine. It's a little tight, but it should be fine. Ugh. Really wanted a bit more than that. Should be fine. Those two one-shot shotguns are going to be a pain in the ass. Last chance for free time.
もう準備は整いましたか
Will saying nothing change your mind? No, agreed. Alright. Here we go. So, we need good positioning for this because obviously my stuff is getting a bit low. I have a mod in chat. If you can see the ad message on Twitch, if you could, like, delay that. Okay. That'd be great. Yo, why are there two people alive? I'm gonna do the old-fashioned way. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do this, which is not what I want to do, but fuck it, dude. That was, not ideal. That was not ideal. Don't ask what the fuck happened there. Appreciate it, ML. That should be good with just the one, I think. Shit. Missed him. Jima, get up. I need Death Stranding. That's what you're after. That's what you're after. Hey! Just a mid-fight QT. You can skip. Cutscene, you can skip. I don't know why. We want a heat swing with the first dude. You. Well, ideally the main guy. Still kills him, so it's fine. At this point, everybody dies! You first. You have a gun. Ideally, line people up. Remember what I said? I need to hold some of my shots. 3 shotgun shots for the Millennium Tower is going to be quite nice at the start. Okay, well, this... I believe Majima is on the map here. I might be wrong. Actually, no, I'm wrong, because it's the finale. We've set up the finale. So, yeah, no, Majima's not on the map. Soul Story's not on the map. We just have to go to the Millennium Tower. Fight spawns are. Like that one. Right there. It's fine, because I'm going to the left. No, it's not. Fuck. Fuck, can't see Taraka. Fuck! I was trying to get to her. Never mind. I have a shotgun. That's not great. Oh, I played this run really badly. Towards the end, I'm going to use my 1 shotgun shell. I only need the 1 here. Oh, excuse me. I only need the 1. So, we're going to shoot these guys at first. Or the MIA. I called them MIB earlier. They're MIA. The MIB is the men's entertainment. Over here, grab gun. I hit the guy with the gun, but I fucking got hit first. We don't need to heal for these guys, which is nice. Fuck you. Probably will. I can get... I mean, do that. I can get other healing items on the roof, so we should be fine. If a mod sees that, maybe dismiss it one more time. Sake. I'm playing pretty bad right now, to be honest. No qualms about playing, like, terribly. Why is no one coming forward here? Why has no one activated their AI? This could not be worse than this currently is. This could not be worse than it currently is. Remember, we need to stay on full HP for this. I think this gun is empty. Oh! That one. Good. Oi, oi, oi. Nice thing is, I've got 1 fucking shotgun shot left for these jackasses. Hi! You want to move him away from any wall and also the pillar that's behind us, so you want to, like, be careful where you throw that guy. I could have just stomped him, honestly. Final shotgun. 10 shots for the last parts, which is actually enough. Thank God. Huh. Bad. Dismissed? I said snooze, bros. I might have said dismissed, but I meant snooze. Like, dismissing only dismisses it for you. I need the ads gone. I need the ads gone. Because they're gonna interrupt the finale. A quick step backwards? Yeah, I do. That's not good, because... You... One more snooze? Yes, please. Yes, please. Because then the ads will play during the setup for K2. Alright, Jingu. Fun fact, you can shoot Jingu down to 1 HP here. It doesn't do jack shit. I missed this guy. That sucks. Nope. We'll kill that guy in a bit, don't worry. Spin the rest of the enemies in. Yeah, I've been playing pretty bad at the end of this run, which is a big shame. The guy I wanted to aim for, because these guys suck. Who ran up to the left there? What's the point? We'll do this instead. Oh, fuck, there's one behind me. Hey, bud. How you doing? Please? Because of that, I'll just grab all of these, just in case. In fact, you can shoot these guns from really far away and it counts. Ew. Alright, so that's the end of our gun usage. Still have 7 shots left in my magnum, in my handgun, which is really bad. Should have, like, actually healed up there. Alright, save the Stam Royale. You need to make sure you save the Stam Royale. Alright. Then go! Run up to these guys. Try and grab one of them. Sometimes they'll break out of your grab. If so, grab them again. That'll do it. Do the heat. There you go. One of these is still left. Fuck, that's bad. I missed him. He's going to break out of this and do damage to me. Alright, fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Stam Royale for Jingu. Very important. Very important. So at this point, these two are getting up. They're going to be in red heat, and that's why you need to be in red climax heat. If you're not in red climax heat, you can never grab these guys. But now, I can. I need to grab Jingu if I want to. There's Jingu, kills one of them, and then the other one, if I can get the correct fucking angle this time. Grab him by the leg. Charge me. Supposed to do it in the first place. Final fight. Final fight. Gonna be losing time in this finale as well by the looks of things. Oh, well. Alright. Nishiki. Nishiki. This is a very technical fight. This is a, like, nice and cool fight. Not yet, idiot. Grab Nishiki. Gets, obviously, us to max. Knife out by Nishiki. Told you, didn't I? Gonna be doing a lot of damage. When Nishiki gets up, shoulder barge. That's going to interrupt him going into his Dragon Kiwami. Which, funnily enough, do it again. Interrupts him, puts him into the next phase. See a pattern emerging here. This last bit is a little tricky. You need to do good movement here, because we've got to get Nishiki. The camera was not in my favor, but we still got the shoulder barge off, and that's it. GG. That's it. Run over. I'll just do this final QT. GG. YouTube chat, I hope you enjoyed that run. It was a little while to get off the ground. It wasn't that great in the end, but I hope you enjoyed it nonetheless. K1 is a fascinating run. K1 is a very fascinating run with all the 5 HP bars of deleting Nishiki's HP that we do. Hey, stick around. It's going to be Kiwami 2 up next. Which won't take as long to get a run going, because I don't like restarting for K2, because my K2 runs are hard to get going. Enjoy ending sequence. Twitch chat. ads are about to play, so I'm going to play the ads now. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick because I'm really hot at the minute. And then when I get back, me too. So give me like 2 minutes and I will be right back. Ugh.
Kazuma!
Yumi, これは。
ごめんね。私、あなたのことずっと忘れられなかったの。記憶を取り戻した後も、こうしてあなたのことを。私、弱い女だった。記憶を失ってからも、本当はあなたのことだけは、うっすらと覚えていたの。名前は思い出せない。でも、あなたの笑顔や仕草が浮かんでいた。でも誰だかわからない。すべてを思い出せない。そんなあなたのことを待ち続けることができなかった。だから神宮のことを。でもね、はるかは何もかも失った私にとってたった一つの宝物だった。だからはるかとお別れに行った時、思わずこのペンダントをあげてしまったの。
Tell that is a hot one tonight, because usually when I leave my room, usually that's when like the rest of the house is really cold, but nope, it's very hot today.
はるか、
Ugh.
私のせいで怖い思いさせてごめんね。
Alright, yeah, YouTube chat, I hope you enjoyed that. Next up is K2, which is another relatively very optimized run.
まだやらなきゃいけな
Very
いことがあ
different.
る。
There is also a lot that we need to do in K2 as well. Should be you for the notes. Yep, correct. Yep, absolutely. K2 is nice. K2 is very, very optimized. K2 is like hard to get a run going, but if you can get a run going, it's pretty smooth at that point. But usually I don't like to restart K2 that much. I've restarted like K1 obviously a lot already. So let me get set up. I need to change directories. I don't even know how the fuck I do that on YouTube. That's a little worrying. Any percent. Yakuza Kiwami 2 speedrun. Category Yakuza Kiwami 2. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do some K2, shall we? Alright. This might take me a second. Actually, I want to see what's my summer best at the moment. The PB is still 152.31. Summer best is 149.07. I have a long way to go with this run. Massively long way. Alright, 80%. Yakuza Kiwami 2. That's all correct. Yep, that's all very correct. It's very hard to get a K2 PB these days. Very hard. Okay, let's fire it up. Hopefully no issues this time. Fingers crossed. Perfect. Hey, Graveyard. Graveyard usually doesn't take me too much to get out of it at this point. My PB doesn't have a good Graveyard, so... Ugh. More shooting you expected? Yep. If you felt like that was too much shooting, look forward to this run where there is too much stabbing. Oh, right, I have to lower K2's volume because K2 is, for some reason, disgustingly loud, and I don't know why. K2 is, like, the loudest, like, Yakuza run. I have no idea why. It just is. It's just loud. Just K2. K2 doing, you know, K2 things. Hey! Cool. Okay. How are we doing on the Twitch ad? It's done? Okay, cool. Alright, we can cut. We can start. Alright, so. This is K2. K2 is a little on the extremely cursed side. For reasons that we'll get into when I actually start doing the run. If you are running this on PC, you're going to run into issues. Like, that's why it's cursed. We'll explain why in a bit. Anyway. New game easy. Let's go. K2 is a very fun run. K2 used to be, as I said earlier, the run that we would recommend to anyone if they want to get into Yak speedruns. Now there's a whole bunch of different, like, opening points you can do to get into the, like, Yakuza runs. At this point, it's mostly just if you have a favorite, you should speedrun that, with the exception being 5, because 5 is ridiculously long. And infinite wealth. But that doesn't mean that they don't have good resources to them. Again, so 5 and Infinite Wealth have very, very good guides written on them right now. Infinite Wealth's run and route is still being worked on. So there's like little things that could like change here and there. But this is the Dragon Engine. As you can see, hey, 95% of cutscenes are skippable. That's nice. The Dragon Engine is fantastic for speedrunning. Like, in terms of, like, getting through, like, story stuff. So, we get our usual tutorial. We get the terrible garbage tutorial of the double light, double strong, which usually doesn't work. You're the one that survives. In these tutorials, one enemy is going to survive every single part. We have to figure out which one that is and take care of all the other enemies. You're not going to hit me fast, are you? Oh. Shame. We're going to grab this ladle. Please hit me. Thank you. We're going to wait for the next tutorial, hit that, and then dive. For some reason, that counts, and we don't know why. It just does. Are you the one that survives? Yes, which means the other guy's too far away, so we grab the ladle and then use this to heat move. If they were closer to the fence, we would use the fence instead. Fun K2 versus OG2 fact. You, in OG2, can use the gravestones of your dearly departed friends to do heat moves. You can't in K2. Despite Kiwami meaning extreme, you are respectful to the dead. Very respectful for the dead. At 60 FPS for physics reasons. I'll explain the 60 FPS cap soon. That is a giant kettle of fish. So, let's talk about K2. You might notice the camera isn't panning behind me right now. That's because we turn off auto camera. We want auto camera turned off for one singular bit of speed tech at the end of the game. Otherwise, I'm buying a whole bunch of vending machine drinks. 10 Poseidon Power, 1 Citrus Cider. I'll explain those after this tutorial. You have to wait for the guy to fully pull out his knife before you can actually hit him. Try and hit the other two to stop them from running away. Wait half a second, because otherwise you can pick this up before that goes off. It doesn't count. Big swing, big cone. Everyone loves the big cone. The big cone is used in K2. Big cone's also used, I believe, in OG2. Shout out to Yakuza 2 for the big cone. But K2 allows us to do this. Grab weapons and put them away. This means that K2 is going to be a weapon-based speedrun. Very much the knife variety. Get it out, put it away because you want to keep it, and then hopefully with the right timing, you can get this on practically the same frame. Please enjoy the physics of the Dragon Engine as well. So this is an auto menu. I know my menuing is slow, but it's not that slow. We get given the red binding, which is gear. We're going to get given gear in a second. Gear is going to be very important in this run for reasons that we'll explain when we get different bits of gear. And then we're going to take our first drink. So we're going to take Poseidon Power. If you look at the top left, you'll see that there is a Running Man icon and a timer. Poseidon Power gives you unlimited sprint for the duration of that timer. You're beginning to understand why drinks are fucking overpowered in this video game. And you've seen nothing yet. So we're under Theatre Square. We do this story beat. You'll see. Engage on plate. No, that's understandable. Charge light. Go into your inventory in the charge. Citrus Cider. With 2 enemies left. Heat attack. Boom. Sometimes another enemy can walk away, at which point you have to deal with them as well. You just have to deal with whatever happens in this fight. But that's the ideal way of doing that fight. At this point, my cutscene broke. Nice. We're going to make a quick detour. Titan Power. We're going to run this way. There are a couple of vending machines around Kamurocho and Sotenbori that contain a specific drink. We want that drink. This is the closest. Muscle Soda. We get ourselves 10 Muscle Soda. Muscle Soda is by far and away the strongest attack drink in this entire game. You'll see. The downside to Muscle Soda is it adds massive knockback to your normal attacks. It's a shame me stabbing a dude isn't a normal attack now, is it? Need my keyboard for this run. Forgot about that. Get the knife out, and then when your knife is out, Muscle Soda, and try and get all of them together. If you can get triple stabs and then double stab, that's fantastic. I was just slightly off my angle to the right a little bit there. But again, you're at the whim of like where they move, where they go. Say hello, enter stage right, Daigo Dojima. Not the last time you'll see him this week. So, with this Muscle Soda on, we now have massive knockback, which means that if we hit Daigo Dojima with a bike, he's going to fly all the way past Kyushu. That's an issue. So what we're going to do is grab this bike, try and get him onto a wall. Thank you, Dragon Engine. God, I love the Dragon Engine. Have I ever said how much I love the Dragon Engine? Excuse me, you're dead, Daigo. Boy, having some issues with the Dragon Engine tonight. You can mash with just controller. If you're on PC, you can mash controller keyboard. You might think that gives you an advantage. Actually, no. With K2, when you're mashing, there is an upper limit to how much you can mash before the game doesn't register your mashes. This is one of the reasons for 60 FPS. One of them. If you're good at mashing on controller, which I'm not, you can mash as fast on a controller than somebody using controller and keyboard. I'm not going to restart because we're just going to show off the run today. I don't look to get PBs in K2. My PBs in K2 would require a lot of derusting. So. Now we're in Sotenbori. Fuck yeah, Sotenbori. Sotenbori's fantastic. For some reason, in OG2, this guy, whose mom we're going to peacock, we're not doing that because funny, haha, joke. We're doing that because it's actually the quickest dialogue. Turn around, grab bike, swing, muscle soda, boom, he's dead. That menu right there, that fight, that is how I know a good indicator if somebody has a good grasp of the menuing in K2. It's an exceptionally easy, precise menu that you can do in an exceptionally short period of time. Anyone who can do that menu fast can do K2's menuing very fast. That's the one I usually can tell, like, with runners. Right, they can menu. I'm gonna speak to these two on the right-hand side of the ground first, and then leave. But yeah, the guy that we just hit with the bike, in OG2, he's a mini-boss and he has 4 HP bars. That knows why. In K2, hit him with a bike. Fun. Now we're gonna head back, and on the way back, we're gonna grab one item very specifically. We want behind these two here. This item in this little crevice. It is a gold plate. That's going to get us a big chunk of money. There's usually a fight spawn coming out of the golf center. Do not worry about it. Speak to Kurokawa, and then run back. He's a little closer in OG2 than he is in K2, but again, it's just the exact same thing. That's a rough fight spawn, but it's fine. K2 has something very interesting with its fight spawns that you're going to see later on. The nice thing about K2's fight spawns is that they're actually really passive, as you could see there. Like, they don't actually get into a fight with you until, like, they've seen you for a couple of seconds. This fight sucks, mostly because of the guy on the right there. He takes 3 hits, everybody else takes 2. We're just going to try and make it so that we can obviously get multiple hits here. That sucks, yeah, nice. It's bad. It's a bad fight. Bad setup. I had a potential good setup, but I messed it up. My movement was bad. So, oh well, never mind. Here's what it is. You have to react a lot in K2 to, like, enemy positioning and where they're going. Thick side and power, tech skip this. Notice how fast that tech skip is. On the Dragon Engine, there's a very, very low limit to, or very high limit to how fast you can, like, mash your text. You can mash your text exceptionally fast in the Dragon Engine, much faster than holding R1X, with the exception of one game that you will be seeing this week. Yakuza 6. Here, wait, right into this corner, get the cutscene, boom, end of chapter. As said, I'm not going to, like, reset for PB stuff, because I'm not going to get a PB today. I just want to show you all the run, especially you, YouTube chat. Again, YouTube chat, I hope you enjoyed K1, and I hope you're looking forward to this run. Because K2 is a very cool run, and it's very fast-paced. Note that we are in Chapter 3, and it's been 8 minutes. Technically 10 real time, but it's been 8 minutes already, and we're in Chapter 3. Kinda wild. Fun fact about OG2. You are not allowed to bring weapons into this set piece, but the dumbasses don't actually check your pockets, so if you just unequip your weapons, you can bring any number of weapons in here. If you had a gun, you could bring a gun in here. Good guards. The Enemy Alliance, they're paying these guys well. In K2, this game means extreme, which means we're just going to bring everything in here. Okay. This bit's a little hard. This could potentially be a reset, even though I said no resets, because of that guy in the middle with the wooden sword. We need that wooden sword, but there is a thing that... accidentally fat-fingered triangle. That's not great. There is a thing we like to call Dragon Engine Shenanigans. Dragon Engine Shenanigans are basically a whole bunch of physics-based related things where pretty much most things break. You've already seen like a good couple like furniture pieces flying off, like, into the wind. This can happen with weapons. Your weapons can break just by, you know, an enemy standing on them, an enemy looking at them, you looking at them, you touching them, you picking them up. Another reason for the 60 FPS. The Dragon engine is, especially the early games, not the most stable. Not the most stable. Let's just put it that way. When running along here, hold strong. I'm gonna aim for these two. If you don't get the other guy, it's fine. Just charge a light in the middle of that and then do this. Back to the knife. Start swinging lights. Ideally, you don't do a muscle soda too early. Again, the idea is to hit him. To be able to get an enemy to drop a weapon without it breaking, you've got two methods. One, you use light attacks with a weapon, like obviously I've been doing with the blade, or you grab the enemy. Now, grabbing the enemy has the other issue of obviously the weapon bouncing off of them or bouncing off the floor and then breaking. But by using a weapon's light attacks, you can usually have it not break. If you get very lucky in this bit with enemy positions and where they go, you can do that in 2 hits. Otherwise, you can get the 3 hits, it's good. 4 hits is bad. Dodge this guy. Very nice. Stab this guy. We're on the whim of, like, muscle soda here, by the way. There is a good route and a bad route, and we want to go as fast as possible to stay on the good route. It's not the... You're a little behind if you have to muscle soda for that guy, but if you do, you're still on the good drink route. It's very hard to be optimal at K2 when you're just starting this run, but there are ways to rectify if you do things wrong. That's the nice thing and why we recommend K2 to newer runners. If you have less than 3 hits, throw the sword and then punch this twice. We do not need that sword anymore. Hold strong going through here. We used to grab the dagger that's at the top of those stairs, but we don't need that anymore. Run down this way. Punch this guy. Dodge this guy. And then punch this guy. Hopefully into the barricade. That can help you with one of the hits. If not, let's do another hit. Bit finicky here, box. Grab this sword, put it away. Turn and run on the right-hand side of the corridor. He's going to throw a knife, run to the left. That will bait him out to attack and not throw another knife. Use a muscle soda in the middle of your charge. Go through this room. See how much you have to do in this? Plus, the strats are different in OG2. You also have to do a lot in that game as well. 2 is actually really a run that you have to actually do a lot in. Going through this door, hold strong. Dodge this guy. Charge this guy. Sometimes you can have him attack you like straight after that, and that breaks your like animation that you have to wait on, so that's really nice, but most of the time you won't. The lobby is a pain in the ass. You're charging a light attack here. When down to the right, you want to connect with these 3. From this lobby, you have one goal. A gun. Ideally, in an absolute ideal world, 2 guns. It's not going great. I have to bait everybody up this way. Muscle soda. Take care of you. I should have done an extra thing in my menu there, which is bad. He's running away, which is really bad for me, so I'm just going to run up and strong attack. Gun broke on the stairs, as you saw. That's some Dragon Engine shenanigans right there. I'm going through this. I now need to do my other menu, which I should have done there. Equip the sword. I want the sword equipped. Just equip it to an empty slot. You don't need the switchblade at this point, so, you know, you can get rid of that as well. I'm doing a very bad thing here. You want to go forward, strong attack, and then strong attack. Not bad. Ryuji Goda. Love this guy. Fantastic antagonist. Well, no, RGG, definitely not dead if you play LED Gaiden. So, here's how you do Ryuji. Watch this damage. Stab once, stab twice, heat attack. Put this all away. Give him a bit of a boop on the way up. At this point, Ryuji just needs to be hit once, but be very careful. Ryuji can be very aggressive to start this fight. There's a number of ways around that. You punch, then sometimes you'll just connect with him. Otherwise, be very careful, you have to connect twice. Or, you can do a charged light. If you do a charged light, you gain hyper armor and can go through a good few attacks of the enemy. There's actually a couple of bosses we'll be doing that against later, one of which you've already seen tonight. I always lose time in this chapter because this chapter is very good in my PB. It's really, really hard to be consistent at this chapter. You're at the whim of, like, obviously enemies going the right way, doing the right thing. Like, consistency is an issue in K2. Like, it's very hard to be consistent at K2. Chapter 4 is our big shopping chapter, and this is where things get rough. If you're a newer runner, I highly suggest making a safety save at the start of this chapter because you are going to need to remember a metric fuck ton of things in this chapter. So we're going to start running forward. Obviously avoiding any NPCs that we can. Once we get to that red car, we're going to be taking Upside and Power, or just before it. See when your stamina's running out. We need this stamina to last as long as possible. One enemy. Interesting, everybody else despawned. Doesn't matter because this is what we like to call an area trigger. Area triggers are when you walk into the area for a trigger for, like, the next story part. That means that even if you're in a fight spawn, you don't have to worry about, you know, the enemy because you will actually just go straight into the story bit. This bit's not too bad because they all turned. What you can do, look at the minimap. Notice how I edged lightly into the MEB and how they all de-aggroed. That's because certain shops you can't fight inside. The MEB, Don Quixote, the pharmacy, and here in Sotenbury. That's a little bit of advanced tech. Like, if you have enemies walking towards you, you can absolutely just utilize that. You don't really want to go first person in this bit, but my fingers are a little bit twitchy today, so I'm going to be going first person. But the lady on the right, you can see on the minimap, she's a, like pink dot. She has extra dialogue if you get close to her. Karu's going to have multiple bits of dialogue at certain values of her HP. The next one is at the halfway point. She will lose HP if we bump into NPCs, so we are obviously trying to avoid any NPCs, and especially the pink dots like this guy, because they give you extra dialogue. Decent NPC spawns. Very decent NPC spawns. You can bump Kaoru like twice and still be fine, provided your like line through is good. Otherwise, that's that. Now we get to the shopping segment. It differs in OG2 and K2, and this is where I have to concentrate very hard. So I'll explain what I'm doing as I go through this so you understand. Run in front of Donkey for a sub-story. Top option. The middle option gives you more money, but we don't need it. As soon as it says don't be such a stick in the mud, you can skip. Go over here. We're going to go into this little car park area right here. I'm going to grab this locker key for a spirit tome. That gives us experience in a certain value. If you are less than 2 muscle soda at this point, you will need to replenish your muscle soda. Press up on the D-pad once to taxi here. Those green vending machines are where you restore your muscle soda. If you are less than 2, you want to use it there. Otherwise, carry on. I want to go into the second floor of this building right here. This bit is timed. We are waiting for 2 phone calls. They will go after 60 seconds each. Underneath this sofa is a platinum plate. We're essentially getting all the money for the rest of the run right here, as well as our equipment. Or a bit of our equipment, I should say. Back down, you usually get a fight spawn behind you. My movement is kind of bad at the minute, so this isn't great. We want to head down this little alleyway. We're going to be grabbing this locker key right here, which is for a blood cake chainmail. Blood cake chainmail increases our attack at the cost of defense. Fortunately, that phone call came a bit earlier than I was hoping for. We'll go to our bridge, which is down by 4 in K2. 5. Up by 4. Up by 4, K2. Up by 4. You're thinking Gaiden, idiot. Gaiden. You know, runner, I highly suggest go down to the stairs on the right-hand side there. Below the right-hand side of that bridge is a gun that has 3 shots. The locker key on that side. Then come to this side, grab this locker key. This locker key gives you an oakwood katana that has 36 hits on it. That's going to be our sword for the early game. Don't worry about this fight spawn. Even if they see you, you want to run over here intentionally. We're going to grab this gold plate. That de-aggroes them. Run over to Ebisu. Re-aggro, but again, it's fine. K2's fight spawns give you enough time. We're going to sell all the plates we've got, the 2 golds and the platinum, which gets us 400,000. It gets us to 477. Perfect amount of money. If you've got that amount of money, you've got like 60 grand spare, you're doing pretty good. Money does get tight, because if you're a newer runner and you make some mistakes, you're not going to get as much money. But you want all of this money. It's all important. We then go up to West Sotenbury Street, and we have to go and wait for the last phone call, which allows us to buy the key item for the story progression, which is the bandages. Fun fact. OG2, you can buy multiple items early, including the bandages and the items that we need for the next chapter. In K2, we gotta sit our ass down and wait. We gotta do things in the specific order, chat. But at this point, your big shopping section is over, but the chapter is far from over. I'm definitely behind, because I usually get that phone call when I get in front of the pharmacist. So I'm absolutely behind right now. I go into the thing you're thinking of later in the game, my dude. Couch Cash still on the run. Yep. For those who are wondering, a lot of K2's like route didn't come specifically from me. It came from Nayu, one of my mods who doesn't do Yakuza speedrunning. I did a run for a marathon, not GDQ. It was like years before GDQ. And once I was done with the run, I actually messaged Nayu because I said something in the middle of my run along the lines of, I'm fairly certain we could do something with equipment in this run in terms of your gear. And at that point, Nayu started thinking about, like, okay, let's go find where equipment is and then look through things. Or was that 6, Nayu? I don't know if that was this game or 6. Well, that's the wrong taxi, my dude. The nice thing is your money's not bad enough that the taxi's going to be a problem. I'm just worried about my actual stamina. Worried about my stamina. We now need to find Junko, who is in Club Sega. This is why your stamina, as you can see, is very tight. Because that's going to run out a little early because of the fuck up on the taxi. Once you go into Club Sega, should be fine. Turn to the right, speak, get Junko. Sure sounds good. Hey, YouTube chat, you remember Yakuza 0 yesterday? What was the speed tech? You don't do it. Press circle. That's it. Yep, we do Yakuza 0 as UFOs to catch a speed tech in K2. Fight spawn is there. That should be fine, actually, because it's going forward. If it's walking towards you, you have to despawn it. If it's walking forward, you're fine. Up by 3 for this taxi. Next time we take that taxi specifically, that's where things get a bit tricky for newer runners. In terms of the taxi route. There's a reason for that. For this fight, turn, grab sign, spin, muscle soda. That's one of your 2. Good hit. Most of the time, one of the enemies here will stay behind and you'll miss them. It's usually Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't want to do their taxes. At this point, by the coin lockers, we want to do the 3 coins that we got. Spirit Tome, Locate Chainmail, Oakwood Katana. Come on out. Obviously, we want to use Poseidon Power to go fast. In here, equip Sword. In this one, equip Locate Chainmail. So we have increased our attack by, I think it's 25 or 30 attack at the cost of 25 defense. So at this point, we are less than the default defense stat. This is a problem. This is going to make it so that this run's endgame can be kind of nasty. There's going to be a couple of runs later on in the week. We're going to do the exactly that. Fun fact, the Yakuza 6's run, you can die in like 3 hits to bosses. It used to be less. Oh, that was a bad turn by that guy. It used to be less, but we routed out one of the defense down items. Or PS Callan routed out one of the defense down items, I should say. So now we got Junka's cat back. We give the cat back to Junka, and this taxi is the tricky point because every single time we've gone to the next point, it's been down by 3. However, because we're at one of the early taxi points, it's now down by 2. You need to remember that, or you go to the wrong place. At this point, we now have access to the Mahjong Parlor. Fun fact: if you were doing OG2, you didn't have to do any of what I just did. OG2 has speed tech, where if you speak to the door guard 15 times, he gets so pissed off with you that he just lets you in. You have to fight him, but he just lets you in. However, you can't skip this next bit in OG2, but we can in K2. Everything we've been building up to is to skip this bit. If you have 300,000 yen, which if you do in OG2, you can skip it as well, but in the speedrun we have nowhere near that amount, we just skip going the back and forth to Stigil to get the almonds, aka the diamonds. In both OG2 and K2 put together, you see the entirety of this chapter. Separately, you both skip different things. Last Monster Soda, this is all about enemy positioning, and it's bad right now. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's terrible. I need the chat. Every weapon in here, outside of the... Yeah, it's bad. Outside of the umbrella stand we picked up, and also the bin, which got broken, is really bad. Oh, that's a bad Mahjong Parlor. The rule of thumb is that usually if there is a Mahjong Parlor fight in a Yakuza speedrun, it goes fucking badly. The only one where that rule doesn't apply is Zero's. Which it used to, but it doesn't anymore. Side and power, down to 3, run. Toughness C is needed, nope. Nope, you will accidentally buy a healing item sometimes in these menus because your menus have no delay on them. It can be nice, especially if you're a new runner, to have it because you will die. You will very much die in this run. Refresh your muscle soda here. Again, if you replenish your muscle soda at the start of the chapter, get it back up to max here so you're on the good drink route. And then run this way specifically. There's a reason we're not fast traveling and we're running this way. You can't go the other way because in K2, we have Cabaret. Once again, YouTube chat, do you remember the speed tech for Cabaret from Zero? It's exactly the same. This is your break segment. We interact with this minigame in any way, shape, or form. That timer at the top stops. He was 6 first, and then seeing something so he could have done K2. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was, actually. So yeah, we just chill. I just had a break before this run, so I need to take a break at this point. So, it's all good shit. K2 Cabaret is better than Zero Cabaret because you can interact with multiple hostesses between each round. So with Zero's Cabaret, you have to do it a minimum of 36 times, but K2's, it's like, the minimum you have to do is like, I think it's like 12 or 13, which is really good. So much nicer. Like, you just get in and get out. Not having to wait around for the game to allow you to carry on. So. Oh, Muscle Soda's massively busted. It's disgusting. Like, disgusting in a good way. Haven't seen everything just yet, obviously. You'll see soon enough. No, you can't skip any of the hostess dialogue in the hostess talks in between the rounds. We do the deliberately quickest options, even though they're the worst options, because all they do is give you experience. So, yeah, the Muscle Soda stuff was found by me casually when we did, like, obviously aim on. So we knew Muscle Soda from the start. No, you can't skip Clan Creator, and wait one chapter and I'll talk your ear off about how much I love Clan Creator. A lie, by the way. An absolute lie. God, I hate Clan Creator so much. Especially for speedrunning. I don't mind, like, Clan Creator casually, but for speedrunning, it's terrible. K2's Clan Creator speedrun-wise is garbage. 6's is fine. 6's is unironically pretty good. But K2's is awful in a speedrunning sense. Lost 20 seconds. That really was a bad Mahjong parlor. That's where most of my time was. Alright, chapter 5. Again, I'm just doing the run. I'm not trying to get, like, a PB today, because, like, K2 PBs is so hard to get these days. I just want to show the run off for YouTube. So, head on out. We're going to go to Tojo HQ. We don't need to Poseidon Power here, because we get interrupted a couple of times. That's actually really bad. Okay, I have to do this. So, you might be wondering what I just did there. K2 has this weird thing at the start of every single fight where there is, like, it's not like a couple of frames, but it's like less than a third of a second where you still have control and you can still interact with anything around the world, be it NPCs, be it lock keys like you saw there, be it vending machines, be it taxis, and you can use that to de-aggro the fight that has literally already started. Which is why I do that. Stairs, speak to you. Hi, game. Let me turn around. Thanks. Grab the name of Katana on the right-hand side when I'm going in. Grab Majima's dagger. Grab the technique tome. This gives us a bit more EXP, and then it is level up time for the first time. Yeah, good old CC Lemon got nerfed hardcore from 6 to this, unfortunately, but hey, we got Muscle Soda. It is in 6, but it's just not as good. That's not as good. And one of those good RGG nerfs that they knew exactly what they were doing with. Alright, so. Big menu here. Inventory, muscle soda, spirit tome, technique tome, equipment. We're gonna equip the. Actually, we don't need to equip the other stuff, don't we? We need sprint 1, XP gain 1, XP gain 2. Is it sprint 1? Yeah. Weapon 1. It's been a while. This again is why I'm saying I'm not gonna PB today. It's bad. Many attack ups as we can, and now you'll see we're doing 1 HP bar's worth of damage when we stab a dude with a wooden katana. You'll still be doing about this much damage on legend difficulty as well. Like, genuinely. Like, all the strats that you see me do here, you can just do on legend difficulty. Genuinely. So, in OG2 at this point, you already have the beer and the underwear for Kaoru, but for this, we're just going to carry on forward. Don't have to worry about it whatsoever. Getting bad luck in terms of my civilian placements. And again, you can't fight inside a donkey. So grab the malt, grab the underwear. Again, you'll sometimes buy like a toughness ZZ at the start of this. It's fine again if you're a newer runner. You got plenty of money to buy like a couple of spare healing items. It can help out a lot in the end game where you can actually die. One thing about K2 that's kind of evil, it doesn't replenish your HP between chapters. So, off the purgatory. We're off the Majima. We get interrupted on the way out by people of Kamaki, which you're supposed to go and do, like, training with Kamaki to get extreme heat, but extreme heat's going to be very good in some of the Yakuza speedruns, but not in K2. Not with, you know, obviously the damage you're already seeing with muscle soda, with weapons and stuff like that. Like, absurdly so much better. You do not need the extra stuff from extreme heat whatsoever. And the high FOV, it's not necessary. It can help, but it is not necessary. And people were complaining so much about the high FOV that I returned it back to normal. Considering it doesn't actually, like, give you any benefit, like, yeah, I'd rather people stop moaning about it. So. Ryo's not in this week's Yakuza runs, no. They're the only 2 runs that I don't do. I'd like to. I do not. That text box appears because we haven't done the training with Kamaki. Funnily enough, that's the one text box in this game that you can't, like, wrap around the alternate direction to get to. So you have to press, like, right D-pad specifically. Always walk forward a little bit when you've done an attack with your sword, because you're pushing the squeever away. You want to make sure that, obviously, you go for them. Same with good old Gary. Again, Gary. Love you, Gary. And Majima. Majima's going to be a little different rule-wise. You'll see. As said earlier in the K1 run, your Colosseum you can cheat in K2. You can bring in all your stuff. That Majima twice. Do not do the heat attack like you did with Ryuji. Because, fun fact, muscle soda damage also goes over to your QTE damage. At this point, just hit Majima. We're going to run forward and try and light attacks. Majima loves to move away, which is why you want to do light attacks. If you do a strong thrust, he'll dodge around behind you and attack you. Alright, time for hell. Here we go. Now for the horrible part. Now for the horrible part. Our enemies bringing in weapons as well. You're supposed to be supplied with a weapon in OG2's Colosseum, which you're supposed to have the choice of. You can't bring in your overpowered weapons, and you certainly don't have any overpowered drink buffs you can apply. K2's Colosseum allows you to cheat. It's great. We like K2 Colosseum. It's very, very good. Okay. Hello, Majima. Hey! Clan Crater. Fuck Clan Crater. There are specific ways you want to try and do clan creator, which some of them will work and some of them will not work. It is very RNG. Some enemies will get past us and we will just lose a shit ton of time. So, this is clan creator in K2 is tower defense. We've got to protect the point. We're going to be putting certain units in certain positions. We're going to be putting Majima right here. We're going to be putting Grey Tracksuit Guy about here. You about here. Gun Guy here. And then we're going to carry on. Nishta's going to go about here-ish, I want to say. Or like here. It's about there. Hopefully not too many people get by. If they do, Gun Guy will shoot them. Move Grey Tracksuit Guy over. You would imagine that good old Majima here is your best unit. Wrong. Nice, Nishta's got them. Sometimes people just ignore Nishta here, and that's really bad. Hey, stop running over. Grey Tracksuit Guy, I'm going to put you here because they're going to get past you otherwise. Nishta needs to go here. Here, Gungo goes here. You can be a bit further up, which is fine. Because then they don't get, like, this close. Yeah, this is why I was a little concerned. They're actually stopping for Gun Guy, which is really good. Usually they just run past and go to the point. Grey Tracksuit Guy, you can go up here as well. That's good. Good timing on that. Because we want those two to be our front line to take care of all the enemy. So, you come over here. Nishita, you come over here. Gun Guy, you come over here. Tracksuit Guy go here ahead of time. Nice. This isn't too bad. You ideally want clan creator to be around a 40, like sub 50 second, but like that's really fucking hard to do. I did not hit right D-pad, but sure. Told you my D-pad was having issues, didn't I? That's why. So it knocks him to the ground. Told you my D-pad was having issues, and that's why you don't want to level Majima up. That move right there fucking sucks. That spin doesn't actually hit more than once. It's terrible. That's why Majima is actually a really bad unit in this minigame. And no, you cannot skip it. Cool. That's that. So yeah, you usually want like a sub 50 second there. I have not been getting sub 50 second for an extremely long time. Hand Crater is a pain. Hand Crater is like the big reset point for the run when you get to this point. It's awful. It's not great. I do not like it. I don't mind it casually, but in the speedrun, it's so RNG. It's really terrible. Genuine massive shame. Alright, it's the end of the chapter. Cutscene skips are also pretty bad. Okay. Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is, again, consistency-wise, really hard to be consistent at. We got a big set piece coming up. K2 has a lot of set pieces. And forward, get a little bit of distance. Do that quick enough you don't turn around. Get interrupted by Yuya, which is fine. We intend to fit a square, but in K2 with the Dragon Engine, because we have more taxi spots, we want to taxi on over. Oh, what the fuck, game? Cool. Speak to Morita, all three options. Don't speak again, because then you get a sub-story, but you need to do all three options. Text skipping is faster than start skipping if you can skip it fast enough. Don't worry about these guys. Ignore the guy on the right. He's a sub-story. Even if you get into a fight here, this is an area trigger, so it will just overwrite it for this story fight. Hopefully these three stay together. If they stay together, you can have a nice fight here. We're going to grab the cone below us. And then this bit's going to be very timed because we want to get through this bit with the Monster Soda. That's really bad. I needed to hit this guy. That sucks. It sucks. That loses me like 2-3 seconds. Not ideal. Head it over this way. Go to the Millennium Tower. We don't replenish our Muscle Soda yet. You think we would. We're on the good drink route, so we don't need to. Now, this fight is a little tricky. This fight can actually hardlock your game. So, we need to take care of both of these enemies. Don't forget, I'll come back for this. We need to use the Nameless Katana for this fight. Ideally, if you can take them both out at the same time, which has not happened for me in such a long time, it's fine. And then you want to kill them all before the next round of backup turns up. The quicker you take care of those two together, you don't get any backup. But if there is a backup unit spawning at the same exact frame that you end the fight, the game soft locks, because it doesn't spawn in that specific enemy, and then it thinks you haven't taken care of all the enemies, which is a pain in the ass. Thankfully, taking out the two of them together, you'll never, like, lead to that situation, which is good. I haven't had those two walk together for, like, months now, so that's really nice. Let's rock. So, we got the 16-bit building. We're going to be getting out our sword. Soda. This is your first instance of the Man in Black. He is going to be turning up multiple times. I'm going to keep our sword equipped for a second. We're going to go to the right-hand side. Break down this. Put it away. Grab this sword. This is going to be our mid to late game weapon. Charge up a light. And this is gun corridor number 1. We would ideally like a gun out of this. That's really bad on my part. I shouldn't be using my weapon here. But again, it guns out of this. So, here's what I'm going to do. Should put this one away, to be honest. Yeah, I should actually. Just do the old-fashioned way. I had 2 there. I should have grabbed the other one. Dodge the first shot. Second shot. Punch. Dodge this guy. Run forward. Punch this guy. Oh, his gun went down. Never mind. Just run forward. I should. If I didn't actually wait there and hesitate, I could have actually killed this guy. So if I just ran forward, I could have killed that guy, and then we just could have carried on. It's my fault. I wasn't confident enough, even though I had the good route. Had the very good route for that corridor. Wood with a muscle soda. This bit's again tight on your muscle soda. You want to go fast here. This is again why consistency in K2 is like really hard to do. I have to like concentrate very hard on these set pieces. Yes, I'm going to use like a little bit of that durability to like kill some of these enemies. Stab him and then try and get his sword because we want to use his to save ours. If you can get that crowbar on the stairs, it's really good, but it's really hard to do that. So now we get this as well. 5 hits left is good. You want to take care of these 3, ideally with normal attacks, but that didn't work out for me. 2 left is pretty bad, so I'm going to go through this door. I'm going to throw that away. I'm going to get mine out. That's some soda. There's the Man in Black for the 3rd time in the set piece. Give him half a second. He has iframes. Keep him away from the boxes. So as you take him out, sword away, back here, grab this gas canister. You don't have that long of a time to do this. And do that. Beautiful. Very good set piece. Very good fight. Right. I'm just going to say this publicly right now, because this has been a pest that's been around for like a week or 2 now. My mods have been keeping an eye on you, and you have been constantly doing this. Brandon, I'm calling you out publicly right now. You were banned from my Twitch chat for a reason. You have been constantly making new accounts this entire week on both Twitch and YouTube to bypass that ban. You are not welcome in my community. Your bypassing of this ban is causing undue stress to me. So I am saying this right now. Get out of my channel tonight. Otherwise, I am making a post publicly tomorrow showing all of your posts and calling you out to the entire fucking world. This is it. Brandon, I am done with you fucking stalking me. You are absolutely harassing me. I am absolutely fucking vehemently mad at you. You have been banned for a reason. Get the fuck out of my channels. If you come back even once tomorrow, I will publicly make this post and call you out. Again? Yes. On YouTube this time. Brandon, you are a fucking harassing stalker. Get out. You are banned. Understand the word boundaries. You have been banned from my channel because you are a disgusting piece of shit. Now leave me alone. Very strange person. Like, I'm physically fucking shaking. Like, sounds awful? Yep. They were banned from my Twitch channel 2 weeks ago, and I have literally wanted them gone for that time. I put on measures on Twitch to be able to stop them, and they have instead gone to YouTube and started harassing me there instead. They've been in chat for the last couple of hours, and I am calling you out. Get out of my channels, or I am calling you out very publicly on my extremely public channels tomorrow. Show to the world that you are a fucking harassing stalker. Get out. I am so mad. Like, so mad. You do not understand the word boundaries. I will be removing your run from the speedrun leaderboard as well tomorrow for being a fucking stalker. Understand that when you are banned, you are banned. So I have to go through that. They are an absolute stalking harasser, and I will show the world that they are. I have had enough. It has gotten to the point that they are harassing me every fucking day. I have had enough. And if it gets to the point that it gets really bad, I will genuinely call the fucking police. Brandon, you need to understand boundaries. Stop. If you have been banned, it's for a reason, and a very good reason. I do not want you in my community. You do not belong in my community. Get out. And it did cost us Ghost Date. I don't want to be angry on stream, especially like with the first few YouTube streams, but considering they keep harassing me on YouTube now, I have to call them out. Like, this is your last warning. I will call you out fucking publicly. A list of all your actual accounts that you have been constantly harassing me with. Learn the word boundary. You've been banned, now stay out. Angry parent flashbacks? I'm so mad. I'm so vehemently mad. I've had to deal with their shit. My mods have had to deal with their shit. It is every single day. I've had enough. They do not understand what the word boundary means. They are clearly just some young kid. I want to have patience with them, but you have been banned from my channel, and you try and say that you've learned your lesson. If you've learned your lesson, why have you been trying to surpass the ban every single fucking day? The correct thing would have been to wait a week, do the unban request on Twitch, and then say you were sorry. I would have believed that. The things that you have done this week, I have not believed that. Now, see me this angry for? Yup, they are literally stalking me. This is literally the definition of being a harassing stalker. Like, I don't want to be angry on stream, but you are literally harassing and stalking me, and I am done. We literally have all of the evidence. Like, I am so fucking done. Just because I started dual streaming on YouTube does not mean that's an avenue for you to come back. You are banned. You are literally one of the nastiest, worst people I've ever met. And the fact that you keep trying to bypass this ban is disgusting. You are harassing me, you are stalking me, and I am absolutely calling your ass out. Sorry to be mad about this, but like, when somebody is doing this, and like they're bypassing my literal ban methods, then I'm going to fucking call them out. Luke Crash CD, I think the 200 bits, I appreciate it. Again, I don't want to get mad, but when somebody is literally harassing me like this, I've had enough. I will absolutely use my full extent to call them out publicly. This is your last chance. I have been patient with you. I am going to continue to be patient. I will not call you out publicly for everyone to see if you leave me alone right now. This is it. One more message in any of my channels, and you're gone. I will make that public post, and I will show everyone what an absolute desperate harassing stalker you are. That's the bottom line. It is just some young kid who doesn't understand the term boundaries. They need to learn. I don't want to paint them to the world as a fucking harassing stalker, but they have gone way too far, and I've had enough. They need to learn. I am giving you this one final chance. I implore you to take it. Right, let me explain what we're doing here, because this bit's important. We're gonna get our sword out. We're gonna go to our inventory, muscle soda, obviously. We're gonna go to our stats. We're going to get not sprint yet. Weapon 130 and 2. Yeah, weapon 130 and 2, right? Yes. Yeah. Still 130. It's still 2. For some reason I keep thinking we don't get 2 here. We want 130 specifically because we don't want to do too much damage, which sounds weird. That's gonna be something that is a factor across K2. So all the enemies in this bit spawn away from where the camera is. So if you just keep turning the camera, everything's fine. Now, we get to have some fun. So, Hayashi's back. Yep, Hayashi's back. Hayashi is very fun to take care of in K2. Here's how you do it. Use a sword. It doesn't have to be the nameless. You want to do one thrust, heat attack, and then very importantly, when he's standing up, strong attack. Do the QTE, and as you'll see, Hayashi's at 1 HP. Muscle Soda is that disgustingly good. In this time, you might have a little bit of time left to put the sword away. Try and put the sword away. If not, whatever. Hayashi is one of those bosses where having a charged light is absolutely the play. Hayashi has a bunch of hyper armor that is hard to bust through, so what we're going to do is we're going to bust through with some of our own. Hence, the light charge. Yeah, sorry about that, YouTube chat. Sorry about that, Twitch chat. Had to be done. So the nice thing was, you have a frame window to be able to put your weapon away, which I actually managed to get. I haven't been getting that for a while, so that's why I was surprised. Master Soda does persist through QT, yes. That is the reason. Fun fact, this is my QT mashing hand. You see, I'm not actually mashing the controller. If you mash this QT, you hit Hayashi multiple times. Obviously, we don't want to do that. As fun as it is, and it is very fun, we don't want to do that. I didn't get a Hayashi bounce. That's not good luck. Get a good Hayashi bounce, it's good luck. Not today. Yeah, I'm sorry, YouTube chat. This has been somebody we've been dealing with for, like, literally over a week now. And it's gotten to the point of, ooh, that's the wrong one. The D-pad did not input. I'm having problems with my D-pad this last week. My D-pad is either inputting double or not inputting at all. It's kind of important for runs like this. So, in new controller. And new monitor. Oh, that's... Okay, this is fine because PC. If this was PS4, and we were in a fight state like this, you don't want to walk into this cutscene. This is just base PS4. This isn't like PS4 Pro, this isn't like PS5, this isn't anything other than base PS4. Base PS4, if you walk into the Shangri-La sub-story in a fight like that, you will actually potentially have... Whoops. You actually potentially have a oddlock and a crash. Did that drop? It didn't drop the thing, did it? Okay. Use some of my sword. Ideally, I wanted the dagger from the guy, but unfortunately, that's fine. Amal or mods, let the ad run. It's fine. Should have grabbed the crowbar, but I guess we're out of this sword at this point. That's bad, because you want to get this guy whilst the crowbar is still up. I let go of L2. It's my fault. It's bad, because now I have to punch this thing. Oh, and I lose the crowbar for this fight. Ooh. Okay, so, downside, I am running out of, well, 1 muscle soda, and 2 weapons, which is very bad. So what I'm going to have to do in this set piece is grab spare weapons. If there is any set piece where you can grab spare weapons, this is the one. I said earlier that you haven't seen the true damage yet. That's because you're seeing it now. It's crowbars. They might not look... That broke the other crowbar. This is unfortunate. You might think the crowbar has, like, really bad range, it's really short and all that jazz. It is. Here's the thing. Crowbars have an amazing amount of damage. Like, some of the best damage you'll see. I'm going to take this to break the door, and then throw at the dude. You need a weapon to break this barricade, and then throw at this dude. Hi. Go backwards, grab this wooden sword, go this way. This is our wood sword for the next good couple of chapters. Got 36 hits on it. Most weapons, when you pick them up from your set pieces, don't have full durability. This one does. So, this is where it's very good to have extra weapons. Get a weapon drop RNG. Sometimes. Off of enemies, yes. Getting weapons off of enemies use light attacks. Light attacks like this. We don't need, obviously, these guys' weapons, but if you do light attacks like that, the weapon, as you can see, the gun is actually in this corner. By using light attacks with other weapons, very rarely does the weapon actually break. Very rarely. Very, very rarely. This guy is actually, you'd probably be surprised at this, the most annoying enemy in the game. Please don't hit the crowbar. Okay, we will put that one away and grab this one. 3 hits. Ooh. That's not enough. That's not enough at all. That's not enough in the slightest, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fine. The reason why you want to use your muscle soda late is to keep it for this fight. Ideally, you have more than 3 hits. I'm just going to take care of you and then kick you. That's why I said it'll be fine. Like, with the weapon breaking, you get off a quick kick. There's one enemy left, which usually should be that guy. You can just kick him at the end when the weapon is broken. You won't lose any animation time. Yes, K2, we have, like, optimized to the point of, obviously, animation stuff. Getting out weapons, menuing for animations, or, like menuing for extra weapons. It all takes a long time. The reason why I'm losing a bunch of time is that wasn't a good chapter. The Shangri-La set piece was not good. As said, like, it's hard to be consistently good at K2. And I haven't done K2 runs consistently for a very long time, so I'm absolutely just going to... That's a text skip, idiot. There you go. That's one text box. Just skip the text box. Don't start skip. Sometimes it's actually better to skip text boxes than to start skip cutscenes. And starting 142, that should be fine. Twitch, ad's going to start in 2 minutes. You should see this next bit, which is important. Then you should see the bit after that, which is also very important. So I'm going to let the ads play through. If you don't want to see ads, you know the drill. Twitch Turbo, sub to the channel, get ad block, or hop on over to YouTube. YouTube doesn't get ads right now, cough. Shoutouts to you, YouTube. Shoutouts to you. Anyway, Terror is dead. Crowbar, wooden gun. Crowbar, wooden gun. Or wooden crowbar gun, even. Wooden crowbar gun. Forest meltwater. Wooden crowbar gun. Yo! Connor, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I could buy a lot of muscle soda with that. Thank you very much. Runs today haven't been great. I threw the K1 run at the end, which sucks, and I knew not to expect this run to be any good. Remember that annoying guy in Chapter 2? There he is! I've not seen him that aggressive in, like, 4 months. Here's the weird thing that actually works out for us. Him being aggressive is really good because Hashimoto with a sword is a jackass. Any weapon or any enemy that has a weapon, they can guard your every attack, which is not good. That guy's fine. That's him being aggressive is actually good. Now, chat, place your bets. Am I going to remember to do the fucking level up in this chapter? My money's on no, to be honest. Because how many times have I remembered it in the last, like, 5 runs? Once. Once. But yeah, run's going not great, Mike, but this is more to showcase the actual run for YouTube. But yeah, Colin, thank you so very, very much for 10 gifted subs. Put some respect on the actual gifted subs. Jeez. Fight spawn there is fine. Oh god, not when it turns like that, it's not. Hey boys. Ignore the sub-story to the right. Tojohan headquarters. Now, if you plan to run K2 or just play K2 again, big important tip here. Be exceedingly careful. Do not finish this first fight without killing all the enemies. Wait for it. Wait for Logo to disappear. Reason being, the game will soft lock. But I may have done that a little too early. Is everything fine? But good. If you kill the enemies before the logo disappears, that barricade is not hittable. For some reason, RGG just never expected anyone to get through this bit quick enough. Which, obviously, you know, with Muscle Soda, you can. If you're on New Game Plus, you probably got a good couple of weapons that can get you through this fast as well. Now, YouTube chat, if this is your first time seeing a K2 run, here is Shindo Skip. K2 edition. There are 2 versions of Shindo Skip. It depends on whether you're on OG2 or K2. K2's is fucking horrible. Oh no, K2's is fucking nice. OG2's is fucking horrible. So, follow what I do. K2's is great. K2's fantastic. Circle to grab a sofa. Spin, muscle soda. Phase 1 done. Easy peasy. Importantly, press down D-pad or left D-pad to get your sword out. Do not throw the sofa. It will hit that other sofa at the end of the room, and then you're in trouble. For Shindo, heat attack. This gets in the last phase. When he's getting up, get your gun out on right D-pad. This is important. So, with any boss in K2, especially in the Dragon Engine, but especially K2, any boss that has an extended intro sequence or gets up off the ground, they will store up a guard or a dodge. Right here, this is him storing up a guard or a dodge outside. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to bypass that, and I have a gun in my hand. Bye, Shindo. Bye, Shindo. That's it. That's Shindo Skip. That's Shindo Skip K2 edition. Shindo Skip OG2 edition, hopefully I'll show you at some point soon, YouTube chat. The most fucking scariest shit you have to do in any Yakuza speedrun, and I'm not joking. Like, it's probably the most precise and hardest, like, actual, like, fight tech we have to do in any game. And if you fail, you get these cutscenes right here, but in OG2, they take longer, and there's 4 of them, not 2 of them. And then you also have to fight Shindo. So, you know, pretty bad. For OG2's version of Shindo Skip, the way that it works is that you have to do a heat attack long enough to bypass that cutscene. The way that that cutscene works is to do that... Game? Okay. The way to do that is that you have to legitimately do the critical HP attack on Shindo when he's on the floor. If you're wondering... Oh, by the way, don't worry about this muscle soda. If you're wondering why this is really hard to do, the difference between doing OG2 Shindo Skip, the literal difference is a singular one punch. A literal single punch. That's it. That's the damage differential. If you mess up one attack, you fail Shindo Skip. On OG2. On K2, it's nice. You shoot the guy in the face. Not hard to mess that up. You can literally stand from so far away, not have him store up his guard or his dodge, and just shoot the dude. Like, it's so nice. It's so nice. The K2 Shindo Skip is so nice. OG2 Shindo Skip, one of the hardest things we have to do in any Yakuza speedrun. Like, genuinely scary. That's a great question, Jagdeep. My answer is the same as it will be for every single new release. Chat. Chat. I forgot to do the level up, didn't I? I really did forget to, yeah, keep on from I forgot to do the fucking level up. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'll answer that in a second. 2 seconds. Sprint up to level 3. Quick step, cancel. Thank you. Boost weapon max. Attack as high as it can go. Thank you. If, for the bet you said I was gonna forget, you'd be damn right. Ooh, bad fight spawn. Is this the run ender? Yes. Because of this one guy turned around. Please don't get me. Okay, good. 95% of the times, that fight spawn will end your run. Or at least it used to before we obviously knew about the, like, third of a second trick that you can interact with, like, the vending machine in the back. When they're looking that way towards you, you cannot get past them without them noticing you. And if they're a bit further back, it's a guaranteed fight spawn. So, and unfortunately, there's no vending machines in the Champion District in this game. There are, however, in LAD, where there are no fight spawns in the Champion District. So, you know, I don't mean this seriously, but LAD, fuck you. I love you, but fuck you, seriously. Anyway, Yagi, to answer your question, full first playthrough will be casual. Full first playthrough. Absolute full first playthrough will be casual. It always will be. I do not need to do my muscle soda here. That's the old route. That's the old route. I do not need that muscle soda anymore. With the muscle soda that I picked up on that exact point, the point above at the taxi, the previous chapter, we don't need to get fresh muscle soda here. That's just me doing old route stuff. This is the other issue with me not having done K2 in ages. I do old route stuff a lot, and that's really bad. Really bad. I constantly get the old route stuck in my head. That's what the 7 and 8 speedruns look like since it's turn-based. I will give you the warning that Infinite Wealth is currently the longest any percent Yakuza run that we have. For, you know, probably pretty obvious reasons. LAD is in the bottom half. And you'll see exactly why this week. They're very different runs for very different game design reasons. Some good, some bad. There are some things I like, and there are some things I do not like. You'll see. But yeah, no, anytime, and this is a general rule, anytime that a new RGG game comes out, the first playthrough will be casual. I never, ever speedrun my first playthrough of an RGG game, because that just ruined the experience. Like that would just ruin the entire experience. If you're wondering, Infinite Wealth took us a week and a half. You can see the VODs, they're up on YouTube. Like, it took me a week and a half. And I was sick at the start of that. Like, I'm fairly certain was that when I had COVID? Earlier in the year? I think that was when I was coming off COVID. And I still streamed for like 10 to 12 hours a day. Like, listen, nothing gets between me and an RGG game. Nothing. Literally nothing. Enjoyed those playthroughs. It was long and it was arduous, but it was very, very fun. And the nice thing is, and I always say this whenever it comes to a new RGG game, I know that the majority of my audience likes these games. Therefore, I know that the majority of my audience wants to experience it themselves. They want to go and play it themselves. They want to have fun to the fullest themselves. Guess what? Fully agreed. The VODs will be there when you come back. Like, here's the download chat. Here's the skinny. Never ever, with any streamer, feel like you have to be there 24/7. Never feel like you have to be there for every stream. Never feel like you have to be there for every playthrough. Life is important. Live your life. Do not be, bloody antisocial, and do not be, what's the word I'm after? Fuck, I forgot which word I'm after. Don't just put your entire life on one stream. Like, do not. Like, the VODs will be there when you get back. Do not be, I finished on Doku. Actually, no. Parasocial, that's the word. Thanks, Valkyrie. Don't be parasocial. Literally. Like, just go and literally live your life. 2 hits, ew. So I'm gonna have 3 left after this one. 3 hits is fantastic after this one. It's a shame. I didn't get to group everybody up. I will not be removing the VODs. I will be keeping the VODs. Usually what I do is I stream the first playthrough on Twitch and then, upload the VODs to YouTube instantly. That might be a little different now. Now that, we're dual streaming on YouTube, it might be very different. Might be doing live streams on YouTube, and then you will have access to the VODs immediately. I will say this. I will say this about YouTube versus Twitch streaming. I think that YouTube has a good number of benefits over Twitch. I think that being able to rewind live content on YouTube is fucking phenomenal. I think that is fantastic. On Twitch, you have to fuck around and go into the VOD player. Like, I think that is a fantastic thing that YouTube allows you to do. Like, that way, if you've missed moments in the stream, or you want to go back and look at, like, something the streamer's pointed out, I think that's really good. And the way that you can seamlessly go back to being live on YouTube, that's some 10 out of 10 good shit. That is some real 10 out of 10 good shit. Like, that is very good. I still think that first text box might be better to start skip. I don't know. Anyway. Do I enable it for some reason? Yeah, I think it's because of bandwidth costs, or maybe that's the, Ooh, that wasn't a bad fight at all. Ooh, that wasn't bad at all. I'll take that. I was worried about the crowbar, considering I only had 2 hits, but that was perfect. Like, you want to get at least 2 hits with both crowbars. You would think with that fight you can get all 3. It's actually exceptionally rare you get all 3 with a crowbar hit. Like, exceptionally rare. And Satoshi will always take 2 hits. And, like, obviously he will have more HP left over than the other 2, so you want to focus Satoshi. You want to prioritize that absolute piece of crap. Wow, bridge. We have to go to the bridge for Kaoru. Fun fact, you can get the actual, like, hit here a lot quicker than just running up the bridge. So, I'll answer you in a second, chat, for some of those questions, but let's talk OG2 versus K2. This chapter is the absolute biggest difference between OG2 and K2. In OG2, the majority of this chapter takes place in a little district in Osaka called Sensation. This district does not exist in any game other than OG2. It's a shame. It's a nice little district. There's not much there. It's essentially a straight line. If you ever played Persona 5 Strikers, that's the place they go to there. This is going to be tight. Good. And you don't lose anything plot-wise in K2 compared to OG2. Everything is still exactly the same. The only difference... Hold on. Yep. 110, 100, 109. I'm not going to concentrate for codes here. I still think that's a start skip as well, to be honest. Yeah, X too many times. 5, 8, 2, 4. Literally the plot is exactly the same. Everything has just been moved over to Sotenbori. You'll hear old fogies like me who really love OG2 say they miss that little district. If I can show you YouTube chat at one point, like an OG1 and OG2 night, which I think would be pretty fun, you'll see exactly what I mean. If you've ever seen any of Develion's stuff on OG2, for example, you'll have seen it there. It's a nice little district. It's not like super important. I don't really like how my weapon's going right now. I should have muscle soda. That's bad. So here's the thing as to why I'm losing time here. I'm doing extra menus for like doing more muscle soda. Like literally the K2 run is optimized to the point where you don't want any extra menus, because any extra menus are costing you a good couple of seconds. Like 2 to 4 seconds each time. But yeah, literally any first playthrough is not a speedrun. I vehemently refuse, and I also go my own pace. I love exploring these games. I love, you know, getting down deep and dirty with all the plot and stuff like that. So, debate in high school, secondary school. You all know something really fucking funny? You're gonna like this. I dropped out of school. I never finished school. It's lucky I, you know, like landed on like streaming as a career. I actually went to university for accounting afterwards. I have a scar. This shoulder blade. Where someone stabbed me in the shoulder blade with a screwdriver. YouTube finally gets the chat. I was extremely bullied back at school, so if you're wondering why I flipped out earlier like that, I don't have patience for people like that. I was extremely bullied at school. I developed severe agoraphobia. I will be brutally honest. I attempted to take my life multiple times. It's not something to be proud of, but I am proud of the fact that I have obviously very much got past that point. By the way, this is the one chapter that heals you to full in K2, just for this bit. So it can drain your HP again. This bit you do want to go first person. I was severely bullied in school. I developed like severe agoraphobia. I tried to take my life multiple times. Thankfully, I'm just not like that anymore. People don't like me telling the story of how I got over the agoraphobia because it sounds very flippant. It sounds very, you know, it sounds like I'm dismissing mental health problems, which I'm not because I lived with them for over 10 years. This is going to sound bad. Allow me to explain. The reason why I got over my agoraphobia was because I was bored. And I know that sounds very wrong. It was like when I was like 21 or something. I woke up one day and realized, man, I'm bored of living like this. I don't want to be afraid. I want to go out. I want to have fun. And like, that's when the hard work started. That's when the extreme hard work started, because it wasn't easy. I was on a intense psychotherapy course for, it took a while to get onto that. For about, it was supposed to be a 24-month course. I was there for 16 because one of the things for me and my recovery in life is the fact that I get very stuck in my ways. So it was actually important, and at the time of the year was like March, so it was time to start thinking about like going to college to get those like, you know, actual degrees back to be able to go to university. So it was actually super important. 174. The magic number, chap. 174. Not 172. 174. That's the last upgrade we get in the run. You might be wondering, 174? You'll see later on. You'll see later on. You'll understand. But essentially, I wanted to live my life, and the agoraphobia was 200% stopping me. There was no fucking way I was able to live my life whilst, you know, if you want to, like, this is, I can look back and laugh now, but I fully understand people who have mental health problems because of the fact that this is the way that I fought back in the day. I fought, and I can laugh at this and I understand how stupid this sounds. I thought if I was going to leave my house, I'd die. Like, there was no logic. There was no logic behind it. There was no, you know, there's a reason I'm going to die. No, like, you know, a meteor's going to land on my head or someone's going to kill me. I just thought if I left my house, I'd die. That's mental health. Like, it's one of those things where you can't control fully, like, what your mental health is like most of the time. You can't... Oh, that's why. No, this is Saw. I used to... Crowbar here. No, I'm getting confused with the old rat again. Sorry, I thought I had to use a crowbar here, but no, I don't. I'm getting confused with the old rat. That's how mental health problems are. Like, there is no wrong thing about mental health. Like, there's no, you know, oh, you should feel bad for having mental health problems. It is literally just, you can just feel like you're going to die. Like, sometimes it goes to the extreme like that. Sometimes it's just one day you'll wake up and you're really lethargic. You don't know why. You don't want to deal with life. You don't want to deal with people. Simple as that. Like, we all get it. I can guarantee you everyone's gone through, like, even just a little shade of it because of the fact that, you know, the COVID years. The COVID years were tough on a lot of people, you know? Everybody's lives got disrupted. Simple as that. Like, that's not a bad thing. Like, obviously, the COVID happening and having everyone's lives disrupted is a bad thing. But you feeling bad or feeling, like, more lethargic or worse after COVID, it's not a bad thing. Don't feel bad for, you know, suddenly having, you know, less time for people. Like, don't feel bad about that whatsoever. Like, this is just something that happens, and mental health is like that. Like, you know, like, you will know if something's wrong up here. Like, I knew something was wrong up there, and I knew the ways to fix that, but the ways that I fix that are not the ways that will work for everybody. Back when I was trying to, you know, when I knew it was all, you know, when I knew it was all, like, mental health, and I knew it was all, you know, confidence-related stuff, I tried to go to the doctor to get on this psychotherapy course. Do you know what the doctor's first response was? And this was like 15, 20 years ago, by the way. Go on pills. That was all they would do. Go on pills. Take antidepressants. And this is the best decision I've ever made. I told the doctor that I wanted another opinion. Do you know why? Here's the thing. You... As in you out there, chat. Fucking creator. I swear to God. Should be using a different sword for this. I swear to God. This guy right now. Alright, that's it. I'm using light attacks. I'm wasting my ammo. Wasting my hits. Oh my God. Hey, welcome to when I said K2 is a bit finicky at times. Oh my God. Here's the thing, chat. You are your best critic. You know when something's good for you. You know when something's bad for you. Here's the thing that I know about myself. I get hopelessly addicted to chocolate. Now that might sound, that's why I'm in, like, you know, that's why I'm fat in the first place. I got a lot of work to do, like, physical health. That's a whole different story. But here's the thing. I know with my chocolate dependency, if I go on antibiotics or, like, no, antidepressants, that's not going to heal me. I'm going to get addicted to the antidepressants. I'm going to use those as a supplement. That is not going to fix my issues whatsoever. And that's what I said to the doctor. That is exactly why I didn't go on antidepressants, because, now, here's the thing, for some people, antidepressants will work. But for me, I knew that was a tricky slope that would not fix what I needed fixing. First bit, if you're quick enough, take care of Grenade first, take care of the Samurai, get these two. You, take care of you, take care of you, and take care of you. Like, it's literally one of those things that you know, you pretty much know best for you. When you're having, like, mental health issues, sometimes you don't know the best thing for you. Like, sometimes you can't see clearly. Understandable, there were days where I couldn't see clearly. Again, if I walked out of the house, I'd die. Simple as that. But you do know what is best for you. Unironically, earlier we wanted to take care of Pineda last. Here we want to take care of him first. I don't know. That didn't hit me at all, but cool. The ninjas here suck, because they will dodge constantly on these spear traps. Good luck hitting them. walk up and light attack. That's the best way to deal with them. They suck. They absolutely suck. They're the worst enemy in this game by far. They suck. Anyway, tigers. You think tigers would be... Oh, I should mention, tigers can kill you. With the defense value you have, tigers can kill you in one charge. Be careful. So, you have enough time to start the fight. Go describe the boss fight first. Go to your inventory, muscle soda. Use your thrust. You will get hit in that. Remember that. The downside to this fight, and this is kind of the white whale of K2 speedrunning, we have still not found a way to be able to group the tigers up together. Their hitboxes are a little bit stupid. Whoops, daisy. I shouldn't just be doing this one. It's the wrong one to do. We have not found a way to group them up together. If we can group them up together and stab them at the same time, even though you don't see it visually, the second tiger's gonna go into heat. That taken out of context a bit weird. Which means that they now take extra damage to die other than the other one. Just dodge. Just dodge. Dodge. 3 charges. The tiger's hitboxes aren't great. So, we still haven't found, like, a consistent, and that's the important keyword, consistent way to drag them together. If we can and hit them at the same time, the second tiger will be on low HP at the start of the second phase, and you can skip the charges. But we have not found a consistent way, which sucks. Like, if we can have a consistent way, that's the last, probably big bit of time save outside of somebody finding a way to skip Clan Crater entirely. Please. 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 Someone, please. 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 Begging you. I want to play Clan Crater again. If you're wondering why I don't do too much K2, it is Clan Crater. Like, it is very Clan Crater. Like, that's like the entire reason. It's just Clan Crater. Like, it's awful. Like, it's such a reset point. Like, you know, 45 minutes into a run. I hate it every time. I've not had a good Clan Crater in about, genuinely like a year at this point. Although that does sound like a long time. I don't do that many K2 runs, so it's not exactly that huge a time. But it must be like a year since I've had a good Clan Crater. I've had enough. Like, it's bad. It's a bad minigame. Come back in a few days for Yakuza 6, where you'll get to see the good Clan Crater. I mean that. You'll get to see a Clan Crater that I actually enjoy. Hey, Skiz, thank you very much for, obviously, the gift subs as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the generosity today. I appreciate it. Alright. Well, the YouTube membership, I should say. Also, this is gonna sound real petty. I hate this bit in K2, not for the fight. The fight is easy as piss. I hate this because in OG2, this fight has a unique fight theme that you only hear, like, here. And it's like some fucking early 2000s Eurobeat, and it's so good. But you just get the normal theme in this game. It's just disappointing. It's just disappointing. I'm just upset. Just upset, you know? At this point, refresh your muscle soda. This is the penultimate muscle soda refresh. You'd probably be surprised, considering, you know, we've got a couple of chapters left. There's not that many fights left. There really isn't that many fights left. Like, there's gonna be the big, fights of this chapter left. There's not that many fights over the next few chapters. No bosses over the next few chapters. Just the rest of this chapter and then the finale. Like, there's not that much. It's really surprising. But we do have to do the Haraka filler bit. OG2. Everything you're seeing here is skippable in OG2. This is why OG2 gets a point over K2. Instead of doing the singer stuff, which if it feels like filler, yeah, it bloody well is. What you can do is you can go back to the bar with Haruka, and if you speak to Haruka, she's just like, Uncle Kaz, you want to go back to Kamurocho? You say yes. In K2, if you go back to the bar with Haruka, she's just like, hey, we gotta go find that singer, yo. I definitely want to not be an idol in the Yakuza series ever. Wink. Never. YouTube chat, if you've never seen a Yakuza 5 run, come back in a couple of days. Oh, baby. Oh, wait till you see Haruka's part in Yakuza 5 YouTube chat. Oh, no. Oh, you don't know what's about to happen. You have no idea what's coming. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yakuza 3 and 4 is next stream. It will not be tomorrow. tomorrow I'm going to be over on GDQ's channel, which is twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. They might start YouTube this year. Oh, my cutscene broke. Nice. They might start YouTube this year because the big speedrun marathons have a contract with Twitch to do their stuff on Twitch, but Twitch are ending all of those contracts this year. For us as, like, normal partners, it's a different thing. Like, we only got given the okay to multi-stream, like, a couple of months ago. Oh, actually, this is fun. This set piece is fun. Allow me to show you. So, the nice thing about K2 over OG2 is we have the power of Dragon Engine physics, which means that I can toss these guys off of the truck. I don't have a spare crowbar, do I? I am supposed to equip the crowbar nameless gun, which I definitely don't have. I do not want to use my saw. Crowbar nameless gun. No. I'll put gun on. I should have put it over the sword. So I have to use my nameless, which is bad because this is my endgame weapon. We're going to have to do a little bit of backup strats for the endgame because I am down weapon-wise. So, the nice thing about seeing this run on YouTube chat, you get to see how, like, you know, the mindset works of trying to, like, fix what's wrong with the run. But I have immense respect for... Ow, not for these guys. I have immense respect for anyone who's, like, you know, trying to work through, like, any kind of, like, you know, mental health issues and stuff like that. So here's the fun fact. We got lucky this time. Oops. We got lucky this time. With that bit right there, the only way to kill that guy in the other truck is to either throw the grenade back, which, as you can probably guess, is absolutely terrible and awful, and you don't want to do that, or get lucky and have an enemy drop their gun and use that against him. Or... if we picked up 2 guns in the run, and we used one against Shindo, where's the second gun, chat? It's in my hand and it's shooting that guy. That's it. That's the trick. That's the trick. Now, ideally, if you're fast enough, you can get through this entire bit with your attack buff on. I'm going to be down weapon hits for bloody, yeah, Kurahashi. Oh, boy. Well, this is gonna be... Oh. For the next chapter, we're fine if my weapons run out, but I'm out of weapons now. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Let me think. It's gonna have to be the wooden. It's gonna have to be the wooden. I've got nothing else. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the wooden. So, this is where the run has gone a little wrong. I've used up too many weapons. I haven't got enough crowbars from Shangri-La, because one of the enemy bodies landed on one that I was going to get. So, this is going to be bad. This fight spawn looks like it's bad. It's not. Don't worry about it. And what we did earlier, you have a very small window. It's not like 2-3 frames. It's like a third of a second to still use any confirmation object. Lose your taxis. So, if you are learning this as a run, don't get scared. You can just run straight at the taxi and use it. The OG games do have banger themes. So before we go in, Muscle Soda, I'm going to put on the... I have a crowbar! Oh, fuck. I have 2 crowbars. Oops. That's fine. I'm stab Kurahashi. You want a long-range weapon for Kurahashi because he likes to dodge. Damn, didn't get it off. With the last hit, the second you get the last hit off, you want to quick step cancel backwards. It's the first instance of us using the quick step cancel. I've been losing this a lot recently. I'm losing this a lot. I use the crowbar. The crowbar isn't great for these 3 because, as you can see, any member of the Jingwon like to dodge or guard a lot. So the crowbar actually isn't that great for them. Any of your thrusting swords, wooden sword, like, obviously your metal sword, they're fine. But crowbars aren't great against them. Doesn't mean I'm not going to use them against them, because I absolutely am. But all I got at this point. The nice thing is I do at least have weapons for this chapter now. That's not too bad. Ideally, I would like, again, a little bit of the nameless katana left, especially for Shangri-La. That's not going to be a thing I can use at this point. So... we're going to go for the old-fashioned crowbar method, which is way worse. You can get kicked and shot during this, so this is why this is a little bit more scarier. Go to Tenkaichi. Go to Serena. Get going. How do we not kill the gun, though? It's true. It's very true. Guns do kill. Let's go. This is unfortunate. Okay, we're good. Had to move to the left there so they wouldn't start the fight immediately. Otherwise that would have been pretty bad because the next confirmation prompt is all the way up here. It was a little risky to do. If this was OG2, we would go in a different direction here because with the Dragon Engine, we obviously have a taxi point on Tenkaichi. In the OG Engine, it is not. In the OG Engine, you only have 3 taxis in Kamurocho. Top left, top right, Nakamichi. I miss the Nakamichi taxi spot. I miss the Nakamichi taxi spot a lot. Would be useful. Let's see. Again. We get caught, we can just do the, you know, like, third of a second trick to use the taxi. It's not an issue, you've got plenty of time. Okay. Purgatory. Just remember what I was doing for a second now. Oops. For some reason I was thinking of the Kaoru cutscene earlier. We have to go all the way to Purgatory. Shouts to Daigo Dojima, circa Yakuza Dead Souls, who runs along into Purgatory and says, so this is Purgatory, huh? When he's with Majima, trying to pretend that he has never been to Purgatory ever in his life, despite the fact that he is going to Purgatory right now, and is also going to meet up with one Majima Goro. You're not fooling anyone, Daigo. We know you come here on your weekends. Oh, you come here on your goddamn weekends. The cutscene skipping has been bad today. That's another reason why I've lost a bunch of time. Again, the nice thing is, we can absolutely just skip through everything. Again, you're beginning to understand, like those who haven't seen like a Dragon Engine speedrun, why Dragon Engine speedruns are really nice. Like, we can skip literally 95% of all cutscenes in the game. It's genuinely really nice. There's only a couple that you can't really skip, and then some that have some weird rules to skipping them. But yeah, no, you can literally just skip the vast majority of cutscenes. Like, it makes like replaying these games and speedrunning them really nice. Like, genuinely. Like, genuinely. Alright. Taxi the Millennium Tower. We go to 3 different places. We gotta go to good old Phantom, Dokimoto's, and then Stardust. This is obviously the closest place. You can tech skip this one. You can deal with this fight in 2 different ways. You can either use the crowbar, or you can use the furniture. I've chosen crowbar. Watch out for this guy, because he likes to guard, the guy with the HP bar. Try and just focus him first. Ideally, they all stay together. The stools are actually pretty good as, like, weapons, because they have, like, a big reach to them. So, like, for most instances, they are actually, like, better than the crowbar. For Dokimotos, it's a little better to utilize the same weapon that we utilize when we're in their area. Ooh, 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 chat, 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 chat. Ooh. That is some wild and wicked fucking memory kick in right there. YouTube chat, you don't know what I've just done. I've just quit the game. Oh, he forgot. Oh, he forgot. Oh, streamer. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Forgot I'm now part of the K2 Crash Gang, aren't I? We get the crash? That road was the crash. Right that second. So, if you are running K2 on a quad core or more, which is, you know, any goddamn CPU of the last couple of years, you need to make a hard, like, save, or a, like, you have to quit the game fully at one point during the run. Otherwise, when running down that road just there at that exact point, your game crashes. Oh, I just got very lucky. I completely forgot to do that earlier. Oh, that's bad. The time that I would usually do it was when I was yelling. I was distracted. Anyway, stable. Spin. That's a soda. And again. Nice. Good fight. Yep. We have what we like to call the crash rule for K2. Literally any CPU of the past, like, 6-7 years will crash K2 if you're speedrunning it. Like, we don't know why. We think that there's, like, some asset that's not being loaded in or something like that. We tried a bunch of things. Someone's gonna suggest in chat the special K mod. We tried that. Doesn't work. We tried a lot of things. The only thing that you can do is lower the cores of your CPU, which asking people to do that is absolute insanity. So, we just have the crash rule. All you have to do is just, like, crash out and then load up the autosave that was made earlier. We usually do it in Chapter 9, because when you taxi to the Millennium Tower, it makes an autosave, and then we just quit out and load that up. I literally only just caught that just as we were about to crash. I was very lucky. Thank you very much for the membership. I appreciate it. Also, the YouTube alerts are still not working. I tried to fix them overnight. They're not working. So give me like another day and I'll try and get them to work again. As said, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I need some time off. I need a day off, and I'm also going to be on GDQ Hotfix doing commentary for Street Bat Guy for Kurohyo 1. So yeah, I get to chill. I get to fix a couple of broken things. I can have a look a little bit deeper into obviously YouTube settings and stuff like that, which is nice. I remembered how to stop a YouTube stream today, hopefully, because I was still going for like an hour yesterday after the fact. This bit has speed tech if you're on OG2. Doesn't if you're on K2. Pain in the ass. If you're on OG2 and you go down the street all the way to the right, you will get a sub-story featuring a very familiar sounding face who goes by the name of Akimoto. You'll know him, you'll love him. Fun fact about the Akimoto sub-story in OG2. It triggers Date's phone call. Fun fact about the Akimoto sub-story in K2. It doesn't. So all we can do is sit here, stare at door. Open door percent for the next 3 minutes. That's it. That's it. This is a break segment. The nice thing is you can calm the nerves just before the finale. Or make them worse if you're on PB pace. Happened to me once or twice. I'll say this. Door is better textured than the door of Final Fantasy VII Remake on PS4. Yeah, now is a good time. If you've got any questions, please do ask. Time skip if you play a minigame. Funny that you ask that, considering our zero speed tech, right? The answer to that is yes and no. It does, with a caveat. Only on New Game Plus. Doesn't work in any percent. It only works on New Game Plus. Pain in the ass. Speed tech from Zero that you saw yesterday. Yes, it does work, but not on any percent. For some reason, when going for like a new file, it like sees it as a fresh file. So, yeah. Sadly, it doesn't work. You nerfed Akimoto can be YK2? Yes, I am. You wanna know where else he was also nerfed? Lad Ishin. He was in OG Ishin as well. And obviously he had his creator card. The trooper cards in Lad Ishin, by the way, you used to have them in OG Ishin, but they were in the dungeon only, not everything else as well. Akimoto's card was either enemies die or you die. Simple as that. Not quite the case in Lad Ishin. Damn you, Akimoto. Damn you, Akimoto. Current Fave RGG. Currently, probably Zero. Probably Zero. Zero at the minute is chill. Like, not too stressed out about Zero at the minute, which is nice. If not Zero, potentially Infinite Wealth. We'll see how I feel in a couple of days. Because when we did Infinite Wealth last week, which that VOD will catch up on YouTube in like, 2 months YouTube. When we did Infinite Wealth, I'm very behind on VODs. When we did that run, 2 weeks ago, doing that run with the proper notes and the proper route, oh my god. Like, it actually felt like a fun run. It actually felt like, you know, something with structure, something that, you know, had meaning. Like, oh, it was so much fun. So we'll see with the run we're going to do this week and see whether or not it's still the same. That run will be coming up on Tuesday, by the way. Next Tuesday. So we'll see. Oh. Straight into the finale. Your run can die right here. As said, K2 has a lot of things that can kill your run very quickly. And weirdly enough, it's these guys. So, big difference is, OG2 didn't have a full 3D map of Kamurocho. So instead of what you're seeing here, what you've likely played through with like all this big, like, you know, going from fight to fight, OG2 went from literally 5 fights. And they're pretty hard. That's bad. Should have gone this side first. And we're in trouble. Yang. Yep. Yang wasn't walking forward, so that's it. Alright, so we're going to take the one weapon route. This is the route that I came up with for finale. I called it one weapon because I'm going to mostly use one weapon. We're going to use this Darkwood Sword, and we're going to go through all the enemies that appear in front of us. We're not going to pick up any weapons yet. Nice. Good to combo. Intentionally go on the right-hand side. I can't remember who found out. See that guy on the very right? He's going to kick the side in a second. His name is Seo. His AI doesn't activate unless you get close, which is us, like, breaking through the barricade on that side. And I said, the Jingwon love to dodge. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay. We're going to head over here. We still have the Darkwood Sword. Ideally, we can get through this fight still with Muscle Soda. It's pretty hard. Like, it depends on how quickly we get through that last bit and this bit. For the larger lads like these guys, one strong thrust. Nice, good. Okay, so at this point, break through this. Throw this sword away. Now, there's multiple ways you can go. On the right-hand side, there are enemies with rocket launchers, and it took us, like, 2 years to realize. You can just go this way. Grab the Chinese longsword, grab the Darkwood Katana, put those both away. Those are your weapons for the finale. If you need healing, pretty tough as Infinity. Very nice. More importantly, left-hand side. Darkwood Sword. So, the bit after this next fight is the entire reason as to why we have the auto camera turned off. And another Chinese longsword if you need. There's a lot of very strong weapons in this finale. That's a fucking Patriarch's bat over there. You can lead these two to the right place. You can get them at the same time. It's a shame I didn't refresh the Muscle Soda. Idiot. Would have killed them both with this QT if I'd done that. If you don't, it's fine. Just... Oh, damn it, too early. If I waited half a second, you just boot like that. So, at this point, you want to be holding L2. That is the button that not only changes the camera position behind you, but more importantly, if you're holding L2, you don't do heat attacks. So now you're free to do strong thrusts. And then not expend heat and lose time. So we are going to kill enemies. As you can see, they're spawning in certain positions. We want to get the camera to be facing towards Purgatory the entire time. Unfortunately, two down there, which sucks. Reason for that is that if they spawn at Purgatory, you have to run all the way down to defeat them, and then obviously, as you can see here, a little bit of time wasted having to deal with them there. So I needed to pan my camera a bit more to the right. Also, Soda, do your equipment menu. You want the Darkwood Sword and the Chinese Saber. That's it. Careful in this fight, because enemies have grenades. I really want the guy with the boss HP to die, because he is a pain. Now, here's the thing about the weapon that we have. It's not as. So it's not a weapon that is in our inventory, it's a weapon we picked up. So if you get hit at all, you will drop this weapon. The nice thing is you can see there's a bunch of weapons all around. This is what we mean in K2 runs of, like, you know, if you lose your weapon, grab one of the others. Like, the Chinese longswords are really, really good. Like, they are very good damage. They're better damage than the current sword we have, but, like, oops. Darkwood Sword. The Muscle Soda runs out. Yo, T-pose Man in Black, let's go. And that, for the final time, is the Man in Black. GG. Which says where all Yakuza Speedrun PBs are. Speedrun.com. That's my phone. Speedrun.com. Mine are not up to date, if you're wondering. I very, very, very rarely ever update my times on SRC. I just don't care. I should. Alright, Ryuji. This is how you do Ryuji. Follow these very simple instructions. You have no heat. You need heat. So, stab Ryuji. Hit attack Ryuji. If you're getting shades of the Hayashi fight earlier, correct. Make sure it's the Chinese saber because it obviously does enough damage. You can fail the third QTE here. It's fine doing it or failing it. At this point, we have enough sword hits to just hit Ryuji. You just have to hit him once to get him to his next phase. Just spam. The run ender. Day Jim Kim. Fuck Day Jim Kim. I have lost multiple world record attempts to this jackass. However, we have the lore fully downloaded. So, Day Jim Kim. This guy looks like Terra. Funny that. You want to get your sword out. The Oakwood, or the Deepwood sword, the Darkwood, that's the one. Light attacks. Make sure all 3 hit Day Jim Kim. If you can kill any of the enemies as well, that's fine. Fail the QTE. Do this QTE. And then quick step backwards. That stops you from going into the field of heat, which puts your weapon away. Makes things slower. Okay, you two are being a pain. Good. And then run into Day Jim Kim. This also stops any Day Jim Kim shenanigans. In this game, Feel the Heat is a suggestion. Some bosses will actually, like, jump out of their Feel the Heat phase and shoot you to death. It's cost me a world record with that, you jackass. Fuck Day Jim Kim. They're a non-Yakuza game, I would have to think about that. Been playing games for an exceedingly long time. Anyway, final Ryuji. This is why our attack is at 174. This fight. So with the rest of our equipment, our attack at 174. Get out the Chinese saber, chug Monster Soda, stab once. And because our attack is low enough, we don't push Ryuji into his final phase. If we had even one more bit of attack, we would. That's why it's 174. That way, you can easily get off the heat move. If you have too much attack, the heat move is like a 1-frame window. It's very tight. Exceedingly tight. Patience. As he's getting up hit, if you do it at the right time, you go straight into the cutscene. By the way, this is an insta-death QTE. Don't fuck it up. GG.
Froob hype.
Not a great run, as I said. I don't go for PB-based runs in K2 anymore. I'd need to, like, if I wanted to go for PB in K2, I would have to do K2 runs for, like, every day for, like, a week or two straight. Like, which, kind of like being able to just bounce off of the different runs that I feel like, if that makes sense. Like, I just, like, you know, every day I'll just wake up and feel, you know, hey, I want to play some Yakuza 4. We don't like those days, but sometimes I wake up feeling like that. Yakuza 4 is so much better these days than it was the old days. You'll see in 2 days' time YouTube chat when we discuss the Yakuza 4 run, because, oh my god. The most cursed Yakuza run used to be Yakuza 4 by far. Like, god. Yakuza 4 used to be depressing. Like, very depressing. Like, actually hell on earth to run. The new route for Yakuza 4. Good fun. Excellent. Cool. Not depressing. Love it. Sounded sarcastic. It's not. Genuinely not. Anyway, GG. Oh. Unfortunately, I do have to skip these cutscenes at some point because they DMCA the video game, which, fuck you, K2. Anyway, if I didn't thank you, Ko Renai, thank you very much for the 5 months, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, everybody, for the generosity today. The YouTube memberships, the gifted subs on both YouTube and, obviously, Twitch. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Especially after, you know, having to explode earlier of dickhead who's been harassing me for the past 2 weeks. Ugh.
知っとればね。
Hopefully that draws a line under it, and hopefully they leave me alone, because if not, I will have to take drastic measures.
いいえ、わしの体には人工波の
I
力
don't want to
が
do.
あると
I'm very patient with them long enough, but my patience is now
いずれ
done.
こうしてのたれ死の運命やったんや。
Anyway,
ま
I
あ
was hoping to like actually stream tomorrow because like obviously like I think we've been actually like having good fun. I've been enjoying like the how we've had like good 2 streams in a row and the consistency. But unfortunately because I am doing commentary on GDQ tomorrow, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. As you can probably hear from the sounds of it today, I could do with a little bit of a break.
好きやったんや。
Let's say my boss Yak series in Yakuza, yes. If you include Judgment, no. Final boss of Judgment, baby. Especially on fucking Legend difficulty. Christ. There's a YouTube chat. I'm surprised I don't get this like question that often. Time is the GDQ run. Literally 24 hours. Literally 24 hours at this point. It's starting like midnight BST tomorrow, and it just turned midnight BST 3 minutes ago. So literally 24 hours from this point. Perfect time to ask. 24 hours until the final day. So yeah, I don't get asked this that often. I do every so often, but not that often. I'm surprised I haven't had it like a couple of times over the past 2 days. I do Legend difficulty runs every so often. Genuinely every so often I'll do Legend difficulty runs. Hardest run I've ever done is Judgment Legend by far. It's terrifying. I've been meaning to do it for a while. Maybe we do it next week. Maybe we do it next week. Anyway, I gotta skip this cutscene in a second. Once Kaoru gropes Kiryu's tit, the DMCA music starts playing. Which I'd rather not get DMCA'd on either YouTube or Twitch. I don't like not being DMCA'd. This one's fine. The ending credits is fine. Well, the end credits is not fine. That's even worse. I'm not running anything tomorrow. Long-time series runner, Streetback Guy, who's done a lot of our later load removers and auto loaders like Infinite Wealths, LEDs, with like help from PLA. They've been a long-time runner of the series. They do stuff like Dead Souls, but they are going to be doing on GDQ tomorrow Krokyo 1. Specifically New Game Plus, because it's only like 2 hours. For those who don't know, Krokyo 1 has a slight issue. Can't skip cutscenes unless you're in New Game Plus.
心から信用しちゃいなかったのさ。
そうだな。最初から爆弾
Krokyo 2 fixed that problem. Krokyo 2 thankfully fixed that problem. But yeah, no, fucking Krokyo. Fucking Krokyo. Dear, oh dear. But yeah, no, tomorrow's going to be Krokyo. I'm going to be obviously doing comms for that. It's Streetback Guy who's going to be doing the run. I usually take Fridays off anyway. I should take tomorrow off. I've been stressed recently, so especially today. Either way, I hope you enjoyed this 5-hour stream again. I didn't mean it to go this long. Blame me resetting K1 like 4 times. Blame me for getting the most obvious item to pick up for the speedrun that you've had picked up in the speedrun for the last 3 years. Whoops. Yeah, I wanted to keep the consistency up with like the YouTube streams, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find time to do the streams tomorrow. So Saturday, YouTube, come back on Saturday. Hopefully same time starting as today. You're gonna get a dose of the PS3 era with Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 4, and the keyword is baseball. Bring your baseball bat, your baseballs, your baseball jerseys. It's gonna be a baseball day. You'll see. Thank you for watching, YouTube. I'm going to cut you off here before I go and raid someone on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thank you very much again for another wonderful stream. Appreciate it. See you on Saturday. Once again, look out in the live tab on the channel. Look out in the live chat on the live tab on the channel. I'll have the waiting room up probably tomorrow. And look out on the main channel tomorrow. You'll be getting a VOD. Let me spoil which VOD you're getting tomorrow, because I don't remember. I think I remember. The VOD you are getting tomorrow is, I think you'll like this one. Video scheduled. think you'll like this one. Look out on the main channel tomorrow. I might not be streaming on YouTube, but you'll have a meaty, chunky VOD to watch. An 8-hour, 14-minute VOD of Yakuza Like a Dragon or sub-stories. Enjoy that, YouTube. That's what you've got looking forward to for tomorrow. So thank you once again. I'll see you live on Saturday. Yeah, have a good one. Bye-bye, YouTube.